I'm waiting, clown. Booga, booga, booga. Hello, Piggy Penguins. Hello. Welcome, guys. Welcome to another Nico Bizzle Live Sizzle. Sorry. I was drinking some water, and it went down the wrong tube right before I was about to turn on. I was like, fuck. You ever do that? And you start, like, fucking, start hiccuping. It's like, I fucking hate it. So I was, like, trying to, like, calm down my diaphragm. I was like, don't do it. Don't fucking start hiccuping. Yes, new emotes. Yes, brand freaking new emote. We are fucking ripping these out, baby. Rolling these out. We have so many animated emotes now. But yes, the new Blankies emote. I always love this emote. Obviously, this is not the first of them, but I found it adorable. So obviously drawn by Bobby and then animated by Smash. And is it replacing? No, Piggy Cosey's still there. It's still there. That's just the static, like, nice, cozy one. And then this is just the funny one. This one's still here. You can choose to be Picky Cozy or Picky Blanky. It's just meant to be just kind of a funny one. I just always thought it was a very funny, cute one. With a little dude running around, waving his little wings. Big emote. Big. Yes, so apparently you can do that now. So, Flair, did that cost you 100 bits to do that? Yeah, okay. So there's like this new power-ups thing that you can do where you can essentially like blow up emotes or something. Works on animated too. I see. It's funny because it doesn't give me, it doesn't actually give me like a notification that I received 100 bits or whatever. So it's like, VODs don't show it either. You're right. It's because it's so new. Only in the moment. Yeah, it doesn't even show up on. Actually, yeah, on the screen on the video either. I mean, shit, you see the emote, but it doesn't come out huge. Interesting. Sorry, excuse me. Wow, look at that. Look how big it is. Holy shit. That's cool, man. And you see how detailed. Look how detailed these things are. This is what I like. I appreciate when you see them like really big like that. It's like, dude, look how fucking sick they are. Smash is so good at fucking animating these. They're so fucking cool looking. This is to go even further beyond. Fuck. Ah! But yes, thank you to Smash and to Bobby, of course. We still got more coming. Believe it or not, we still got a bunch more. But yes, I always wanted my own Blankies emote, my own animated version of the Blankies when you're waving the arms around. Oh, sorry. Anyway, hi Penguins, hello. Hope you guys had a good week. I had a very good week. Because I just got done beating Peak fucking Fiction, brother. Holy dumb shit. I'm still on cloud 9, dude. I'm gonna have this feeling, I think, for a while. Where I'm just like, my God, man. Yeah, Peak Cloud 9. So, I'm just like, I can't even believe how fucking good that game was. Can't even fucking believe it. But also, we have a lot to talk about because a lot of shit happened at the end, and I'm still trying to parse it together. I mean, I read the thing that a number of penguins sort of helped put together, which is like a little like, hey, let's get you caught up on all the current theories and stuff, you know. Surreal, no, thank you for the tier 1, man. Welcome aboard. Hope you enjoy the penguin emotes, dude. We got a shit ton of them. And more coming. Thank you, man. Have you seen Max's crazy? No, I haven't watched anything of Max's stuff yet. I've sort of been like watching him in order, but I'm only like up to like when he got to Costa del Sol, so I'm like pretty far behind. But I haven't seen any of his current theories. Check out this looks on screen chat. Yeah, see, it looks normal. Looks normal. So Phazon. So I'm almost like wondering, so that showed up in my chat, but does that mean I got 100 bits? Or did like Twitch get 100 bits? I'm kind of confused. I guess it would mean that I did, I guess, but I get no notifications or anything. No idea, yeah. I didn't get any notifications like, hey, just use the power up to do the 100 bit thing. I mean, maybe it's just because it's so new and it will eventually, but. Surprised you managed to finish Rebirth for P3, so you started at way after Reload. I'm not that surprised. To be honest. Reload is huge. Fucking massive. And a lot of, well, to be fair, a lot of stuff gets cut out of both the games, but, yeah. I sort of started to ass blast my way through some of the side stuff, because I felt like, those own videos weren't really performing that well, so I did sort of, put have really massive videos. So why is the emote big? They spent bits or something to make them big. It's like this new thing that Twitch is doing. So hold on a second. Yeah, they're gonna end pretty soon. I'm predicting that I probably have like 2 episodes left of Reload, I think. Assuming I can even beat Elizabeth. I'd like to try. I'd like to be able to try to beat her, but fuck, that's gonna be hard. The problem is it also just takes a shit ton of prep and like grinding for items and everything. So, and that's sort of the problem that I ended up having with both games, right? And I'm currently, I mean, I knew this would happen, but I'm like making my way through hard mode of Rebirth. And like, yeah, obviously I'm not gonna be able to do that within like a day or two. Like that shit is, it's a big fucking game. And holy dumb shit, is hard mode hard in this game. Man, oh man, dude. That hard mode is hard in Rebirth. Remake's hard mode was hard, but was pretty tough. But you could like nuke most things with magic pretty easily. They kind of nerfed magic a little bit in Rebirth because it costs now 2 ATB to do an Aga spell. And I think overall just damage feels like, I don't know, everyone just feels a little tankier. But god damn, is hard mode fucking hard in Rebirth. Enemies will just fuck you up, man. They will just mess your shit up so bad. They will just mess you up so fucking hard. Which is worse, P3R Merciless mode or FF7R? Oh, FF7R hard mode. Easily. P3R Merciless mode isn't that bad anymore. Aside from Elizabeth's fight. It stopped being hard, like, I think like 30 episodes ago, to be honest. It started off hard. But, which is kind of the same for most Persona games. They usually start off kind of difficult and then they get easier as you get more shit. But by the end, I've got so many supplies. Your characters get so much busted shit. Ken is a god, dude. Ken's theurgy is like, makes him literally like a fucking god. He's so good with it. Yeah, they become kind of easy to break by mid-game. It's true. It's sort of that way for, I feel like almost every Persona game. It's just really hard at the start when you have so little to work with. But by mid-game, it's just like, I'm glad I played it on Merciless mode. I am. I'm actually super glad I did it because it ended up being, I think the game would have been piss balls easy if I'd stuck to normal. By this point, I'd just be like one-shotting everything. It feels good. Yeah, Theurgies really did kind of crack the game open, but they're a great addition. I think all the additions they've added to the game are pretty awesome. But Rebirth's hard mode is hard. Very, very difficult. Because enemies, like, suddenly, and it really wasn't like this throughout a lot of the base game of Rebirth, you get all these defensive mechanics that you can do in Rebirth for, like, the normal playthrough. And even on dynamic mode, you don't need to use most of them. You can just kind of snowball most enemies. Just beat the shit out of them. Just whack, 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 and they die. Heal yourself occasionally, whack, 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 and they die. Hard mode, you'll just be hit by an attack, and everyone's dead. You're like, I was at like 75% health, and everybody died. And you're like, you just sit there, like, you'll sit there with your sword and go, what the fuck just fucking happened? What was that? And you'll be like, you'll be pissed because you're like, that feels like bullshit. But then you learn. Oh, those are all these mechanics I haven't been using it all throughout the whole game. Let me put those on. Oh, now it's doable. Now it's fucking doable. One of the big moments actually in where I realized that really hit me in hard mode as I've been playing through it was the Mithril Golem, where you have Red and Barret. Mithril Golem has this move that he just fires a bunch of lasers out. He's like, and it rains down, and it does just a fuck ton of damage. Fucking shit ton of damage. Just almost instantly will wipe out your party. You're like, oh my god, you block it normally, it doesn't do much of anything. You're like, what the fuck? Oh my god, fuck this shit. And then you remember you have a synergy skill called Iron Defense. And then you just, let me tell you the strategy that literally will just make this fight actually a cakewalk. So this will make it seem impossible, so then it's the easiest shit ever. Use Iron Defense. And it essentially negates, it like makes you, if you time it right, you like negate all of that damage. And Red gets all of his vengeance gauge back by doing that. So even if you're damaged, just use Watcher's Respite or whatever it was, the one that heals everybody. Booyah. And you'll get that shit, and then like, oh, I used up all my vengeance gauge, you'll just get it right back again. It's so fucking good. It's so damn good. Yeah, Iron Defense is super fucking helpful, especially with Red. And it makes you, God, Red is such a goddamn good party member in the game. I appreciate it because everybody is super good. Like, and that's what I really love the most is the fact that everyone feels like really good. The only thing I'd say, like, I feel like the only party member feels maybe slightly lacking is Barret. But Barret is like, he's there to help you live. But the problem with Barret is that his offense is generally kind of bad. The only really good one is Lifeblood Cannon, but that uses up half of his health. But he's a tank. Yeah, he's there to help. I'm here to take the load off. He really is. Like, literally is there to make sure your party survives. Because Lifesaver is so good. Steel Skin is so good. Focus Shot is so good. But a lot of his defense abilities kind of blow, right? Like, I think the one like where he does like the uppercut, the one where he does point blank, his even Maximum Fury with even a full bar is like only okay. They're like not that good, to be honest. I kind of wish his offense was a little bit better. Yeah, he's great and great. Like I said, Focus Shot's amazing. But I found myself almost never using a lot of his other moves just because they're just not that good. Yeah, good for weaker mobs, maybe. For like bosses, it's like, yeah, you just have them there to basically keep your party alive. Point blank is okay. I just like doesn't seem to really do that much damage, even when the enemy's staggered. Yeah, I should probably consider giving everyone prey. I will tell you, let's see, out of all the fights that I had, I think one of the hardest ones that I had was actually the fight against Dime. And basically because of one move that he does. Was this move called, it's like hidden barb or something, barb attack. I don't know. It's like essentially there's this one move that Dine does that will just fuck you up so bad, where he essentially, the jump move, that one wasn't too bad. You just kind of keep moving, and then you dodge roll at the right time. Laser move, not that bad. You just got to shoot one of, except for the one that kind of goes like, the one that closes in on you, not bad, because all you gotta do is shoot one end of it, and then just roll to the right, and you're fine. The one that's a little random, that one can be kind of annoying. The ground move, the one that goes into the ground and shoots up out. That one sucks, because that one, Barrett can barely like move fast enough to avoid it. And when it comes out of the ground, it shoots out a bunch of shock, like little paralyzing shock waves. And predicting where those can be really tough. I found a good spot where essentially if you just keep running exactly to the right, then it pumps out of the ground, it shouldn't hit you, but it'll be like barely miss you. But if even one of those shockers hits you, you're just dead. You're instantly dead, because then it paralyzes you, and then he does it 2 more fucking times, and you die. You just instantly die. And that's why, like, oh, fuck that move. You can't block that move either, so. Perfect blocking, yeah. Perfect blocking is like the big part of this, right? That really does help a lot. Like, you definitely have to get good at that. I didn't think the Midgar Stormer wasn't too bad, because all you had to do is put elemental materia on that was put fire on your armor, put fire on. He's nothing. He can do like nothing to you except for whack you, but then he heals you. Chakra's good. It is good. It's not as good as it was in Remake. I think they nerfed it a bit in this game because it was like supremely good in Remake, but it is still helpful. It still gives you, it can still be clutch. Thank you, Jesus Beach, for the 500 biddies. Hey, thank you, bud. Yeah, well, I'll like, I'm making my way through basically the same game, so I'm not showing off a lot of that. It's the same thing I did for Remake. I didn't show off most of me just playing through the game again. I'll talk about my experience and everything, but I also did have a little bit of a hard time against Genova Emergent. That one was also a bit tough. Just because she could steamroll the shit out of you, like if you don't play carefully enough. Because she basically had this one move that just completely fucks you up, which is her little fart gas move, where if you're close to her, so it's go, and it just goes, and you'll just be like tick 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 tick, taking so much damage. But that one, like, you just have to be you have to play that fight super carefully. They nerfed the HP up materia hard, only 30% up, and can only equip one. I think you can equip more than one, though, right? You can still equip more than one HP up materia. They stack. But yeah, it's actually harder. It's funny enough, it's much harder to get to 9,999 HP than it was in Remake. A lot of things got nerfed really hard from Remake. I think that's partially why the game's so much harder. Getting that, like, in Remake was super easy. Like, I get everyone to, like, max HP and everything. And I think they knew that. I actually think this is, to be honest, I think this is better. I actually play devil's advocate here. I actually think this is better. I'm not sure if I liked how easy it was to just be like, all right, everyone's just 9,909 HP. Oh my God, you know, kind of. And then, but you also kind of had to do it. It was a little like, like I kind of appreciate when having characters that, like, they have more HP and characters that don't have quite as much HP or something, like. And I mean, not to mention, you just get way more fucking mechanics in this game in general, you know? The perfect blocking stuff is really damn good. By the way, there is one thing I want to ask. So in regards to the perfect, like, when you get the precision defense materia, when you max it out, it says you can perfect block binding attacks. That's not what attacks are those? What is it talking about? What's a binding attack? It's not like all unblockables. That's like, all right. It's not like, oh, I could perfect defend against all unblockables. It's specifically the ones that stun you, essentially. Like, I was like, I saw that. I'm like, I don't know what that means. Yeah, when your character can't do it, like, but is it like only specifically when they pick him up? Or like, I'm like, what attacks are binding attacks? Like the Sephiroth skewer move. Do they have like a specific icon or something that I can identify that this is a binding attack? Like the throw clamp. Okay. Okay. So that little shithead, the just my tail. That little fucker. Oh, you electro trap the bandits due to the gang and then steal your wallet. In a cutscene, yes. Oh, no, you mean the actual, no, wait, I know. Yeah, you're right. They do technically do that in fights too. I'm just drinking water. Specifically the orange names. Okay. There's like that's what I mean. There's like little nuances with a lot of the stuff they tell you in the game that I feel like isn't always explained the best, where I'm like, okay, what's a binding attack though, specifically? Because it would make sense if it was like, and to be honest, I almost wish that this was the case. I kind of wish that the precision defense material was specifically binding attacks. I wish it was just all unblockables. I really wish it was. Because then I wouldn't have to worry about dodging anymore. Then I just focus about perfect defending all of the unblockable attacks. I'd actually almost prefer that. Because it's like, because then when it's like specifically binding attacks, and it's like, okay, is that a binding attack? I gotta think in the half second that attack showed up and it hit me, you know? Who's your least favorite party member to play as? Probably Kate Sith, to be honest. Oh, Bernie's here. Hey, Bernie. Hello. Kate Sith is still, I mean, I think he's, don't get me wrong, I think he's still good, and I think he's way better in this game. Like, I do. I think he is still like a fun party member. Hello, sweetheart. Hello. Oh my goodness. I slipped. Oh my goodness, she's such a funny girl. She slipped there. Hey, sweetheart. How was your day? Yeah? You have a good time, don't you? Ugh. Moogle magic is busted. Yeah, it's like but he's still like, he takes a lot of nuance, you know? Whereas most of the other characters are pretty straightforward. It's like, I don't know. Like you know exactly what you need to do for some of the other ones, and Case that sometimes feels like, because so much of this is up to chance and stuff too. So it's like, I just find myself like when I'm doing like tournament or VR stuff that I don't use him that much, you know? Like the 6-man tournament where you gotta pick 3 teams. It's like I almost never use Kate Sith. Just because it's just like, it's almost, I don't even want to say like he's too complicated. I don't want to say like there's anything wrong with how they designed him. I think he's actually really, I feel like he's sort of perfect because I think he should be a little bit of a weirdo. But at the same time, when I'm trying to beat these fucking hard challenges, I'm like, trying to be like, well, what does he bring to the table that can help me? His best shit is that he is a support character too, kind of like Red can be, but a lot less straightforward. Yeah, it depends on how you want to play. HB star material. Yeah, he already gets a move that literally gives him, I think, a free bar in his tree, or like close to a free bar. Good girl, Bernie. Hello, sweetheart. His slots move is, I have not fucked around with the slots move, actually. I don't know if I even used it once. I should try that. just hard to do it in the chaos of a fight. It's like hard to think about. That's the thing. There's so many mechanics in the game, right? In this game, that you can easily like you can get through most of the game just doing like the basic shit and not even thinking about synergy skills or synergy abilities. But you definitely need to do that in hard mode. Like you definitely need to do that. And I honestly found that I only was using a few synergy skills even in like the normal game for some characters, but not as much other ones. Oh my goodness, Bernie, you're so funny. You're such a funny girl. Oh goodness. Oh, stiffen the mic. Counterfire, yeah, it's like counterfire is good. You have to make sure it's specifically a projectile attack, though. But yeah, it is good. Yeah, who's the best party member in the game? I think the real question: who's the best party member in the game? It's Yuffie. 1,000,000,000% Yuffie. She's so fucking good in this game; it's insane. Tifa is great when you stagger the opponent. Tifa's like the god of stagger, right? Once they get staggered, they're just get completely fucked up by Tifa. Cloud is great all arounder as he should be, but Yuffie is just a god. Yuffie has so much utility in this game; it's insane. She can just do anything, right? Also, she's the best, and literally the best character to use for those, especially any of those fights that have like where they just throw 1,000,000,000 enemies at you, right? Like a lot of those muscle head tournaments, tournament rounds. If you have like where they just throw like 1,000,000,000 enemies at you, here's what you do: put on Doppelganger and Windstorm again and again, and it's fun. She just gets all that ATB back. It's fucking hilarious, dude. It's like, yeah. Then you build up Banishment, blast them with Banishment too. Her Windstorm move is so fucking good. It's so fun. I do. I love just like sucking up the dude. Yeah, so maybe Capture Crush. Just like spam that move. All the ones with Yuffie were not that bad. Even the hard versions of them were not that bad. And Doppelganger, dude, is just like it's the most broken shit ever. I love it. It's so good. Everything you do, including healing, is doubled with that. It's like a lesser version, but it's still like, dude, it's so good. It's so goddamn good. Yeah, if you put Aerith's Arcane War, she can literally quad. Like, that's just... She's the best, dude. She does so much fucking damage. She just do, like, anything. Anything you want. Like, other characters have, like, caveats, you know? Like I said, Tifa is super good, don't be wrong, but she's best when the enemy's staggered. Like you're able to stagger the enemy, and you have Tifa on your team, just like get ready to melt their HP. Aerith to get really good, she needs all of her wards down, right? She has to have time to put down her Arcane Ward, her Radiant Ward. Also, by the way, I'm just curious. I'm wondering to you guys. This initially seems really good, but by the end game, it seems kind of useless. Chrono Aegis, is that move just seems like trash because most things are like resistant to it. Most things are just resistant. They just beat her ass anyway. No one uses it, right? Like initially, it's like at the start when you get it, you're like, "Oh, this is crazy," and then like past a certain point in the game, just all enemies resist stop, so it's like it becomes pointless. It doesn't really do anything. Yeah, so it's just like, I don't know. I feel like if that move comes back, it needs a little more. It needs something else to make it like not feel as useless. Because initially it seems great, but then you realize, oh wait, all bosses and hell, even a lot of like regular enemies just start resisting it. So it just doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, that's true. You're right. I don't think it's coming back. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Good point. Oh, you tired? Okay. Brain's like, I'm ready to go to bed, Daddy.
Penguins. I'm very sleepy. Daddy is keeping me up here too long and I'm ready to go night-night.
Oh, I know, sweetheart. Did you have a good day with Mimi and Poppy? Yeah? And you go outside and sniff a lot of stuff and chase things? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You telling the penguins about the day too? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. What was my favorite boss fight? I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Sorry, Bernie here. I'd have to think about that. Demon's Gate? No. We have an animated Pet Bernie emote. It's a free one. You just pet Bernie. Yeah, somebody did that up above. Bernie pet Dixie Doodle. Obviously, Rufus Shinra. Well, Rufus is like easily the most like you gotta do this one right. You know? That one's gonna be hard. Gilgamesh is a really good fight. The thing about one of the things that this game does that really makes it difficult, especially on hard mode here too, and some of these like VR fights and the Musclehead Coliseum fights, is they just throw a shit ton of enemies at you. Like a metric shit ton of enemies, or pair bosses together. And that's what this is the one I got to in Musclehead Coliseum. There is a duo fight in that where you fight fucking oh, actually no, I'm sorry. It's a six-man team. So you have your two 3-party teams. And in both those rounds, you fight the two super dudes that you fought as like solo hunts. Like the slime and the stupid wolf. That one's really annoying. But like I haven't even gotten being the first round. The one is where you fight the Quetzalcoatl and the Cthulhu guy. And I'm like, I just saw that fight and went, oh my god, no fucking way. Expect me to beat this shit. I still haven't beaten it. I did it a few times and I went, this is fucked up. And that's only the first round. Oh yes, I did, KG Barrett. It is fucked up. That is super fucked up. That Aerith Flower Quest, they just throw a billion fucking grass at you. It's kind of funny though. Like it is sort of hilarious. Because you have to get all of the manuscripts in the game. It's not just beating the chapters anymore. It's actually also going back and beating some of the side quests again. And that one's kind of hilarious. It's just throws like a billion little grass things at you, and so they will just go. Everyone's dead. So what was it I did that actually got them? I'm trying to remember what exactly it was. I think you can do smash down. It's just you just want to do area attack moves. So like smash down, Aerith Sorceress Storm. If you just come back and do that later with Yuffie, I would probably be super easy. I did it. I can't remember who I did it with. I think it might have been Aerith. And then doing Sorcerer's Storm like again and again. They were just like bleh, bleh, bleh. That was pretty good. You can do Magnify and Fire too. There's a lot of ways you can do it, but you just have to act like immediately, because the moment they start attacking you, just die. Excuse me. But yeah, Smashdown's good. That's like, again, that's like probably Barrett's best defensive move, just simply for the fact that it just hits in a huge area around him. Yeah, the White Wolf is probably, I would say, what's the most annoying enemy to fight is the White Wolf. He's probably the most annoying enemy in the game, in my opinion. He's really fucking annoying. Because despite what the game tells you, that it's like, oh yeah, you just gotta, once you hit it enough times to knock all the energy out of it, he'll stagger. Dude, I can never get that bitch to stagger. I can never fucking stagger that bitch. Mostly because I think what he does is when he pins you down, he sucks all your juice out or something. Or something, I don't know. And then he ends up just like, and then gets all the energy and then immediately does that shitty move that it's not elemental too. So nothing you do, no elemental thing is going to block it. And it just does a fuck ton of damage. There's like nothing, it flies around wildly. So blocking them is really hard. Yeah, it's really inconsistent. Worse than Test Zero? Yeah, I'd almost say it is worse than Test Zero, to be honest. Like, it's a really annoying. Like, anytime he's in a fight you're going to be in, it's just like, you just know you're in for pain. And I don't think he's also weak to any elements either. It's like his gimmick is that you're supposed to hit him enough times and knock all the energy out of him, and that pressures him. But it's so hard to do for some reason. The binding attack move, yes, but that doesn't stop your party members from being caught by it. Here's the thing, and I will appreciate that your party members are at least not completely stupid. Like, they do perfect block things, which is great, but a lot of binding attacks they will not. They'll just be like, even if they have the precision defense materia. Prime mode saved you, so maybe it is. Maybe you just gotta like really go fucking in. I hadn't found the answer to him yet. Other than just, bash my head against a brick wall until he dies. I still haven't gotten the third elemental materia. That from Chadley's VR things. I still haven't gotten the third one yet. I can't remember what fight that was, but it's like, god damn, some of those, I will say, I do feel like some of those Chadley missions, like, dude, does it need to be 10 fucking rounds? 10 rounds? Fucking goddamn, dude. 10 rounds? It's so many rounds. It's so many rounds. Oh, here comes Bernie's ritual. For your amusement.
Blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Penguins, look at it. Blah, blah. I'm gonna get it, penguins. I swear to God. This little bit better. Blah, 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 blah. I'm gonna fight you, Ben. There we go. All fixed. It's all done. Blah, blah.
Gotta floof it. It's very important. I know. Mm-hmm. Move it up real quick. She looks so serious when she's doing it too. She's like, come on. Gotta floof the bed. I do want to platinum this game. I would really like to do that because, I mean, I loved it so fucking much. Some of those VR missions, though, and even some of the muscle arenas are like, holy shit. I really... And then here's one thing. Here's actually a real legitimate criticism and I'm actually shocked is not in the game. Why? Why do we not have loadouts? Why are there no loadouts in the game? Fuck, dude. That is easily one of the biggest, like, god damn it. Because it makes having to spec all your material such a pain in the ass, man. Such a pain in the ass. It's like, that's the thing. It's like, fuck, because you have to spec everybody for like specific fights or whatever. But then it's like, all right, now I want to go back to my regular build, my regular specs. But oh shit, I gotta go everybody, each person I can't believe there's not loadouts in this. That's easily something they need to add in the next one. Oh yeah, some of those VR missions they did not fucking. I agree. Yeah, the Mind Flayer one, right? The one where you have to specifically kill the Mind Flayer first before killing the other two. That one's fucked up, bro. That one's so fucked up. That was such a fucked up one to do. I eventually I was like, That one was mean. Yeah, you find the game, yeah, because that one is you're like fighting because your party members. I mean, I get it. The gimmick is you have to put them to sleep. But sleep only lasts so long. That motherfucker has a shit ton of health. It is messed up. And also he's teleporting all around the arena, so a lot of times you're trying to attack him and he teleports right next to another one of those little shitheads. Oh, I hit him by accident. I woke him up. There was like some like that felt like that was designed to just piss you off. Yeah, the targeting, because you keep losing your targeting reticule. Yeah, I'm constantly. Is anyone else having that problem where you're just constantly like accidentally rotate? Like you're like, oh, I want to turn the camera this way. Oh shit, I changed target. Oh fuck, I'm targeting the wrong guy. It's like built in like my muscle memory. I'm like, I just assume, okay, I'm gonna turn my camera now, but oh, that's right, that's also to change the lock on, and it fucks me up every time, dude. Yeah, it's like, and again, this really only starts to become a problem the harder the game gets, right? When you're playing on hard mode, you start to see some of like the seams. I still think the battle system is insanely good in this game. It's super fun. It has a ton of like depth, but there's definitely things they can improve. Easily the biggest one, and I swear to God, if this isn't in the next game, I'm gonna lose it. I'm just be like, what the fuck? Yes, they need loadouts, dude. Let me save loadouts for the characters so I don't have to keep fucking changing it all the damn time. Because I want a loadout that I'm like, this is just my basic loadout that I use for getting through regular fights, and then go in there and fuck around for like specific fights when I need to go like, you know, crazy Giga Chad mode. Air combat is better, but it actually isn't perfect. You know why it's not perfect? Because I can't tell you how many times I would have a flying enemy with Cloud who has no ability to like just jump up, and for some reason he will not get in the air. He just won't jump. He just doesn't jump up. He like basically zips underneath them. Like he'll just be like whiffing them, and I'm like, dude, just go in the air, jump, do your jump move. Yes, like, and again, his move that he gets from his skill tree, right? Is one he can only do in the air. It's really good, but it's like I have to be in the air, and I sometimes just can't get Cloud to jump in the air, even when the enemy's flying around. It's not a problem for Tifa, because Tifa has a billion moves to people throw her in the air. But for Cloud, it's a big issue. Like he just sometimes will just, his feet are glued to the ground. When he gets in the air, it's great, but I wish I had the ability to just get him up there. Yeah, the game, to be honest, the game just needs a jump button. I get it that would be hard at this point. I don't know if they're going to do that, to be honest, because everything is context-based in this game. And putting a jump button, believe it or not, in this game at this point for like part 3 would take so much more work, because now that mechanic like changes the entire foundation of the game. Like everything is now changed. Like they would have to troubleshoot so fucking much. I swear to God, just you're like thinking like, it's just a jump. Come on. It's the exact reason why they haven't done it. Why do you think they didn't do it this game after remake? Because it would fucking upend all of their systems. Yeah, jump materia, but it's not the same thing. It's not like it doesn't give you the ability to jump, it just makes it so you do the Dragoon move. But it would truly fuck all their shit up. All right? Because now it's like, oh, now I am not running up to a cliff and then he's just sensing that the thing is there and goes up it. Or am I not high, or am I too low? It won't go up it. Now it's like, all right, now I can potentially phase into the cliff, right? I could jump, but maybe I'm not quite high enough. So like, what does Cloud do? Does he grab the edge? Does he fall into it? What happens if I jump off a big ledge? Will Cloud just go, you know, like now I can jump over enemies when I want. It's like, I don't know. Cloud's easy. tell me. If there's some secret sauce to get Cloud in the air, tell me. What do I gotta do? Because that bitch, a lot of times, will have a fucking flying guy and he just won't jump. Hold square. That's his spinny move, though. That doesn't get him in the air. Dodge into holding square. Dodge into holding square? Is that it? Is that the secret sauce? There's so much nuance. Like I need a degree to figure this shit out, man. It's like there's so much little hidden mechanic shit. Dodge into holding square is a charge for him. Well, yeah, dodge into mashing square is the blade beams and stuff. Thanks for the raid, Al. Sorry, I'm like trying to figure out how to get Cloud to jump. Like he charges that, yeah. Square 3 times and hold always works. Dodge into charge makes him fly into the air towards the target. Okay. I'll have to fuck around with that then. I've been struggling this whole game to be like, how do I get Cloud's bitch ass to go up? Like I said, Tifa's no problem. I know exactly what to do. She's literally got synergy skills with like everybody that lets her go up in the air. But I just could not figure out how to fucking do it with Cloud. So I had to figure that I couldn't, man. I was like, how do I get him up there? Because he just like always seems to want to just like leap at them, but not actually just be able to just like hop up. Like he'll just like he's still kind of hitting them sometimes, but he'll just be under them. I surprised I didn't ramble on longer at the the video was like already 2.5 hours, so you know. And a lot of what I was saying was already stuff I'd already set up to that point, so I don't want to repeat myself too much. Yeah, I'll check out the Golden Saucer dates. I'm curious, is there a fast way to do it, or do I have to play through the start of the chapter every time I want to see it? I mean, I know I could just load a save, but it doesn't count towards my completion, right? I have to essentially save the game. You have to start the chapter every time. Yeah, I could just do YouTube, I guess. Does it tell you can go to the choice and chapter select? I don't think so. I don't think so. You have to restart, yeah. Like, I wish. Johnny's chest. Well, I don't know if I need that for Johnny's chest. Wait, do I? No, I think I do need that for Johnny's chest, don't I? No, I do need it for Johnny's chest. Yeah. I probably will do it, because I do want the platinum. I do. Because I platinum remake, and I would like to platinum this game. But that is kind of stupid. Again, come on, Square, come on. All right. Why? There's like a few things in this game where I feel like why didn't they think of this? For especially like thinking about trying to complete this game, right? Like, really, you want us to play through the start of I'm trying to remember where the chapter starts for that. Oh, the chapter starts when you park the boat. Same with the dresses. Yeah, I don't know if you needed to see all the dresses, though, for Platinum in that game. I don't think you did, or maybe you did. I don't think you did. No, you must have your time wasted. Yeah, the dresses weren't needed. Wait, you did need all the dresses? Oh, no, you're right. There was. No, there was. Yeah, there was. You technically had, so you essentially had to get the game, you had to play through that part 3 times, at least. I think I had to do it 4 because I ended up fucking up on something. I almost want to see this. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Oh, that looks normal. Let me try something. There we go. Oh, why was the window was so small like that? Let me see something. Do you guys believe we still haven't gotten themes from PS5? Remember those cool themes we used to have for like PS4? Dude, I remember I went and got Japanese only P5 themes for PS4 that were like fucking fire. And there's nothing, dude. PS5 UI sucks. Anyway. I'm up to chapter 9, by the way. Oh god, actually, am I even going to be able to test this out? I probably can. Also, I've been running around in everyone's goofy outfits, and we all look like assholes, and I kind of appreciate it. It was slightly hard to take Barrett's scene seriously when he's dressed in a sailor outfit. God damn it, Don, I love you so much. Oh, by the way, I was curious too when Barrett, I was like, we were about to walk into Corel for the first time, and I had Barrett's sailor outfit on, and I was about to skip the scene, and I went, wait a minute, I'm actually curious about something. Because I remember someone comes and pours a drink onto Barrett's head. I'm like, how's it gonna work with the hat on? The answer is it didn't. Basically, the guy pours it on his head, just goes right through that hat. Hat is completely just like pristine. It's just dripping through that shit. I was like, oh yeah. I don't think some of these scenes were really built for this. By the way, I will also say, why is it Barrett only gets the sailor outfit? I mean, it's adorable and funny, but come on, man. Give us like a Speedo, Barrett. Give us like some other shit for him. Okay? Can I get his dragon armor? Why couldn't I get his cool dragon suit from the thing? I got Red's thing. Red in his crazy alt colors. Yeah, where's Demon Lord Barrett? What the fuck? I cannot leave, by the way. I'm actually locked into this shit. I don't want to redo it. Oh, by the way, another thing that's really cool about, that I will say, again, here's some good stuff to say about hard mode, because hard mode is great. One thing I really appreciate, when you go back through the game, it actually shows you all of the Choco stops that you missed, and also all the treasure areas that you missed. For example, here's one I missed. I didn't get this one. When it has a little exclamation point, means I didn't actually come across it. There's one I also didn't get. There's not this one I didn't get, and I'm like, that's fucking super smart. That's actually really cool. So you can just go get them, and I'm like, that makes all the sense in the world. But it's obviously not there when you first play it. Also, I'm very happy about this. I'm so glad that they did not make me go get the towers again. Everything's just there. Like, they limit where you can fast travel for story scenes and stuff, but otherwise I can pretty much go anywhere. I'm locked right now because I'm in story shit, but they kept like all the shit that you got before is still there, and I'm like, yes, good. You get it. You understood that, Square. Like, going to do that again would have sucked. Yes, you can auto pick up ingredients now, which I almost feel like that should have just been in the game by default.
You can head on through.
I almost feel like that should have been in the game by default. Yeah, you get basically all these extra settings, right? Tactile mode slowdown, which I'm not again. This was like, okay, why is this here? But all right, this one I almost feel like should have just been in the game by default. You can choose to skip Sack's section, which is again good, and again, slight critique is, again, I wish they did a little more with Zack in this game. I think it's cool. I mean, the ending's great, but it's like, you know, I wish they had a little more with him. You can choose your companions here. I'm curious, is the standard conclusion, is it that different? I mean, like, I'm sure it's like, is it worth seeing as well? Like someone's like a standard date, is it worth seeing over the intimate one, or is it just like, nah, man, just watch the intimate ones? No, okay, good. I'm like, please don't make me have to watch double for everybody except for, you know, the guys. I saw Yuffie's chapter 8 companion. Well, it was pretty cute. I was just kind of curious, because I was like, how's that gonna go? It's like, it's pretty casual. She gets really into seeing you play the video games. Anyway, I want to see. Also, look how much money I have. Like almost $500,000. Let me see something. Let me get in a fight. No chocobo for me yet. It's gonna have to haul my ass over there. They sadly do not let me fast travel for this part. So I have to run. I do actually have to run.
Now the whispers are back.
Goddamn whispers.
What's a whisper when it's at home?
Oh, whisper. By the way, it's like I didn't really catch this the first time, because I was sort of like, I kind of talked over a little bit of it. I didn't catch the first time when Kate says in the buggy that, oh, I work for Shinra as a pencil pusher guy, right? I kind of missed that. So when he was like, when everyone was like, yeah, we know you work for Shinra and stuff, and I was like kind of confused. It's because I sort of talked over that and I kind of missed it. But there's a point where Barrett literally in the buggy's like, he like imitates Kate's like Scottish accent. Oh, I don't know about that. What are you there? That shit was really funny.
They appear when destiny is about to be altered and ensure it maintains its intended course.
I thought we already changed it, though.
Oh, I don't know.
But perhaps now they preside over a new fate. Ours.
That's what you get for being curious.
God, Skate is so much better in this game, though. He's so much better. The rest of the game, Case kind of sucks, all right? Just like Yuffie. He's just kind of like there. Where the fuck am I going? Are there any enemies out here? I just want to find an enemy and try the thing you told me about. God, this song's so good. But I appreciate that they like. Wait.
It doesn't make sense.
Oh, those are bunnies.
They know about the whispers. Only we should be able to see them.
True. Could be a setup.
Plot bullshit.
We'll see.
What was I saying? I lost track of my thought. Lost my train of thought here. I think I'm going the wrong way. Fine. Blah! Fight this enemy again. I don't want to do that. I just want to fight a regular enemy, damn it. Cloud, don't be a bitch, all right? Look, you can land that water. I am just going way off the path here. I haven't even been down this way. Here we go. He's not flying enemy, but... So, hold up. So, huh? That.
Back to the planet.
Holy shit.
You're gonna feel this.
I can do this whenever I want now. Back to the planet, dickhead. I played this whole game. I played this game for like 150 hours, and I had not realized this.
Back to the planet.
Back to the planet.
Like that, okay?
Also, I appreciate that the game also gives you a hilarious amount of experience on hard mode. Like, if they just give, like, all enemies give you like 1 billion experience. You level up to 70 so quickly in this game. Cool. Okay, so that's how I do that. That's good. Also, Tifa and Aerith costumes. Also, I appreciate this having the Yuffie outfit here too. I've been keeping her in this one. This was cute. Everyone looks like an asshole. Here's hitting square 3 times and hold. Wow, I'm going a totally different way. This is how big this Gingaga is, man. I didn't even uncover this part of the map yet. Gungagu. Boobaba. Look at Red's little swim. I never noticed how funny it looks. Look at him go. It's not even like a doggy pile. He's just he going. Where the fuck am I? Going this way. Yeah, did I run past all the enemies? I thought there'd be way more enemies over here too, as well. I still find it slightly funny that we didn't shake chocobos over here. Like, at least a cool moment. I like the ladies go back to the same area that you did, right? But in retrospect, when you really think about it, you're like, why didn't the guys take chocobos? Or why didn't the Sisane give me chocobos? I'm just like, whatever. Just run your ass over there. Little monkey dudes. I'm waiting, clown. That's the thing too, is you just kind of run by everything, you know? I mean, at this point, unless you're farming for fucking AP, you just run by all the enemies. But hold on, I want to try this. All these fucking frogs, so. Ow. That's that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's just that. I don't know what you're talking about. That's just the spin move. Unless you mean in the air.
You're tired. That's that. Small wonder.
I assume you meant some kind of launcher or something. 1, 2, 3, hold on 4, but it was. Well, I mean, he just does his little spin move while on the ground. I don't know. Someone said like if you press like 1, 2, 3, and then on the hold down on the 4th one, I assume it meant like I could launch myself, but the other way seems way more reliable. All right. Anyway, that's just all I want to do. Anyway, I'm getting through it. I'm getting pretty far into it, so I'm like, not bad. God, there's. Dude, this makes you realize how many bosses you fight in Chapter 11. Jesus God. But here's all the... I play... Again, so you have to get all the... Yeah, so I didn't get a single strong bond here. There's, like, so much shit to this. Apparently... A bear's almost done, though. I just gotta date him and have sex with him. Tifa's almost there. Okay. Oh, this shit's annoying. The odd job. That Chocobo one that I did, the Gold Cup one, it like bugged or something. Like I did that where I beat it, all of them. I got first place, and it didn't give me as the good, like I got the perfect one. And I looked it up. Apparently, this is a bug, like that's happened with some people too. And it's not like, oh, you can't restart. No, that's not the case. It's just fucked up. You have to like. I was trying to remember. Somebody said like, okay, this is what I specifically had to do to make it work. That happened to you? Yeah. There was something you had to do specifically to make it not do that. Let me see. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, look at this. He's like, okay, so here's what I did to fix myself. Your mileage may vary. I still have the quest incomplete and in a state where I can't get perfect regardless of getting flawless victory. Restart chapter 13, select retain current quest completion data, so I had not completed the quest beforehand. Immediately went to the Golden Saucer, Chocobo Square, triggered the quest by walking to Chocobo Square, did the Gold Cup. First place 3 times in a row with no restarts. Boom, got it. Yeah, some people were like, oh no, you have to complete all the other tournaments before you did that one. I did. I'd already done that. So this one's weird. That happened new with the Shinra middle manager. Yes, it seems like there might be a few little bugs or something. This sucks because unfortunately that means because in order to unlock the Gold Cup quest, you have to do another quest beforehand that I would not have had to do. So it's like, Aerith's almost there. I know exactly which conversation this is. This was the one that when I had to give her the pep talk on her big speech. Red's almost there. Here's the funny thing about Yuffie's was super low, and I was like, why is that? So it turns out a big chunk of Yuffie's conversation is when you first recruit her. I said like all the wrong things. You essentially have to like play along with her more than I did. I was just like, oh, I'm gonna fight her bitch ass, and then she was like, oh god. Like, it turns out if you pick other options there, that whole scene plays out super differently. So yeah. It did with Rufus. So those are the two. There's 2 jobs that I didn't perfectly execute. The Gold Cup one, which was bugged, and then the cat one. What did I do wrong with the cat one? Does anybody know? Did one of the cats get hit or something? But apparently I didn't execute that one perfectly. One of the cats got fucked up. That's probably what it was. I didn't even realize that. Due to cat health. So I only got 6 more of Johnny's treasures to get, but I do appreciate this, right? I appreciate this little screen that has like all your things. By the way, I just want to point out, look, like when I looked at this, I was like, I thought that the manuscripts you could only get by completing chapters. And I was like, I looked at here, I'm like, I had 40 manuscripts and there's 112 in the game, and I'm like, where the fuck are the rest of these? There's so many. I still got fucking 8 more of the Muscle Coliseum ones. Ugh. Yeah, you basically have to do all... The game's nice enough to tell you. Like, if you go in here and go to quests, you can see if that has a manuscript on it. But you have to kind of, like, go in here and actually look at it to see it. The game doesn't tell you about it. And you can also see if you've done a quest perfectly, by the way. Again, this is like... There's, like, a lot of little UI things that the game doesn't tell you about. You just have to, like, sort of figure it out. The reason why I know that I didn't do that Gold Cup one, right? Well, here it is. So you see that this, when you did do it right, you got the gold star. When you only complete it, you get the check mark. So this is the cat one that I didn't finish, or that I didn't do right, apparently. Corel. Where is it? There it is. Gold Cup or bust. It didn't count it for some reason. And that's the Tifa one as well. So that's why she didn't get the best score and blah, 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 blah. Ba-ba. Okay. I just want to try that out while I was still fresh in my brain. So I was like, I fucking can do that shit? The brutal and legendary battles are what gatekeep the platinum and Johnny's thing because they're so hard. I believe it, man. Some of these fights are fucked up, dude. Some are fucked up. Whew. All right. Came for the 3 years. Happy third Penguin Day, dude. Congratulations on finishing FSM Rebirth. Everything was I'd hoped and more, and I can't wait to see how they're going to wrap this up. You're a reason why I got invested in FSM Remake. I'm so happy I could experience this incredible game with you and the Piggy Penguins. There's a circle about racing song Yuffie sings. You can easily tell that it's her at 320. I'll check it out later, but thank you, dude. On my rolls for the 56 months. After that, watching Expedition 33 teaser from the Xbox Showcase, I wanted to try and find the trailer music on its own. I wanted to find the devs that post the music themselves. Yeah, I heard so. It's insane. They upload the tracks, and there's this one track in particular that you and everyone else chat needs to hear right this second. It features Barry the Light vocalist Victoria. It's great. I think it's the one they actually played in the trailer. To be honest, it's like, yeah, it's fucking super epic. No room for the 100 bits. So you say there's one more. Yeah, people told me there's one more video recording that got thrown up in P3. Reverend for the 9 months. Thanks, Nico, for always giving me something to watch. I'm going to listen to the stream while grinding stuff in Destiny. Thank you, man. Shadowcat for the 51 months. Neon for the 100 bits. Case that's absolutely busted when he's in one of the best primers. Secret is to summon the Moogle, jump off, then just spam dice. He builds the limit like a motherfucker and does a shitload of damage. Yeah, there's like he's just like not as easy to figure out. I'm sure he was still good, but it's like, if people are asking me, it's like, which one's your like the one you're not using as much? It's definitely him. Remu Case for the 54 months. Satab for the 19 months. Juice Speech for the 500 bits. Again, thank you, man. Jinx for the 30 months. Hello again. The question is, with Elden Ring DLC coming out, will you get the rest of your ER live streams on YouTube? Maybe. There's a lot, though, dude. There's like 7 more streams. I do have them. I still have them, but I might do that. I might do that. Fan for the 200 bits. Yes, I did hear about that one. I saw a little bit of Simmons playing it. It seemed interesting. And for the 10 months as well. Random Galaxy for the gift sub. Fabrisky for the 100 bits. As if be caught up and finally as confused as everyone else on the internet. Pretty good. I can finally delete all of my blocked words on Twitter. All the FF7 shit. Wombo Combo for the 40 months. Ace Detective for the 31 months. Hello, Nico. Hope all is well. Gonna ask as a My Hero Academia fan, are you liking how it's done with this final arc? Personally speaking, I think it could have done better, but it was all right. I think it's all right. I think it's okay. I became a little not as interested in My Hero Academia when Deku became like basically a god. You know, like he gets so much shit. Like he becomes like the most powerful dude ever. And it's like I liked it better when he was struggling with one type of power that was essentially like, you know, like that was already like the power that he already had was already like insane, but he just like learning how to harness it was very interesting. That like just piece by piece he was getting that one, and then he just suddenly kind of gets like a bucket load of other shit that he just kind of like ass blasts his way through. He's like, oh, now I have tentacle whips. Now I have fourth gear or something, or third gear or whatever. I can make smoke shit. It's like it's cool, but at the same time it's also like they don't feel as earned. He just suddenly he's just like, I just got a bunch of shit. Here they are, and it's like, okay. Even by the end, I still didn't even totally understand how some of his moves, those moves even worked, because we just spent so little time with them. And sort of a similar thing happens with Shigaraki, where he also is just like, all right, he's a god now. He's not Kanade. He's what's his Tetsuo. He's Tetsuo from fucking Akira. He gets the red scarf, the red like cape thing, and he's like, I see my influences here. It does feel like a little rushed. It does. I appreciate they do give a bunch of backstory for All for One, which was nice. And you like finally learn about all that, and that was cool. I appreciate what they did with All Might, that little twist there. I was like, that's pretty neat. And his fate, his whatever that ended up working. But it also makes you realize how much of like just reading these final chapters. My Hero Academia is all about like those fights. They're always like big moments, but they're not like Dragon Ball. They're not like Naruto. They're not, I would even say not even like Bleach, where they're like, no, dude. Most fights in My Hero Academia are like 3 attacks, but there's like a ton of talking and flashbacks in between all of it. You know, it's like, I did this. I remember that day. I'll never forget that fucking day when I had to crawl out of the dirt. You were there, standing above me. You tried to keep me down, but I wouldn't let you. It's like, you know, that punch began 3 chapters ago. It's like it's basically big moments and emotional impact. Don't be wrong, and there's and I love it. I enjoy it, but it is like there's not much like fists being thrown. It's just more like, fuck your fucking shit, big move, like, you know, One for All turns into like a bunch of like a big goopy thing that fires a big laser thing. And then that laser goes through like one of our guys, and he's just like, no fucking way, I'm gonna lose, you bitch. Punch the laser. He's like, everyone's so jacked up by the end too. Like, how are these motherfuckers? They're just all like, like their jaws getting unhinged, like skin is flicking off them. It's like, yeah, you say run plays, essentially, yeah. So, it's great. I mean, don't be wrong. I appreciate it for what it is, but you do start to see it, and when you really start to pay attention to it, you're like, these fights really don't actually have that much happening in them, really. They're just drawn crazy, and they put a ton of emotional, like, investment in every moment. I'll do this for my, you know, like, what's his face? Like, I'll do this for my son or something. I'll do this for Deku, my best friend. But it's good. It's good. I think in the ending, the final fight was, I appreciated what the final fight, it was a little like, I would almost say slightly, maybe not contrived is the right word, but it's sort of like the crazy bullshit reason we're explaining why like Deku's got to throw all of his like superpowers at them. All right, Deku. So my little imaginary friend inside my brain, I want you to throw me into Shigaraki's being, so then I shatter the dark, dank core that he's formed around his inner child. I need you to help me break through that. Okay, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. That makes a fucking lot of sense. You're right. If you just throw me just hard enough. And I'm like, part of me is a little bit like, the fuck are they talking about? What's happening? Okay, bro. Like, in the moment, you sort of get it, but then when you really start thinking about it, you're like, huh? What? I haven't actually been watching the anime. I'm super behind on the anime. I'm talking mainly about the manga. I think it was fine. I actually do think that was like, and I kind of appreciate for what it was. And I'm like, it's a lot of, and I will say I appreciated the end that there wasn't necessarily like this perfect forgiving of Shigaraki, right? Like that's what I was a little bit worried about. I'm like, dude, he's done some fucked up shit. Like, he's killed a lot of people and destroyed a lot of places. I didn't want to be like at the end where he's just like, you know what? You're right. You're right, Deku. I'm going to be a good guy now. I'm like, no, it wasn't quite that. And so I appreciated that. I appreciated that it wasn't like this just, I'm like, okay, good. Okay, we're not like, all right, no, he's just, yeah. So I don't want to spoil too much of it. This was truly our My Hero Academia. But there wasn't like a total forgiving of it. I thought it was pretty good. Shigaraki's like past and shit was easily the most like fucked up shit where like, Horikoshi is doing some like, it's like he's like trying to push the line of what a shonen can do in terms of like edgy, holy crap, what the hell, that poor corgi, that shit fucked me up, man. And his whole family. But yeah, it's like, but I'm glad by the end it wasn't like, okay, he's just he's a good guy now. I'm like, no, man. If they pulled that, I would have been like, no. Yeah, there's no redemption for mass genocide. Come on. And of course literally the internet predicted this like years ago, that the theory, right, about Shigaraki's origin involving all for one. Yes, it was exactly what we all thought it was. I am glad though it wasn't. There was another theory that people said they said that I would have been like, this would have been too much if everyone was like, oh, Deku's original quirk was actually the quirk that was taken and given to Shigaraki. I've been like, no. That would have been too far. It wasn't that. But the other part of it was true. That was like, oh yeah, it was all for one the whole time. And it's like, yeah. That's what we all thought it was. And it turned out to be true. That was true. It's like, but where did he actually get the power? Just from some shithead. He like took a power and basically like, it was almost like he took Overhaul's power, basically, but got rid of the part of bring it back. It's actually very similar to Overhaul, because apparently that power had the ability to put things back again, to destroy and then put it back together. But then he just got rid of the put it back together. It's just destroy. So, but if the Deku would have been like, that would have been like a little too poetic, a little like coincidental. It's like, come on. I haven't actually read. I've only read up to the point of the final like, okay, the fight is now over. I haven't read some of the epilogue stuff, but yeah, the show, it's coming to a close here. I think overall it's still a really good series, and I do want to go back and actually get caught up and watch the rest of the anime at some point. But it's good. It's good. I don't think it was able to hold up quite as much as it did in the early portions, but it was still enjoyable. I think the problem is the same problem that most shonen have when they go on for a long time, and that is power creep. It sort of happened, and it was. I liked it for what it was, where it wasn't like gods fighting gods, but by the end, it just sort of turned into that, where like, yeah, Deku's a god, Shigaraki's a god. Boo. So, is Overhaul my favorite villain? I don't know about that. I don't know. Stain. Stain's the best villain in my opinion. He was probably one of the best. He was super captivating. I liked his just like the idea of like, yes, he's basically just super pissed at heroes for being selfish pricks. Stain was like the best. I think he was easily the best villain. Yes, I've seen the Chainsaw Man villain. Yes, I saw when Denji took a big fat nut all over what's her face's hand. Yes, I saw it. I saw the Evangelion scene where he just like just nutted everywhere. To me, that I was just like, oh, okay. And like, it didn't really. Everyone's just like fucking no. Like everyone's just like so like disgusted by it, and I'm just like, to me, I'm like, okay, is this really any more disgusting than like Deku getting his legs and limbs like cut off, and then he like grabs the dude and fucking wraps his intestines around his neck, and it's like, I'm like, dude, I don't know, man. I think some of the gore and shit is way nastier. So, I'm like, dude, yeah, the sexual assault or something, I guess, is it? Yeah, I don't know, man. I think Denji kind of enjoyed it, to be honest. I don't know, man. Because the whole idea was that she was going to cut his dick off. He's like, you're going to cut my dick off? What the fuck? And then it's just like, come on, let me grab this shit. What the fuck? That's just like, to me, it was almost like weirdly comical. It's like, he's like, he wants sex. It's just, I think to me, it was like both of them were sort of like weirdly like kind of flabbergasted by it. I think they were both like, I have not, that said though, I have not actually read the chapter that came afterwards, so I don't actually know what happened. So after that, all I saw was the scene, that scene. So I don't know how they reacted. I sort of imagined her just being like, but I don't know. Yeah, I know there was a scene where a chick made out with Denji by throwing up in his mouth. So I don't know. I would have said to be honest, I think the older woman propositioning sex to Denji, who was underage, was way more sus than that, than what happened with that. At least they're like the same age, essentially. But the older woman who was like, hey, baby, like that was a little more like, okay. And then like the next day they were like, oh, I'm glad we didn't do that, you know? Yeah, ruined his first kiss. So, like, but like, Chainsaw Man's all about doing sussy baka shit, and just, I don't know. It's sort of part of like it's a beautiful balance of hilarity and drama and like goofy shit like that. The vomit scenes kill that anime. Didn't really? Not that bad. Come on. They even blurred it out in the anime. Oh, Asa Yara are great. I think they're awesome. I love their characters. They're super funny. I like how she seems. I mean, I'm just gonna be perfectly honest here. Yeah, Asa seems very autistic. She seems like she's just like Genji, what do you want to eat? You know, we're gonna get you something so that you're ready to fight. It's like, I want to get some sushi. I hate sushi. Fuck you. We're not getting sushi. That's like when they were going on the date to the aquarium, right? And she's like telling him all about this shit, and she's like, shut up. Let me tell you more about the facts of this fucking aquarium. It's great. I think she's an awesome character. Yeah, she's just like she just doesn't understand why people don't like her, and she's like, it's great. I think, and I like the demon inside of her. I like war, and yeah, I thought she was awesome. I thought she was an amazing inclusion. And I actually liked that this arc started where you didn't see Denji for like a fucking long time. So anyway, it's great. Yeah, it's great. Oh no, she is. Yeah, this is like they're kind of going for here. Call me a femcel. Anyway, the funny thing was I was actually really behind on Chainsaw Man until I just heard people upset or getting crazy about this latest chapter, and I was like, okay. And so I ended up reading I sat down and read 25 chapters because I was quite far behind. Just to get caught up and see what everyone was upset about. I was like, oh, that's it? Okay. I was like, that's what it was? Oh, all right. So he was like, it's not that bad. That's why I was like, everyone was here's the funny thing. You know what I actually thought in my head it was? Everyone was like, because everyone was saying Evangelion. So I thought what it was like some crazy mindfucky, like we've entered the realm. There's a dude's face that's like an island in the distance, and it was getting all heady and shit. That's what I thought it was. Oh no, it's just when Shinji took a big fat nut on his hand. Of course it was that. Great. Nayada, she's great too. Yeah, Nayada's awesome. She's better Makima. She's nicer Makima, you know? Though they never actually explain how she came back, right? That's never actually explained. Like, how did Denji eating her turn her into a child? Did he poop her out? Where did she go? I still don't know if I fully understand that. I mean, reincarnation, yeah, but where did the child part come in? Did he, poop her out? I know you can't kill a demon forever, but, why did she turn to a kid? Just came back as a new person? Okay. And then, but, why was she immediately tied to Denji, too, you know? She died in hell. They die in the real world, go to hell, die in hell, go to the real world. Okay. I'm just kind of but okay, then how did, we sort of saw it a little bit. There was a little flashback where you sort of see how they meet up, kind of, but it was just so he eats her, but then how did she come back and they ended up just connecting again? Kishiba. Wait, which one's Kishiba again? Which one's Kishiba? Kishiba found the child Makima and introduced. Oh, that's right. That was old guy with a scar, right? Yeah, that guy's still alive, isn't he? I like how there's just like dudes in Chainsaw Man, right, that are just regular humans, but for some reason they're like gods. And Kishiba's one of them. He's probably like the strongest human. That's kind of all he does in the... Yeah. But I saw some weird takes online on Twitter where people were like, I saw some people were like, oh, the animation for the Chainsaw anime was like bad, and I was like, what? I'm like that has to be trolling. That has to be. Where it was like there's like a side of the internet that thinks the Chainsaw Man anime was like didn't do the manga justice, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you high? I'm like, I couldn't believe that. I'm like, that has to be trolling. It's like I saw someone post like the scene where like Kishiba goes to the apartment, and then like Power throws like a spear through the door, and he takes it out and like stabs her and like stabs Denji and shit. It's super fluid and everything. It's like and the tweet was like, it's like, I don't know why the internet seems to dunk on Chainsaw Man anime when it's got this scene. And the replies were like, yeah, but this is like the only scene in the whole anime. I'm like, dude, are you insane? There's like one scene where fucking I'm sorry, names. I get too many names in my head and they start to go away. The guy with the ponytail who's Denji's roommate, not Power, the other guy. The guy that was Aki, thank you. Aki is like making breakfast and like getting ready in the morning. And it's like honestly just like one of the most insanely beautifully animated scenes ever. It's so many frames of animation where it's just like he's making himself breakfast. It's all beautiful. He's like ironing his shirt, showing how like pristine and clean and organized his life is. It was like, I'm like, dude. And there's scenes like that throughout it. It's like, but then people get upset because like there's like a few moments where they go like CG or something. They go like 3D models in some of the fights, and it's like that ruins it. I'm like, you guys are fucking stupid. The internet sucks. Like, you guys are fucking idiots. If you legitimately think this is like bad animation. So yeah, I've never seen a newspaper get unfolded, right? It was like, no, the funny thing is, and I've said this before, in my opinion, it is the art in displaying the anime way better than the manga. All right? Way goddamn better. I mean, that's why I was like excited, because I was like, holy shit, we're finally getting like, in my opinion, a much better looking version of Chainsaw Man. Fujimoto is a great artist. He is. But he's not one of the best. He's great at paneling. He's great at writing out a story that's comprehensible, right? Which is actually what Horikoshi is not actually very good at that. As much as I love My Hero Academia, Horikoshi, and I've just noticed it, and the more I've read it, and I think he's gotten worse in the years. There's so many times where I'm reading My Hero Academia and I have no fucking clue what's happening. It's just like gibberish. Just just trying to follow like lines of action. It's like, what the fuck? Fujimoto's actually really good at that. But his character movements and like, especially with characters walking, I don't know why it is. For some reason, when characters walk with Fujimoto, they're like, their legs are like fucking super straight legs. They just like when they walk, there's no like bend. But he could tell a fucking amazing story. Listen, not everyone could be a Yusuke Murata, right? Or a Tite Kubo. In my opinion, Yusuke Murata is like, if you want like peak paneling, action, and just artistry, it's Murata. He's a god. I think he's insanely fucking good. Yeah, Toriyama's also insanely fucking good. Murata is just like, I don't know how he does this, and it doesn't like his hand doesn't break. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, Berserk is like what the Dr. Stone guy, fucking his name I've already forgotten again. Where they are insanely detailed. Every panel is like crazy detailed. Bocce, thank you. Or Boichi. Boichi? No, I think it's Boichi. Yeah, Bocce's the pink hair girl. Boichi, yes. Insane, like where his paneling and stuff, or his individual scenes are just like so fucking detailed. They're so detailed. So, but I think Fujimoto, as much as and the funny thing is, he's actually very critical of his own artwork too. But I don't think I mean, to be honest, I don't think he's as good as a lot of the other artists. But he's probably one of the best storytellers. He's a very good storyteller. Holy shit, he's super good at it. Making very captivating characters and doing some wild shit. Attack on Titan's artist is not a great artist, to be honest. His stuff is rough. He got better. If you look at his old stuff, it's better. But by the end, it's like, he's definitely, I mean, the anime made that shit look insane. But the original manga, if you've read those, they're like, No, I ever read Fire Punch. I hear it's super dark and kind of just morbidly depressing. It doesn't have like the uplift. Like, Chainsaw Man can be that way, but it also is funny, like really funny. And that helps to balance out the really like more insane moments. But I hear Fire Punch is like really depressing. Is it real? Is it funny? Maybe. Tokyo Ghoul does have great art. It does. There's a lot of really good artists. And that's the thing. It's not always about like they have to be the top tier god of art or something, right? Like, nah, man. No, you just need to, like, if you can tell a good story, like, you can get away with, I mean, look at fucking One, right? Look at One. The guy, the artist of One Punch Man, the original artist, not Yusuke Murata. His shit is mega basic. But he got Yusuke Murata to essentially make his shit into a full-on insane manga and an anime because of his story. Because the story was cool. But his stories are crazy. By the way, just while we're on top of anime shit, Sakamoto Days is getting an anime. I always wondered whether that was gonna get one. It's funny that manga. I actually read that. I started reading that literally day one too. It was the same thing with Dr. Stone. They released around the same time, so I actually read Sakamoto Days like when it first came out. And I've even talked a little bit about it on stream before. And I was always wondering, I think they could probably make an anime out of this, a pretty good anime. And they are. And I'm like, all right, cool. And I would say for Sakamoto Days, I think the artwork for that one is pretty good. I think it is pretty good. Again, I wouldn't say it's one of the best, but it is good. I think in terms of like artistic capabilities, probably even maybe better than Fujimoto. Just like in terms of the manga. And the anime looks like it's going to be pretty dope. But I will say, as someone who has read the manga and read a number of arcs, I haven't read it recently. I stopped reading it probably about like almost a year ago, probably. It's not the greatest. It's good, but it is not a like, dude, this is like a 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10 fucking anime story. No, it is like, I'd say Sakamoto Days is like a solid 7, to be honest. It falls off. No, I wouldn't even say it like falls off. No, it probably gets arguably better as it goes on a little bit. It's pretty basic though. The problem with Sakamoto Days is that the characters are generally very kind of one-dimensional. Yeah. I've read all of the arc, but like I said, this was the arc that this was the anime that I told you guys about. This was when I talked about this, like, also probably a year ago, where there's just some really, really stupid plot points where I'm like, what? For example, there's a character in there's a character in there that has the ability to read people's minds, and they go into his backstory, and it's really interesting for a while. He's a kid that was like basically grew up in this lab, and when you learn about how he gets his powers, the actual reasoning for him getting it is so fucking stupid. And I think it's maybe meant to be played for laughs, but to me it was like, this was such a missed opportunity. Literally, this is what happens. He's in the lab, and it gets up to go get some water from the bathroom, and he grabs a potion and drinks it, and it gives him the ability to read minds. And then there's like this mercenary guy that's looking after him, and he's like, "You idiot, you drank this potion." I'm like, that's it? There wasn't like they experimented on him or something, or like this something that could have been kind of interesting. It was like, no, he just got up and drank this random potion, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's a lot of kind of moments like that where you're like, that feels like a missed opportunity, you know? Characters just kind of come and go, and I'm talking about Sakamoto Days. To me, it is a perfectly decent, solid 7, the manga at least. It's not going to knock your socks off. Granted, the animation might make it look really cool at least. And if they add, I don't know if they'd add more characterization for characters, but most characters are super one-dimensional. That's the other problem I have with it. So, I have not read Spy X Family. But anyway, I was like, I still think, yeah, did it deserve to be get an anime? Yeah, I think it's actually pretty cool. But it's definitely like, that's kind of why I sort of fell off of it. I was almost surprised I read it as long as I did, to be honest. I think I was kind of always just kind of hoping and waiting that it was going to get like better. But no, it just kind of sticks around that perfect 7 where it's just like interesting things kind of happen, but nobody gets like super deep, if that makes sense. Now, I have not checked out Jujutsu Kaisen or Soul Leveling. No. Nah, that was a period where like I read those, like that was like, I swear to God, Dr. Stone and Sakamoto Days came out at like the exact same time. And I was just like, I want something to read, so I started just reading a bunch of shit that just got dropped in Shonen just to try it out. So, but there's a lot of stuff I haven't seen, like popular stuff like Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, Solo Leveling. So, but I'm just giving my opinion on some of these other ones. I'll be honest, I sort of fell off some of these just because even My Hero Academia, which I was enjoying, and even Chainsaw Man, I just got kind of behind because I just couldn't keep up with it, you know? Anyway, I got really off topic. We're making the 500 bits. All I say about Rebirth settings is that the multiverse is a concept that I wish we know frightening little. So how about reacting to the other Gold Saucer Days? Doing that tonight or a separate video? Probably in a separate video. Neon for the 61 months. Shimmer Tessie's been good so far. I hope you give it a try because I'm loving it. Hey, thanks, man. Holy whoa, holy fuck, dude. Anonymous to $100? Oh my God. Hey, Nico, I don't catch streams often, but I've been a picky penguin since kind of a blur. But I think around Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, regardless, you're one of the few content creators I enjoy. It was absolute joy watching you play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Much love to you. Hey, thank you, dude. Oh my God. Namas, thank you, man. That is way too goddamn generous. Oh my goodness. I hadn't seen that alert in a while. Almost forgot I had it. Jesus Christ, man. Thank you, dude. Seriously, thank you. That really means a lot, honestly. The Rebirth LP overall did not do nearly as well as Remake. I just don't think I got into like maybe the algorithm as well or something. I don't know. Or maybe it's just how people just maybe didn't want to watch it because now that the cat's out of the bag and it's not really a remake but a sequel. I don't know. But overall, Rebirth only did okay. So, but I'm glad that people still enjoyed it because it was really, to me, it was like, fuck, dude, this is one of my favorite games ever right now, and this easily was one of my favorite Let's Plays to experience. So, but it didn't do as well for Square. That's the other thing. I almost feel like because it was on the PS5 too, and people, I don't know, still aren't. It just wasn't performing. People weren't buying it as much. You know, it just wasn't like it didn't pop off the same way that Remake did. You know, Remake did really well. Like that did super fucking well on my channel. But Rebirth kind of struggled. And I knew immediately for the first episode, I was like, I could just tell from the first episode, I knew I was like, this isn't going to do well overall, is it? So Usually you can tell in like the first episode how well a series is going to perform. Usually. Yeah, being a PS5 exclusive didn't help. Some people were probably just waiting, to be able to play it themselves, wait for it to be on PC. It might be that my Rebirth playthrough will eventually do well once it's available on more stuff. Then people will go check other things out. Like, I want to see what else's blind playthrough of it, That's sometimes how it goes, but in terms of the moment that this playthrough and the times I was putting it out there, it was a struggle, man. It was a struggle. It was definitely not what I expected. So, but thank you, dude. That's super way too generous. I haven't been that good, but I'm really glad to hear that you enjoyed it. So, because that playthrough was everything to me, surely. Rambo Motion for the 25 months. Glad you enjoy F7 Rebirth. Now enjoy the fun of suffering through that is hard mode. It's fun so far. There's some bullshit in there, but I'm enjoying my time with it. Some of them though look like I'm gonna probably need a guide. Random Gamer for the 39 months. Thank you, man. All right, give me a quick second. I'm just gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we can talk about the endings. All right, before we get into Legends 2. Real quick. Wait a second. Okay. All right. So we're gonna talk ending stuff in FF7 Rebirth here. This is big, full-on spoiler mode. So if you have not experienced or played it yourself, I recommend you mute this at least for a little bit. We will get to Legends 2, so we will talk about that. But if you're like scared to get spoiled by anything, like I was, a week ago, you might want to step out for a second. So. But first we'll have to fucking die. Bye! Hi, Gemini TV. Hello. Thank you for nuking the chat like you always tend to do. You just gotta come in here hot and heavy and horny. Fucking murdering everyone you know and love. Look at all those dead penguins in chat. Eviscerate, turn into dust. All because of you. So many. You've killed so many penguins over the years. You know that, right? Their blood is on your hands. Their giblets everywhere. Everywhere. I gotta swim. Ah! So many dead. Thank you, dude. But also, fucking stop. Stop. Get help. Please. Please stop killing everybody. They fucking deserved it. They deserve to die. Oh, let me look through this music here and find some good talking music. I still can't believe the Nibelheim theme is not in here. Dude, we need that. We need that fucking soundtrack plus version of this. That's so fucking insane to me. There are some like glaring omissions in this soundtrack. You're just like, what the fuck? How did this happen? Where is it? All right. So, the ending happened, and it was not surprisingly wild, but like, it's like, okay, so we all thought the timeline thing was like, we're all like, we thought we understood how this shit worked. But then we were like, wait. So the timelines are basically like possibilities that essentially die, right? They are destined to die. So I guess my first like question to sort of think about is why? Why do you think that the story is going this way? Like, what is it that, what is, so, like, it's, I think we all sort of agree that the reunion, right? The reunion that we're going to get in part 3 is not the exact same reunion that we had in the original. And clarify if I'm, help me, like, you know, correct me if I'm wrong about this. In the original 7, right? The reunion was the, like, making of, like, a new Sephiroth, right? It was like all of these versions, these like fucked up versions of Sephiroth, all trying to come together to deliver the black materia to Sephiroth, right? That was, isn't that the whole goal of it? Or was the reunion for specifically for Genova? Max just to gather all of the negativity across the worlds and convert it into one place, hence the new reunion. That's sort of what Sephiroth said, right? Where he's like, yes, coming together of emotions, all of this hate and blah, 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 blah. Tamed within the life stream. I think Genova needs to combine all the worlds in the life stream to be at full power. My biggest gripe with the timeline bullshit is that it is seeming to have no interest in the biggest shift. One where learning his backstory didn't drive Sephiroth insane, despite the evil one being in the live stream already. Or any character was refusing the original path, but the big bad is the obvious big twist. I'm not sure if I totally follow what you mean exactly there. They're not timelines. They're essentially like... They're like what if scenarios, right? That are destined to die. That but it's really odd because Zack was ripped out of technically his like moment and dropped off there. It's so here's the first one here. Here's like trying to understand all of this. When Cloud saved Aerith, right? He jumped to a different world line or whatever you want to call these things. We're just going to call them a world line. He jumped to a different world line and saved a different Aerith. Is that what we're saying? Possibilities. Yeah, like, most likely create a branching path, but not his Aerith. And that's what's sort of, like, weird. So, like, he did that, but then didn't stay long enough in that one and came back? It seems like with every alternate scenario, there is no good, perfect outcome. So, like... It almost seems to me... Here's the way I'm sort of interpreting it. It's not so much that, oh... What we saw was Cloud defying fate and he broke through to a different timeline. I think we literally just saw two different outcomes. One where he saves her and one where he doesn't. But the one where he doesn't save her is the regular timeline. That's the prime, right? The main timeline is that he fails to save her, which is exactly how it was in the original game, is that he fails to save her. But there's a version where he did save her. But those alternate possibilities, right, that all branch off from the main story don't last. They're basically like their own sub little worlds. And they're all destined to fade away into obscurity. So when he saved Aerith, it was that Aerith that went and helped him defeat Sephiroth later, right? Wasn't that's what happened? Wasn't it Aerith that, like, when Aerith came in the very end and we fought Sephiroth and Aerith came out and it was like, I saw what you did earlier, I really appreciate it, or whatever, you know? That was that Aerith, right? That he saved. Seemingly the one that he saved. No, that's OG Aerith? That was Omni Aerith? Who's Omni Aerith, by the way? Help me understand this. I've been seeing people say this, Omni Aerith. Who the fuck is that?
My parents are no longer.
Oh yes, the scene, right? From the Cosmic Canyon lady. The Aerith who knows future events. Okay, so the Aerith that's already dead and in the life stream, like Sephiroth is Omni Sephiroth. Life stream Aerith. Okay. So live stream Aerith is the one we think that's the one that came out and saved him. Yeah, post avid children. Omni Aerith appears whenever you see the green live stream energy appear. So when you see it, like, but the thing was that's supposed to indicate death, right? That's the idea. We've literally seen that throughout the entire game. The game is basically reinforced this idea that when you see the life stream seeping off an enemy when you kill it, right? They're dead, right? So there's like a point, right, when Cloud is holding Aerith and you see the life stream like seeping off of her, right? That's like, oh, she's dead, right? Remember when Aerith at the Temple of Ancients had a green light and a strange godlike voice when confronting Sephiroth before the Demon Gate? I don't know if I remember that. What are you talking about? For the Demon Gate fight.
Come on.
That's when he's wigging out from the... That shit. Strike an enemy? Hello, me. Let me have a look at this.
Shall encompass worlds unbound by fate and histories unwritten.
So, okay, so there's that, right? Unbound by fate and histories unwritten. So essentially he's saying, he's talking about all of these multiverse shit, right? All these ones that are destined to die. Let me see what he says.
Infinity. My birthright. My dominion shall reach into infinity. It shall encompass worlds unbound by fate and histories unwritten.
So this.
What do you mean?
My fragmented mother. These errant worlds, all shall be one again.
The reunion.
All made whole forever.
There's no such thing as forever.
Ah. But there will be.
I totally did not catch this. Dude, you gotta realize, man, when you're playing this for the first time, you are getting a sensory motherfucking overload of like just shipping thrown at you. It is hard to catch these things. I completely missed this.
No. You're wrong.
Your day of reckoning is here. Yet, you need not be afraid. This is but a homecoming.
Get back here, damn it!
Oh shit! Ah! People said apparently in this fight, while you're fighting the Demon's Gate, it's hard to hear because of the music and all the crazy shit and the sounds of the sound effects of like hitting stuff. But apparently Cloud is like giggling and laughing and shit to himself.
Oh, fuck me, he's here. The Demon's Gate. Literally a dude in a fucking wall. Oh god, he's got the same moves too.
This guy, when you I don't know if I'd be able to hear it over me like dodge rolling everything. He's like losing his shit or something. It's like, it's hard to hear though. I did not catch that at all. Did not fucking catch that part. So that's like Eris speaking through him, speaking to, because that's Omni Sephiroth probably, right? I assume. If that's not, here's the thing, this is why this got confusing. This was even clarified in the remake, right? That there's like a bunch of different Sephiroths here, right? Where essentially like the Sephiroth that Cloud is seeing through the hooded figures is generally the same Sephiroth that we saw when we played the original FF7. That's OG Sephiroth. Just telling him, hey man, give me the black materia, I'll suck your dick, you know, do all of that. It's like it's basically the same guy. But then there's like another version. There's Omni Sephiroth, which is the guy that I think we saw literally at the very end of Remake. It's sitting over in the end of all things, the edge of creation, right? That is like seemingly maybe wants something a little different than what the OG one wants. But he didn't suck his dick. No, he didn't. That's why he has to pay. So it's like, so that Sephiroth, yeah, is specifically the one that is not talking about the reunion as we knew it, but a different kind. And it sort of leads me to believe then, because here's the other funny thing. Did you guys notice how, I even said this, I said, I'm getting a deja vu moment. Anyone notice how when you confront Sephiroth in the Forgotten City, that whole scene there is almost like one-to-one the exact same scene that happened when you confront him at the end of Remake, right? Where he descends, where like all of like the whispers get suck, whoop, soup together, and he shows up, and then like cuts to Cloud, and then he raises his hand. It's time, Cloud. Whoosh, woo! It's like the exact same scene. Yeah, step out the singularity. You know, it's like, and that's like Omni Sephiroth. I think I think that's the same Sephiroth as like that the one you see at the end. Yeah, clearly it was. I mean, here's the thing you got to remember, guys. There's like not much in the way of coincidences in this game. Everything is meticulously designed and written. Why? Because it's confusing as fuck, and they're quite literally Kingdom Heartsing us here, where they literally want us to like break this shit down. This is the shit they want us to do. They want us to be like break it frame by frame to let people figure it out. It's cool. It is cool. It can get messy, and that's why I've heard people complain that like it's almost too much, right? By the end of this story, because a lot of things don't really get answered in this. I do think it's aiming. There's like going to be a big payoff. I think there will be a big payoff. Here's where we're going to hear him laughing like a madman. Oh, let me hear this. I'm waiting, clown.
Your day of rest.
Let's finish this.
That's cool.
Go in it, please.
Homecoming.
That's pretty cool. That's a neat little detail. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. You guys can't see anything. My bad.
Go in it, please.
Homecoming.
Cool. Neat. Okay. So here's another question I have for you guys. Why do you think the story was set up the way it was at the end? Because here's the thing. They didn't need to essentially do what they did where the final moment with Aerith getting quote-unquote killed, right? We essentially saw that whole scene through Cloud's perspective, right? Where he was blocking out a number of scenes, right? A number of things. We could have just seen that ourselves as the viewer, as the experiencer. We could have seen, they literally cut out things. For example, there's a moment where you see Cloud, like, where it's like, he's kind of wigging out after Aerith has died. And you see moments where he's like going like he's holding her and like his mouth is moving, but you don't hear anything. Where he's likely saying the lines from the original, where he's like, I won't be able to, I can't hear her laugh or cry or yell at me or something like that, you know? So he doesn't, like, we don't hear any of that. We don't see him, you know, put her in the water. We just, like, we don't see any of that. So we see Aerith there, right? We see most of it through Cloud's perspective, I suppose. But my question is, why do you think they would do that? Because here's the thing you got to remember, right? From a storytelling perspective, and that's almost why I've almost sort of hit a point here where I'm not sure that this game really is a great game to play, having not played the OG, especially after this ending. Because imagine that you did. Let's say that you did. Hell, let's just say you played Remake, right? And you didn't play the FF7 OG. That ending is going to be super unsatisfying, in my opinion. I think that ending is satisfying for people who have experienced the original, but for people who didn't, it's just like, you're just like, what the fuck was that? Like, you essentially get robbed of a moment of Aerith's death. You essentially get robbed of that emotional impact because you loved it without the... Really? Okay. I could be wrong. But you like... That scene in the original is so powerful, right? Which, by the way, I loved that when you start fighting Genova, it starts with it because in the original game when Aerith dies and you fight Genova to Aerith's theme, right? It doesn't play the Genova theme. And they start off the Genova fight with Aerith's theme, and it was like this fucking this is what I was listening to before I uploaded the video. Before I uploaded the final part, it was literally bringing tears to my eyes. It was so... That's what I started the stream with. This... This. I'm like, fuck, dude. This is when you start fighting Genova right here. It's so good. And again, and everyone point out, right? Everybody has a limit break except for Cloud. Because Cloud thinks she's still alive. It's like, oh, she's fine. Anyway, it's so fucking good. So we get denied that, essentially. We don't get shown that. But why do you think that is? Do you think it's because they plan to essentially reveal that to Cloud, or do you think we will get that moment later in part 3? That's the big question. Do you think that in part 3 we will actually see what really happened? Obviously. Well, here's the funny thing, right? Again, for people who, I feel like this is more obvious for people who played the OG, but I think even to people who are paying attention to what's happening, you know what happened, right? You know what happened. You know that she's dead. Everyone's fucking crying and depressed, but Cloud's being a weirdo, and nobody knows what to do, which, by the way, way more fucking believable this time, right? Cloud and everyone acting like silent around Cloud's weirdness is so much more believable in this game than it ever was in the original. The original just felt weird. Like everyone's just kind of like, just nobody's just saying anything. Like there's no like, and that's what, and you know why that is? Body language. The PS1, how much body language are you getting out of these little polygon dudes? You get Cloud doing this all the time. Doing his polygonal bird cloud, you know, like he does that a billion times, and you know, Barrett's like, "Rrr." But this time, thanks to the beautiful fidelity of the PS5, next generation, we can essentially get body language. You can see like Barrett looking at Tifa like when Cloud's like, all right, guys, let's go. We got, don't look up at the sky. Make sure, just know that that's all an illusion. Don't worry. It's all because of Sephiroth. We're going to stop him. Right, guys? And Barrett's just looking at Tifa like, should we like do something? And Tifa's just like dead. Like, I feel so bad. You just go back and rewatch that. Tifa's so dead inside. She's just like, she doesn't even know. She's like, just kind of done. Like, I don't even know what to say to you. Like, I don't know. Like how think about it from her perspective, how fucked up this is, right? That Cloud is like complete denial and just doesn't even acknowledge that Aerith is like dead. And she's just like I don't know what to say. Like, and she's just kind of like defeated by the end, right? And just walks on board. And Barrett's like, you know, Cloud's like, we gotta go north, guys. And Barrett's like, should we be listening to him doing this? Like, all right, we're going to put it, I'm going to trust you where you're taking us in the right direction, right? Because Cloud has led them through stuff before, but it's kind of like, Tifa's social like soured at the end. She doesn't know what to do with Cloud. She has no idea what the fuck to do with him anymore. It's just like, and here's the thing you got to realize too. Cloud is actually more fucked up in this version of the game. He actually is. Cloud knew that Aerith died in the original game. He saw her and like it wasn't like he like pushed that out or something. No, we see it with him. This time he doesn't. He's completely like being gaslit into thinking that she's still alive. And I don't know, here's the thing that sort of gets me to is like, people say that he was bestowed a gift by Sephiroth, right? Where he can now see the world. Is he seeing the world for what it is? When he looks up at the sky and sees a giant tear in it, does that mean that that's actually there? Or does he just think it's there? I think it's a hallucination. It's like, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, Cloud says, oh, it is a hallucination. But we already have learned at this point, you can't trust what Cloud's saying. His mind sees it. I don't know, man. I think that's part of what this ending is supposed to do too. Is it does put us in Cloud's shoes, where we, the viewer, also don't know what's real anymore. Because what would that mean, right? If that is actually there, that means that the world that they're in is doomed to die. But that shouldn't be the case, right? Because this isn't an alternate reality. This is the prime timeline. And then that leads me to why then in the other timelines could everybody see the giant crack in the sky? right? If it is the case that, oh, this timeline is doomed to die, why is it that nobody else sees it but Cloud? Aerith could see it before? She seemingly. People are saying that because based on her line, right, that she says at the end of Remake. That's why that got changed, which is really interesting, right? That I don't like this cloud, like this sky, right? And I can sort of see why it was originally translated the way it was and why they changed it, because like it was like initially, oh yeah, I missed the steel sky. So the localizers initially read that as, oh, like I don't like the sky. They wanted to make it sound more natural. So like, yes, I missed that steel sky, because they assumed that's what it meant. And I bet the story writers came back in and go, actually, guys, no, this actually was this little plot point here. So I think that is the case, that she could see this crack in the sky. Something's going on. There's multiple times throughout this game where Aerith looks up at the sky, especially usually when Zack things are happening. But we don't see it. So it's like if the Prime timeline is doomed to die, you know, because that's seemingly what it means. Or maybe it just means, maybe that just means the crack in the world is that everything's just fucked up and we don't see it. I just wonder, why could like Zack and all the people in the other dead timelines, why could they see the crack in the sky, right? Maybe we've been in an alternate timeline all along, but why could they see it? But nobody else in the other one can. We don't actually know for sure if the rift actually means the end of the world. I suppose so. Yeah, I suppose so. It could just mean that, because it seems like all of this, what is all this breaking of timeline shit? It all happened because of the end of Remake, right? Because we destroyed the Whispers and like broke Destiny. But I think that's what Sephiroth essentially wanted us to do, right? Like he actually wanted us to. I think that's the whole point of what Remake was. He was essentially goading us to, like, come on, bitch, come on. Like he basically goaded us into defeating the Whispers for him, so that then he could essentially like manhandle the world's like the way it interprets Destiny. Somehow that gives him, like, I don't know exactly how that gave him control of the Whispers specifically, but it seemed like by doing all that shit ended up just fucking up all these different possibilities. Don't be a pussy, Cloud. Come on, look at these ghosts. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna fuck them up. I'm gonna fuck these ghosts right up. Kick him right in the dick. Fucking, we need some shit like this, guys. Going out and killing the Whispers. I'm fucking up Destiny. Yes, I don't give a shit though. I'm fighting the Sephiroth out here in the fucking desert, doing the silly. Sorry. Anyway, Stamp will save us. Japanese Stamp will save us. I hope the English soundtrack, or I hope if they come with a plus soundtrack, I really hope that shit has the English version, like the official English version. Which, by the way, looking back on the release of the soundtrack plus for Remake, likely we'll see the second part to the soundtrack in December, because that's when the other one came out for Remake. So keep an eye out in December. It's gonna be a while. Check Discord. What am I looking at? I know what this is from, but what am I looking at? What am I supposed to be seeing? Here, Al. Oh, below them, I see. Some kind of tear in the sky. Maybe? Al will show me a scene from the original FF7 when you're in Cloud's mindscape. Basically his awakening scene when you're with Tifa, when you're trying to put Cloud back together. In the background of these little floating island things, there's like a fucking fissure in the sky that looks kind of like the fissure that looks like the same fissure from that we're seeing. Yeah, the Mendiel live stream section. It could be coincidence. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, what would that even mean? Because they're down in the live stream. That's not even like the sky. I don't know. Maybe? That's kind of like, here's the thing that we got to realize too. Right? It's like the exact same thing that we had with Remake, is that we are still missing so much context for a lot of what's happening. And that's why people are kind of like hoping and praying that part 3 will have like that context. Because we did get a bit more information here, right? A little bit more about the whole world line stuff with Zack and everything. Here's another question I have for you guys. Because this is something else I was thinking about. I actually was thinking about this even before I finished the game. When does the scene that we see at the end of Intergrade with Zack going into the church and Aerith is seemingly dead, when does that happen? Is that an alternate world line where seemingly he comes back? Is that what we're seeing? Was that like an alternate world line? Because given the context of the story that we saw with Zack, that shit was like, what? That shit never happened. There's no point in that story. He literally comes back with Cloud, still dirty, just arrives in Midgar, shit's going down, Aerith crashes in a helicopter. Like, at what point would he have come back all cleaned up and been like, how you been? I haven't seen you, Aerith. Opens the door and she's not there anymore. So it's like, to me, it seems like, so that has to be another one of the possibilities. Where seemingly, I guess he just came back and that shit didn't happen. Which is like, isn't that funny and kind of weird that like we all thought, obviously we would, why wouldn't we? We all thought that, oh, this is what's gonna happen with Zack in this game, but it didn't. Instead, they showed us another world line version in that hidden ending. That's what I mean, where like, there's context to that, to this scene that we had fucking no idea about. And I feel like that's the exact same thing that's happening here, where we have no idea of what the context of reuniting all of these world lines. What the fuck does that mean, and what is that gonna do for Sephiroth? We're all assuming, I guess he wants to control all of everything all the time, but why does he need to break everything up and then bring it back together again? Hey, Max. Aerith dies in all the worlds is the most information you can get out of that. Right, because we see Sephiroth walk in the church, and just as Aerith, like, gives Cloud the white materia and pushes him into the fucking portal into another universe. So, he wants to... But here's the thing. Here's what I don't get, right? Here's what I don't fucking understand. This whole weird timeline bullshit all happened because Sephiroth at the end of Remake essentially goaded everybody into saying, come get me, bitch. And the Whispers were like, no, fuck you. No. And then we beat the Whispers and create this weird fractured, like, insane, crazy version of like all these different things happening. So why is it then? Because that just seems like, what does that seem to me? That seems like it makes Sephiroth's job way harder. Because now Sephiroth has to go and kill every version of Aerith out there. Now there's 3 billion different Aeriths that I have to kill. Fuck. I only had one before. That was 1 million more. Why? Why does he feel like he needs to go out there, kill all of them, and then now he's gonna bring it all back? Or something? Like, almost seems like he just made his work way harder. It's like, I don't know. I'm trying to understand why he felt the need to break up the world into 1 billion different alternate potential universes where these things could happen, but they inevitably die anyway. To then in a new version where we're going to now take all of these alternate potential possibilities and bring it together. So then, for what, of course, right? The big answer of what the fuck are we gonna fucking do with all of these things together? What is this? What does he even fucking want? We still don't actually know. We don't have any idea. We all just assume that it's like he wants to blow the world up. But he tried that already and it didn't work. Omni-Sephiroth promoting an idea of his intention here. Omni-Seph hates the planet, the way it works, the way people have to die and return. He doesn't like the cycle of life. We're getting hints at this from the... Right. So, right. We're seeing that, and that was the big thing that I saw people say before, that, like, the next game could start with a flashback of Sephiroth. Because this shit should be in the game, dude. Why is it in a fucking mobile game? It's so significant. Because it essentially is taking Sephiroth and actually making him into a person, and like with actual motivations aside from me big angry mommy alien, me super mad, me blow a planet up now, bye bye unga McBunga, eat shit, right? Because now it's like, oh well, how did Sephiroth even get to be the best of the best, and how did his like view of the world manifest itself before we see him in the flashback with Cloud? So he doesn't like that the world was that way. It almost makes you wonder then, how did he... Here's another question. All that shit happened, right? Are we saying that the whole time that Sephiroth has been all jacked up on, you know, murdering everyone on the planet, up till then was just Genova's influence on him? That he's seemingly now broken out of that? Because what had changed? All that shit that happened in the past that we're seeing in Ever Crisis, where he kills that child as part of being the Shinra, you know, lapdog that he was. All that was still there when Sephiroth lost his mind. They're turning him to Thanos. He's trying to sympathize with Cloud at the end of Remake, and Cloud refuses. We don't know his plan, but his head, he's come up with a solution that's sound in his fucked up head. I know, but how does he expect Cloud to even trust him at this point? That's what I find crazy. Let's defy Destiny together. Cloud's us. He has no idea what the fuck's going on. Cloud is like... All right, you mind just like breaking down for like a no? You have to decide right now, Cloud. Right now. How do you? I don't know what you want, and neither does any people playing this game. What do you want? Let us defy. No, because Cloud sees him as the same evil dickhead that murdered his village and all of his family. So why wouldn't he believe him? Did he have like? Sorry, Cloud. I've got 7 seconds to explain all of this exposition. Maybe that's what that line meant. 7 seconds for me to explain all this shit. Time enough for you, perhaps. But I need a lot more time than that, Cloud. Oh, shit, he's gone. Fuck. Cloud, I need more time to cook. Hold on, Cloud. Let me pull out this whiteboard. All right. So here we go. So you're here. You're right here, and I'm over here, and I encompass all of this. And you are over here. You're a little tiny one singular Cloud. And then there's like 30 billion other versions of you. Here's one where you saved Aerith. Here's one where you, I don't know, you ran into the water and took a big fat dump. I don't know why you did that, but it exists somewhere, Cloud. Are you keeping up? All right, now get ready. All this shit's gonna come together and form one big fat, big, huge timeline. Big, thick, sexy timeline. And when I do that, I will control everything and everyone, and also change the way, I guess people are ghosts or something. I don't know. It'll lick your ear. All these different versions coming together. Yeah, this makes sense. So he wants to change how the world essentially rejects, and that's like, we get that with the Gi, right? The Gi is easily the one of the best things they did in this game. Like, blows the original out of the water, where like the Gi was just some random thing that was like, here's the random antagonists of red section. Okay, they're gone now, bye. They're just like these weird tribe made into something that is actually like, you feel almost bad for them in the game. Cloud hasn't awakened yet. Right. Sephi is obviously Omni awakened Sephiroth. He knows everything, how everything went. He went through space, cancer, and avid children. In my opinion, Cloud's going to have to awakening much bigger than OG in Part 3. Like, we're going to play an avid children flashback. Oh my god, that would be... Oh, dude. Don't dilly-dally shilly-shally me, though. I don't know if I'd want a avid children flashback. We're a flashback to when Tifa's all weird and jacked up and localization's all odd. Dilly-dally, shilly-shally. And the Cloud's like, the fuck are you talking about? What? Shut up and go do this big action scene, Cloud. Okay. Blah. Did she say yes? She said it in the game. It was really weird, or in the movie. Yes, she actually says it. It's one of the more infamous lines from that movie. But to be fair, everyone's weird in that movie. Everyone's just like weirdly like everyone just took a big step backward for some reason. She didn't say it in the Japanese dub. I don't know. I think part of it was probably a weird localization too, which could be argued. Man, it's the same thing they did for the OG game, but okay. So timelines. I think this is the thing that, and I think I understand why the developers have essentially gone this route where, why aren't they explaining like what Sephiroth wants at this point? Why are they like essentially kind of like blue balling us till part 3 of the game to explain what this motherfucker is even trying to do? And I feel like the reason is because they want us to feel like it's the same game, that what he actually desires is the same exact thing. They want to, essentially, they want it to be sort of a surprise, a twist at the end that he's not trying to just destroy the planet through the power of meteor like he did the first time. The problem is that literal bit, that one thing of explaining what it is that he wants is literally the linchpin in everything. Just knowing specifically, I'm going to do this thing because I want it to be like this. And when I do that, it's going to make this happen. And then I can do this. Just having that information would probably make all this make so much more sense. But because they're denying us that, we're all just left here like, yeah, I'm sure that this crazy timeline shit that you're making up, that we've made up for this game is works the way that you think it does. Maybe we think it sort of does. Maybe, dude. Like we're like I think that's also why Cloud is essentially we're denied Aerith's death. We don't see why. We don't actually see her die on his side because we're always from the perspective of Cloud. But we know what happens, right? We already saw it. We saw it if you played the original game. You saw fucking Aerith die. So my question then comes to, what point in the story in part 3 would we get that moment where we see that Aerith dying, right? And would it even have the same impact that it did originally? You know? When could we actually in the story get that? During Cloud's Awakening? The live stream segment? Got me. Hold up. It's like I guess you could see it in Clouds, but here's the thing. This is why I almost feel like it could potentially rob us of that significance, because we're going to be well past that shit, right? We're going to be so far past that moment that like, and that again, we as the viewer, the player already know what actually happened. It's more for Cloud's benefit than the player. So will it even have an impact? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like I get it at the same time, but I also feel like, is it going to pay off? Because all we're going to see, essentially, what I assume we'll see. Watch this with no context. That fucking scene from Scrubs. Hold on. I remember this scene from Scrubs. This really sad scene with my brother Brendan Fraser.
These pants? No. I'm glad you made it. So now how come you don't have to get all dressed up? I am dressed up. Do you see any holes in these pants? No. I'm glad you made it. Listen, there's one more thing you have to do for me.
You can't keep me from getting drunk.
You have to forgive yourself for everything that went down the other day.
You're so annoying.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
There was your camera, aren't you gonna take some pictures?
Pictures of what?
You know, crying babies covered in chocolate, people singing happy birthday to my son who've never even met him before, you know, the whole routine.
Where do you think we are?
Oh my god. How did you even remember this scene, Max? This should just fuck you up that much. Did someone share this with you? This shit was great. You've never seen Scrubs? Max, you need to, next time I come to California, I'm gonna bring over all like 20 seasons of it. We'll watch it all. Shit. Yeah.
But in the end, the most important thing to accept is that no matter how alone you feel, how painful it may be, with the help of those around you, you'll get through this too.
Hey, Nubieplex, thanks for the gift sub, man. Yeah, they could go about it that way, couldn't they? Shit. This just make you want to watch it, Max. This show's great. It's full of shit like that. Scrubs was a really good show. Fuck, that's not a bad call. That would be pretty effective. But it's like, how do you... But then I'm like imagining in the context of his awakening, right? Cloud's already like all jacked up in the fucking netherworld or something. Because I feel like that's the only time he could do that. Because it would all have to be... I'm almost thinking... Here's a crazy theory. I feel like... Potentially... I don't know if how I'd feel about this. Maybe it's not Tifa that helps Cloud understand who he really is. Maybe Zack is the one that do it. Or maybe both. I feel like Zack could be the one to like come back and like tell him who exactly he is. I feel like Tifa would need to be there though. I feel like that'd be robbing. I feel like she would have to be there. But I don't know. I mean, it's sort of funny though in context of imagining Zack being like, "No, that happened to me, stupid." Yeah, like where is Zack at the end of at the end? People were theorizing potentially he could be literally in Cloud's timeline at that point. We don't really know. We don't actually have any idea. Here's the you know what's really funny, by the way, when you really think about it, the Zack that we played that essentially helped Cloud in the end is not the Zack that we actually played throughout the rest of the whole game. That's not even the same Zack. That's not him. We already saw what happened to that Zack. He went to Shinra Tower and died. And then the world blew up. We actually saw that. That was the original timeline with that dog, with that stamp. The Zack that we saw was the one with the Johnny with the giant plushie running down the street. So it's actually not even the one we actually controlled the whole time. Which then it's sort of funny because then it's like all that shit that we did with Cloud and Marlene and Aerith's mom and Biggs, did it amount to anything? Aerith always dies, Zack always dies. Aerith cheats and saves Zack in the crumbling church fight. Okay, so we're saying that... Okay. So we're saying that Aerith was the one that saved Zack in that moment. I got you. Yeah, like predestination shit where everybody is doomed to have this happen regardless. Omni Aerith is OP as fuck. I had a question for you, Max. Do you think that the Aerith that we fought alongside with against Sephiroth, was that Omni Aerith or was that the Aerith that we saved? A 1000% Omni Aerith? Okay. Here's the question. Why did we save that Aerith? Was that just to show that there was a possibility that we saved her? Was that not going to amount to anything? Was that just like the coming together of worlds and timelines? Where I'm like, is that going to come up in some way? Because technically, right, we saw an Aerith that didn't die. She didn't die. Maybe she will die at some point. Maybe Sephiroth missed her and then just stood up, pulled his sword out of the ground, and stabbed her in the back. He's just like, oh shit, I missed. Ah! That Aerith is this Aerith. The one from Abbott Children? What? That Aerith is this Aerith. This is Omni Aerith. Omni Aerith is the one you're saying. Omni Aerith is the one from Abbott Children. But I'm saying about what about the one that we saved? Right. So, but what about the one we actually saved though? Is that would we just have no idea? Did she walk off and fall down the stairs? Like, I just find it funny that we had this. They essentially showed us saving an Aerith. She's dead? We need to talk? I don't understand. What? She died too? The one that we saved from Sephiroth's down A? He like broke through the rift in the... I don't know. I still don't even understand if that was even Cloud doing that. When you go to the... Shut up! Jump in Discord? Okay. All right.
Hi.
Hello.
Okay. So let's propose some thoughts and some ideas. As far as your interpretation from the ending, we're talking like the one you think where she survived is the one that's clearly like walking around and shit, right? At the end of the game.
Right. Well, no. I meant like we literally see like two outcomes. One where he saves her and one where he didn't save her, right? When he blocks the sword and throws him off and stuff. That Aerith seemingly lived, right?
Well, it's intent. I'm going to say right now, anything that nobody's right. Nobody has any actual answers. If there was, before we get into anything I'm going to promote to you, there was like clear breadcrumbs at the end of Remake, which was obviously leading us to a path of like, oh, bro, this is a sequel. You know, this is not normal Aerith. This is not normal Sephiroth. These characters are like from the future. Like, what is going on?
Right.
So there was enough in that game to promote a concept of like, oh, this is something completely different. This is not OG FF7, right? Obviously, Zack's alive. So I'm going to tell you after a lot of discussion and analysis, and I'll show you some wild shit directionally at the end of the game that can lead you in every direction. Number one, everybody's wrong because we don't have answers, and that's because the game is now intentionally vague. It was almost like people picked up too much on the end of Remake, and they specifically left breadcrumbs in several directions that lead to dead ends where we do not have answers. So, but I can tell you just based on like the tone of the series, where things are going, no, I don't think there's two timelines. I'm also going to promote something else to you that an NPC talks about. There is no timelines.
Right, the Cosmo Canyon lady, right?
Yes, that actually might be the quote unquote red herring. That there is no actual like alternate timelines. There's worlds, and whenever like Destiny is breached, it's promoted that there are these worlds that sort of like are born and exist. Sephiroth tells us this shit in, you know,
right,
the spacewalk that you have with him. That these worlds are like born and exist when reality, when time and Destiny gets fucked up. Right? Whatever controls Destiny, when that doesn't work, weird world is made. And it's like, oh, some sort of like in between that is somewhere between like life and death or something like that. Another thing I'll promote is that there is something that happens with characters whenever you see one of these worlds that has been clearly like messed up. Zack's alive. This is a funky world. What do the characters talk about only like once or twice when they're in that world? They have no perception of time. For some reason, their internal clocks are fucked up. So they're in a weird, like, in between death reality. And that's exactly what that chick at Cosmo Canyon talks about, that her parents are like sort of around, but not in a physical way, that these places are made of like, you know, memories and dreams and all that kind of shit. So anyway, Sephiroth starts talking about a confluence of worlds, which means bringing shit together. That's like the point of the reunion. So the concept is that why is he doing that? Like, why is he bringing all the worlds together? And what is like the most dramatic or traumatic thing we can think of FF7? And it's obviously Aerith's death. So what he does is combine the worlds at that one moment, because it's the biggest big sad moment ever, right? He literally says he's going to weaponize sadness. He's going to weaponize like grief. He's going to make he's fucking Vigo from Ghostbusters 2 where like bad vibes are his thing, and he's found a way to weaponize that shit.
Okay.
So to us and to our characters, he literally is taking despair. Like, I will give you despair. This Sephiroth is just lining up with what he does before. And no shit, is combining all the moments where Aerith dies into one and pretty much making it be the one. So we get ideas that, yeah, there could have been a moment where she was saved, or, you know, Cloud thinks that he saved her. I watched it happen. I deflected it. She's dead anyway. Why is she dead in my arms? Like, further cementing the fact that Cloud is going to be extra fucked up in the next game, because in his head, it worked, bro.
Right. Here's the thing I'm confused about, though, and then. If, like, okay, I'm bringing all of these timelines, potential possibilities together as one, but wasn't this whole branching, like, narrative, the fact that everything is seemingly, because fate was defied. Fate wasn't defied in the original game. There was only one.
No. They followed they followed Destiny in the original game.
Right. And so why, so he's okay, so he felt like he needed to do this because he already lost, right?
Because effectively Sephiroth like loses, and granted there's like a lot of different Sephiroths throughout this timeline, right? The only one that we understand the intention of, and we only ever hear from this Sephiroth like a couple of times possibly in the entire, which is I genuinely don't agree with. Like, we got left on the hook really bad with this, like a fish.
Right.
We only hear from Omni Sephiroth at the end of Remake Part 1, when Cloud like enters that, you know, the precipice of reality, or edge of creation, you know.
Would you argue that Omni Sephiroth was also that final boss fight, though, that we're fighting with? Because he's essentially baiting us to destroy fate, because that's like,
exactly, he wanted that to happen so that, you know, so that the planet wouldn't have its effective white blood cells to keep time intact.
Right.
And now it's just creating worlds upon worlds upon worlds of just like, you know, things that could happen, you know. And Sephiroth's intention is that all that chaos, like worlds upon worlds, he's going to effectively weaponize it. And I'm trying to think of how to like promote this idea, but Sephiroth, the only other time we get an idea of Omni Sephiroth and his intentions is at the very end of fucking Rebirth, when Aerith shows up to save Cloud. Cloud's about to get his ass whooped by this like new super powerful Sephiroth that just like brought all the worlds together and shit. The context of that fight doesn't make any sense, because they really don't, you don't have the worst part of this ending is that it gives no time to let it cook in your head. Like,
yeah, it's like you just get inundated with like so much information that I'm like,
dude, we were reviewing this shit for weeks, Nico, and then new stuff started showing up like every fucking couple of days. I'm just like, well, that completely changes this scene, like some observation type shit, right?
Okay.
So anyway, yeah, that Sephiroth at the end is the same one that is talking to Cloud, and is effectively, you know, gonna off Cloud and force him to work with him. But Aerith shows up because she's a cheater, and Sephiroth literally says like, yeah, I underestimated you. That's his only line of dialogue to Aerith, which is like, she keeps finding ways to like break the rules. How the hell did you bring the white materia here? You know, all that kind of stuff. Like, that's not allowed. There are rules to this shit, and he keeps getting pissed off that Aerith is like breaking them because she's too OP. So that's the only time we ever hear from Omni Sephiroth. That's it. It's like that little thing, and then he specifically is happy at the end of that fight. He actually is happy at the end of the fight, but before the fight, he's actually upset. It's the only time you ever see Sephiroth upset in the entirety of the remake trilogy. It's weird. He's literally disgruntled that Aerith has showed up, and then by the time it's over, he loses. But he says the party's like, oh, this is obviously not over. He pieces out and looks at Cloud and Aerith together.
Right.
And he's happy. Why is he happy? Because in Cloud's head, this was not expected. Sephiroth was going to break Cloud with all the sadness. But he just realized, dude, this bitch is so dumb. He thinks she's alive.
He thinks she's still alive.
So he thinks she's still alive. And then what's the ending? What follows up after that? We literally avoid the burial.
Yeah.
As a storytelling nod, we do not get to see the burial of Aerith because that would fuck up our perception as a player. Because what are they doing? Cloud is the player. So we do not see the things that he does not see. Everybody else saw it. Everybody in the party's big sad. They just watched Aerith die. Cloud is like, yep, let's go. You know, he's like super cheery in the end. And everyone's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, this guy's so, what the fuck is going on?
Tifa looks just like, she doesn't even know what to do anymore. She's just like.
And the best way is that, like, death scenes aren't inherently sad, right? They all, but what makes death scenes sad is how the characters react. And as the player, we do not get our, like, antagonist reaction already. We do not get it. They're saving it for the next game. Instead, just look at the reactions of every other character in the final scenes, and everyone's, like, obviously mortified.
Yeah.
Because she died. So, you know, they're saving it. And they're also putting us in the shoes of Cloud, which now we are the unreliable narrator. And a lot of people think, which they could be right, to be real. They could be right. But everything to me is lining up on a thematic conclusion that, oh, we're Cloud right now. We're supposed to believe she's alive. We're supposed to believe she's alive somehow. I can point out some shit to you in that final cutscene that leads my brain in directions that got the Final Fantasy community very mad at me. Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
There's an idea promoted throughout a lot of the game that Jenova takes the form of people we love, and does this thing politically. Also took the form of people to fuck up the Cetra back in the day. Didn't just, wasn't just a big monster. Actually got into the minds and hearts of people in power and manipulated them to start wars to kill the Cetra, to, like, put the humans against the Cetra. So,
I mean, to be fair, isn't that exactly what happened with Rufus here with Glenn?
Yes, and yeah. So I'm glad you noticed that.
Yeah.
So the scene that immediately follows this whole thing with, like, Cloud seeing this dead person.
Right.
That's completely cool with him. Cloud's big happy. I have 2 girlfriends now,
Right.
And then it cuts immediately to a scene right after that with Rufus.
Yeah.
Where, there's like a Jenova manipulation happening to Rufus, and Sephiroth / Jenova are effectively the same thing in the main timeline or the main, story. So we literally have an accompanying scene that shows us that information once again.
Right.
So my proposal,
I will say, and I found that to be, I did find that in the insertion of that scene in that moment being like, this is odd. Why are they putting this?
Odd.
Why is this here in this moment? I did think that was weird.
It does come across as weird, and it's like, again, multiple viewings. It took me, like, I think it wasn't until, like, way later, like 6 hours after watching the ending and the next day, where I sort of grasped the thought that I'm like, bro, I think at the end of the game, like, after the burial scene that you don't see, I think this depiction of Aerith is mostly Jenova. I think this is like a Jenova manipulation in Cloud's head. And I think that's like a really twisted way to take the next game that, like, only Cloud sees Aerith. And here's another thing I'll promote. If you watch the last scene where Aerith is, like, walking around, you only ever see Aerith from Cloud's perspective. Every time Cloud is not looking at Aerith, she is not there. And you have to really pay attention to, like, where the direction of the scene is going and, like, where the camera is placed. But it's the final CG when they're, like, in the field and shit. And they have really weird moments where Aerith's dress doesn't react. She doesn't react to, like, the plane blowing up behind her as it's, like, getting ready to fly. And anytime Cloud doesn't pay attention to Aerith, like, the exact same shot is shown again and she's gone.
I mean, I think it was clear that she wasn't there. Like, we knew that as even the player. But, like, what about, like, for example, when she touches Red's shoulder and Red's like, Aerith, like, would that be? So the only thing I think from that specific perspective is that in the original Final Fantasy VII, there is a character that is manipulated by Jenova to hand over the black materia, and it's not Cloud, it's Red 13. Red 13 in the old game is given the black materia to protect right before the crater scene.
and Red 13 is manipulated by Genova.
Oh yeah.
And he gives the black materia to Cloud or Sephiroth or something. He effectively is messed up. And Red 13 was also experimented on by Hojo. He
I forgot about that
potentially
plot
could
point.
have Genova cells in him.
I completely forgot about that plot point. I always remembered it as like, yeah, Cloud has the black materia and he hands it to Sephiroth. I forgot that because doesn't Cloud asks Red like calmly, like, please give me the black materia or something, right? Isn't
Yes.
he? Yeah.
And I think it's also like weird that Red is the only one that senses him. So there's a couple of things that just, I feel like that scene is almost put there once again to refute all the other information. It's like suddenly Red senses her, so that makes it completely null and void. But there's like all of this other shit in there. Mm-hmm. Anyway, another thing I'll throw it in is that music is a huge spoiler in how like the story was going. There was Advent Children music all throughout that remake. Yeah. That shit was like, oh, why are we using Advent Children music? There was already like some shit that was clearly giving us hints. There's a theme that happens when Aerith shows up to Cloud after she has died.
Okay.
And it's a theme that's not heard throughout the entire game and is specifically for that scene and never heard again. And it sounded mad weird to me. And I was like, what is this? It has the same tonal structure as something else, but I need to give it to somebody before promoting any ideas that actually understands music. Long story short, I got a hold of Alex Mukala and I'm like, Alex, listen to this and tell me what you think. And then I promoted an idea to him that I think the Genova theme is in here somewhere. And he's like, and I have a video of it. I can actually shoot it to you just if you want to like listen to it.
I want to definitely see that.
He effectively says, well, it isn't something as simple as Genova backwards because that would be too easy, or Genova in a different pitch or like a different tone, like just shift the keys on a piano in another direction. He's like, it's not that. But he's like, but listen to this. And then he made me a composition with that theme right next to the Genova theme. Like they're sitting next to each other or emulating each other, and it's fucking perfect.
Oh, it's like, is it like
hell?
It's
and
like
he's like, and I asked him like, so how much of this is a coincidence? And he's like, this would not be a coincidence. This is definitely intentional. So I'm like,
so
okay,
they like harmonize each other essentially.
They harmonize each other. Yes, like it's effectively clinging to the life of Aerith's like theme. So it's and then Genova Life Clinger, that shit is all, there's so much hidden shit. And people are like still deep diving into all this stuff. Everyone's like anxious to learn anything. I'm sure you saw the Ever Crisis thing, but we literally see a shot of Sephiroth from Edge of Creation in Ever Crisis, which is like, whoa, what the fuck?
Where was this in the Rebirth? Why was it put in there?
Yeah. I'm disappointed too. To be real, I think that stuff was sort of the lining, like the connective tissue to maybe allow us to bridge the next game a bit better, and it should have been in this game, in my opinion. Yeah, and I also think the final events should have been spread out way longer.
For sure, and I feel like putting like something that significant, a story plot point behind hours of gotcha grinding is like,
it's crazy.
It's like, really, man, like.
Fucking crazy.
It's very much reminiscent of like Kingdom Hearts and their mobile like ventures, which also like hit a bunch of like insane, like ridiculously important like lore behind like, which is why when I try to dissect the pieces of that lore, I just watch fucking online cutscenes. I'm just like, fuck this, I'm not playing this game.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, and that's the thing, is that you could just watch the cutscenes, and they are revealing stuff.
I guess that's what they were hoping for. So do we think then at the end of that, like that realization that Sephiroth made after the fight with Aerith and Cloud, he was like, oh shit, you're all jacked up, I'm gonna make use of that. And then everything from that point beyond, where we're seeing Aerith, is basically like Genova realizing, oh, I can use this. I'm gonna show you Aerith.
It could be. And we don't know. We don't have actual confirmation because Aerith says like a genuine goodbye in the end.
Yeah.
There's a part to me that like always came across as like, who the fuck is this character? And if you watch the ending, as Aerith is talking to Cloud, number one, Aerith has a bunch of repeated lines from Remake Part 1, where she just says the same shit that she has said to Cloud from the previous game. And then there's a part where Cloud tells Aerith, I'm going to stop the meteor.
Right.
Which is funny because the meteor also hasn't been called yet.
Right.
And number two, Aerith looks at him and says, you promise?
Yeah, I thought it was kind of, I was like, it was
Very
something
weird.
weirdly like, okay, like, I thought it was a localization thing maybe, but.
And to be real, it could be, but that is so not Aerith's character that it's insane to me that people didn't immediately pick up on that. That's like, she literally had a giant moment early on that, you know, we need to save Cloud. Cloud, you need to rest. Cloud, you need to let us help you. Like all this kind of stuff. Like, don't just go throw yourself, you know, into this stuff. She had this entire line of dialogue when she was at Temple of the Ancients, describing how like we need to find strength in each other. And not just like, you know, and not just on throwing yourself away type of shit. And then she says the exact opposite at the end of the game. And yeah, it could be terrible localization, but to me, it just lines up with like, bro, who is this person? This is Cloud's crazy made up Genova girlfriend, in my opinion.
I actually have a question too. What in Cloud's head do you think what is he going through his head that he thinks that he needs to leave Aerith here? Like, why is he thinking like, he's like, are you all right to get back? He's like, yeah, it's basically like a second home to me. Is she referring to the city of the ancients?
Well, and that's just weird. That's like Cloud having a fucking conversation with himself, like, or this thing in his head that is giving him this like visualization of Aerith. It's like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense to us either.
Yeah, like I'm trying to understand what does he think that like, okay, Aerith told him something, she's alive, and she's like, all right, now I'm going to stay in the city of the ancients in Prey and do something. Like, is that what he's thinking he's doing? He's like, all right, well, I'm going to leave you here to do your thing. And
yeah, that she's going to stay there and stop the meteor, like with like a prayer or something like that. And it doesn't line up. It doesn't make any sense. Like any of the shit that Aerith is like talking about at the end of the game makes no sense. It's like, think of that, all that dialogue is like Cloud talking to himself. Or, you know, is quite literally being manipulated by fucking space aliens.
Yeah,
just to do shit. Like, we need to get you to the top of the planet to do the thing you normally do type shit, you know?
Is the reason why also Cloud is blinking out in all those moments. Like, there's even a moment when Aerith is seemingly stabbed, right, where we see him, like, his mouth is moving and he's talking to her, which we're pretty sure is like, that's when he actually says those lines like, Aerith that can't open her eyes again, you know, she won't laugh.
Yeah, everyone got that impression, and the devs actually confirmed that.
They did. Okay.
Yeah, that is Cloud in the situation where the reality / world that was made when that originally happened. He's recalling what happened then when that shit took place, and that did take place. That's what I mean by like Omni Cloud. Cloud has a perception of what happened before. He does sometimes.
Wait, you're telling me, that was him remembering? Whoa.
Yes, that isn't two. That I'm promoting. That isn't two realities. That is Cloud that has the perception of the other Clouds. It's just that he hasn't awakened yet. This happens in Remake Part 1, bro. When Cloud first runs into Aerith and she walks away and Cloud cries and he's like, what the hell?
Yeah.
So Cloud has like an understanding that he's been through this shit before. And even they get a hint of that at the end of Remake. So all I'm saying is that is not another reality where she was, you know, stabbed in a different way or something like that. That's effectively him going through it where he's like, I'm trying to push these words out of my mouth. I have said them before. I don't know what's going on. My poor, tiny, spongy brain.
I see. Okay. What?
And the developers have not confirmed other timeline stuff. They're not talking about any of that shit, bro. Okay. They're like almost staying away from it because like there's some nods in the game that are kind of promoting the idea that there is no other timelines.
So, okay, then what about that weird moment where Tifa runs up and sees Cloud holding Aerith and she keeps blinking out of being bloody and not bloody? What was that?
Yeah, so Tifa's the only other one in that scene that sees that, which is interesting because what did Tifa go through earlier in the game?
Oh, she fell in the live stream.
Sure, her bitch ass was in the live stream. She literally saw like multiple worlds, multiple pasts, memories and shit. So she's effectively like communed with the live stream.
Oh.
So she's seeing a similar thing that like Cloud might be like aware of, but not really understanding what's going on. And that's the same shit that Tifa's going through. She's like, wait, what am I looking at? Like they almost have like a perception, like an almost like force like perception of the other worlds, if not like realities that could have happened.
I see. But we're saying that even in this central possible in a possible scenario where Aerith was saved, she would still die.
Yeah. No, I think the game already kind of gives us that information that any of these worlds that exist where Aerith is like cheery and happy and cool, Sephiroth's hunting her ass down.
Right.
He literally is killing all of her.
Yeah, she was like, she was also, and I sort of appreciated that Cloud, that was like the one time where I was really happy that, because it almost felt like we ran, you know what it felt like when we ran into that Aerith? It felt like we ran into the like Crisis Core Aerith, or like one of like the, where it just felt like this Aerith feels weird. And then Cloud was actually says it to her like, you're being really weird. Or I was
because that is Omni Aerith. That's Omni Aerith, who literally has the ability from wherever the hell she is, some crazy live stream existence, to make a world, to like create a world where everyone's cool. I'm just gonna put Cloud in a place where everyone's just chill with dying, and instead of like grieving about it, which is what's happening in Zack's world, which is just something that he's stuck in, right? It's a place that she literally creates that allows them to be happy and go on a date, which is what she always wanted. And that's why, in my opinion, the sad scene in FF7 Rebirth isn't Aerith dying and the confusion that happens around that. To me, that wasn't really sad. It sort of didn't hit for me.
Mm-hmm.
The scene that really fucking hit for me was when Aerith talks to Cloud. Cloud doesn't know what the hell she's talking about. And she's like, hey, I just wanted to make sure where we're at. Like, and I wanted to say thank you. And it's like, oh shit, she's saying goodbye to his ass. And then she pushes him through the portal to save him. And Sephiroth is about to murder her in that world. I'm like, fuck, dude, this scene is amazing. Holy shit. This should have been the ending scene, but it's not.
Right.
Because they have to prep you for the next game. So that is effectively our goodbye to Aerith in FF7 Rebirth.
Right. Because she essentially also gives Cloud seemingly what will likely be the thing to save everybody, right?
Yes.
The with the white materia. Granted, he also has also a hollowed out version, which I feel like that's gonna be important, right?
Yeah, we can. I mean, there's theories that I have regarding that. Like we can talk about that. I'll promote some other cool shit to you. Okay. Apparently the Cetra and potentially the Gi were aware of these worlds, and they're like tangible places for the most part. And it's what the Cetra did to the Gi to hide the black materia. That there's only one black materia through all worlds. There's only like one of these things. There's not like multiple of them.
Okay.
To the point where the Sephiroth that we know doesn't get the black materia in Rebirth when they go to the place. He doesn't get it. It's a beacon. It tells him which world it's in. And he literally sends all of his space ghosts. You know, this is right after the Temple of the Ancients falls down. He literally sends his space ghosts with the black materia and like through a portal to other worlds. And they go hunting for where it is and they bring it back to him. And Cloud eventually delivers it to him, right?
Whoa, wait. So are we saying that when that moment at the end where Aerith says, oh, he's not going to be able to do anything with a fake, and then Cloud looks and he's like, no,
yes,
you're trying to trick me. Wait,
yes.
You're saying that really was a fake?
That actually was a fake. That actually, and it's not a fake technically. It's a beacon to find the other ones. So all that's promoting is the idea that the Cetra were aware of these worlds and could tap into them, and also put shit there, and like hide it from other existences.
Oh.
So that's what they did with the black materia. They literally took it away from their existence and placed it into another one. So the Cetra were on some shit. Like,
what the fuck?
The Cetra like knew about all this stuff. They knew how the live stream fucking worked, dude. They're in touch with this shit. It's just that our characters, like the only characters that understand how this shit works is really Sephiroth and Aerith, because they're omnipotent. They're from like everywhere. They're from every timeline.
Right.
While like Zack and mostly Tifa and Cloud to the players are like sensitive to it, but they don't really know exactly what's going on because they have tiny human brains, right?
they're like us.
They're like us. Yeah, they're effectively the player. We're just confused.
Little
by
baby
what the
brains
hell
were just like, ugh. Wait. So,
yeah, and then Aerith does the same shit with the white materia, where she hides the white materia, and because hers is effectively empty, right? Our version of Aerith is not Omni Aerith. We can also acknowledge that there's multiple Sephiroths, there's multiple Aeriths.
I thought the reason though that her materia was all, because we saw it before, right? We saw her materia in Remake and it was fine.
Yeah.
But then it was, by the end it was empty because the whispers or something took her memories away, or something.
Yes, that like it was built on memories, and and like it was literally built on a foundation of knowledge that exists. That's what they promote that materia is in this game, more so than the previous. So all it's kind of telling us is that suddenly it's gone. Now that Aerith doesn't know, like it was transferred to somewhere else. And as we understand it, Aerith moved the white materia away for like a reason, and did it so that she could give it to Cloud. And for, I don't know if you'd have to go back and sequence the events, but they're promoting the same shit where like Aerith and Sephiroth are so goddamn powerful, they're aware that the white materia and black materia are in different places of existence, and instead of just like hanging out in a chest somewhere.
Was the black materia that Cloud had in the final cutscene, was that the real black materia or the fake one?
I'm pretty sure. And
pretty sure that was the real one.
I definitely think that is the black materia.
How did he get
it? We don't know. Sephiroth somehow gave it to him. Made sure he had it. That's the only way.
So then, sort of break down
that
for
could
me.
Also
then
be quote unquote Sephiroth's blessing, where right before Cloud and Sephiroth have that big conversation when they're going in between time and Sephiroth's explaining everything.
Right. Yeah.
Sephiroth says, "I give you my blessing."
Right, and that lets him see this giant crack in the sky and everything, which
like some shit. Like he has an awareness of shit going down.
So when Cloud gave the materia, this fake materia, to Sephiroth, right? What is he? So then Sephiroth did what with it? He was like, "All right, I got it. Now all these different things are going to point me to a specific timeline somewhere out there that has the real version of this."
Yeah, and it literally manifests. Like you watch it manifest, like the ghosts bring it from a different timeline, and it's the real black materia, and it drops, and Cloud has to give it to Sephiroth for some reason. Sephiroth, like it falls through Sephiroth's hand if you go back and you look at it, like because all he is just some rando number 28.
Yeah, he's just some
jobber. He actually doesn't have that much like technical power or control over this shit, but for some reason Cloud does, so we don't really have the answer to that.
Right, because I mean the whole idea, at least in the original, right, is that the black materia is also what just awakens Sephiroth, who's stuck in the planet, right?
Yes. Yeah, they promote the idea that the black materia in the OG game is the ultimate destructive materia. It summons meteor, right?
It summons meteor, but also seemingly like, because Cloud essentially gives it to Sephiroth at the end, and then he ends up essentially also coming back because he's been like cryogenically frozen in the juices of the planet.
Again, it's like the events of the story are the exact same shit as the OG game. It's just that there's stuff in between that is way different that kind of changes the context of it now.
Right.
So I think it's going to be the same thing where like the Sephiroth needs to get the black materia to summon the meteor. All that shit's going to happen still, but there's going to be a layer on top of it that's like more threatening in the next game, even more threatening than what's going on, because obviously at the end of this game, there's a new world war. Like Rufus started a world war, much different than the original FF7. And who would benefit the most from a world war and all the bad vibes and death and despair that comes as a result of it? It's Sephiroth.
Right.
So Sephiroth literally, like, as he explains, he wants to harvest like all of the despair from all of the worlds into like one thing, into an infinity. And it's like, why does he want to do that? And I think we're getting the hint of that from Ever Crisis, like I said. Mm-hmm. He hates the way the planet works. He hates it. He doesn't like the life stream. He doesn't like the way this shit is. He thinks it's unfair. He wasn't given the life that he wanted. So he wants to start shit over. And I think he wants to create an existence where people like don't die or something weird.
I feel like that is he at odds with Genova at like this point? Do you think
we have no idea, bro? And I almost think that there could be a thing in the next game where how do you elevate Sephiroth even more? I think you can elevate Sephiroth even more by having him be more powerful, if not killing Genova.
That's what I think too. I feel like that would be so fucking awesome if he was like he's like he kills Genova, right? Like he's like, I don't need you anymore. You're not like what you want and what I want are different now.
Exactly. What Sephiroth wants is something much bigger than what he talks about in Advent Children, which is to like surf the cosmos on this husk of a planet to find a new planet. That's too small for him at this point. He wants to like remake reality. He doesn't like the way planets and life streams and shit work. He doesn't like the way the cosmos operates. He wants to do a new thing. So to me, it kind of seems like, oh, that doesn't really seem like it lines up, at least from that theory. It doesn't seem like that lines up with the way Genova operates in terms of being a space alien, you know?
Yeah.
So that could be a really cool take where by the end of the next game, you could literally have a moment where Cloud and Sephiroth team up to kill Genova, but Sephiroth is left, and it's his crazy Thanos intention of like, he wants to do something relatively noble in his head, but, you know, similar to Thanos, I'm thinking we don't know what his intentions are, but those intentions are going to be fucked up. It's going to be something that is like wrong, and that's not the natural order of things. Aerith says this to his ass all the time. This isn't the way it should be. Yeah. Like she kept saying, you're wrong. Like everything about you is unnatural. She says that to him even in Rebirth. So we just sort of get reinforcement of that Sephiroth wants to break the order of things. He wants to break the order of life. And
be really
that's kind of interesting in my opinion.
I think it would be really interesting is if they pulled something like where Sephiroth essentially his whole plan is actually to avert what the actual true ending of FF7 OG is, which is after the credits you see that humanity's dead.
Yeah,
everyone's fucking gone, bro. Like,
yeah, and to be real, it's like, also, do we want would Aerith, thinking of Aerith, because Aerith's trying to help everybody, right? They're trying to help everybody down a path that is cool. And everyone's like, oh, this is going to lead directly into Advent Children. And to me, like, that's a shitty ending. Bro, tens of thousands of people died of space cancer. Not that long after the events of FF7. Like, the world is in torment from this fucking crazy alien virus.
Right.
And Cloud is dying from it, right? Like, why would Aerith want our party to go through that? Why would they want them eventually to be wiped out like 500 years later in the Red 13 ending, where like, oh, humanity's just kind of gone at this point is what is being promoted by the devs later back in the day. Why would Aerith want that? That doesn't make any sense. So, you know, I think we're trying to get an ending that wipes the slate clean of Advent Children, where we do not have to have Cloud fucking tortured all over again, that my girlfriend died, I never accepted it. I think he's going to go through that acceptance in part 3.
We got to kill dilly dally shilly shally. It must never happen.
Nope. Instead, I think Cloud's going to get visions of like, he's going to have an understanding that he went through this shit because he's going to eventually become Omni Cloud, in my opinion. And that is where the hollow materia shows up.
That's actually, because that would be his awakening.
That's his awakening. That's Cloud's true awakening in the next game. That's what I promote.
Actually really cool, because here's the thing, right? We already know what Cloud. This is why I've always been like, what are we gonna do with Cloud's awakening this time around? We literally,
it can't be the same thing.
Yeah, because like, what did they literally release like 2 years or just before this game came out? It was Crisis Core, which literally spoils that entire plot line, right?
Exactly.
And so it's like, what can we do to essentially
elevate that?
Yes, exactly. Bring it to something to a different level, to where Cloud isn't the same Cloud that necessarily. I mean, he is himself now. We finally get that, and I was sure. And you know, I was glad that, like, for example, they kept that line in Aerith's date scene where she said, "I'm still looking for you, the real you."
Yeah. Yeah. That all is still there, because we get even more cool shit of it, where Cloud now remembers that he was friends with Zack. Remembers Zack dying.
Yes, I know. That's just like, holy shit, he knows him now. I was like, what the fuck? And
it's kind of sick. And it's like, so what point? Where is Cloud at right now? And that's where I'm thinking the next game is going to have the initial reveal of what actually went down at Nibelheim. But his mindscape is going to go way deeper than that. It's going to hit a level of like,
and then he's going to remember Cloud, everything. He's going to remember Geostigma. He's going to remember
Geostigma. He's going to remember like the fact that you have killed Sephiroth several fucking times, bro. Like, you have done this before. And I think he's going to be effectively given that knowledge, that information, and those memories in the form of literally a materia, which they promote several times throughout this game is quite literally memories and knowledge. It's going to be Cloud's memories from like his existence in the future.
That's really
so
cool,
he'll know how to beat Sephiroth. And this is And that's the big ending here. I think Sephiroth is actually going to die. Unlike OG FF7, Advent Children shit, fucking Dirge, where Sephiroth just sort of lives. He'll never be a memory shit.
Right.
That kind of stuff. I know. I think this is perma Sephiroth death.
He's gonna remove him from like you're not going back not going back to the live stream, motherfucker.
No, yeah, exactly. You're not allowed to go back to the live stream. Like this bitch needs to die. So this is like the end of the Sephiroth arc, is in my opinion. That's where this story is going.
That's interesting. Wow. Fuck. That's actually really
much
cool.
More, yeah, it takes so much like fucking deep diving to come to these conclusions and like reviewing shit and all of this stuff. It takes so much, dude. But I really hope, and the devs were teasing it, that Nomura said, there's a thing I really want to do in the next game, but we don't know how to do it yet. And it seems difficult and challenging, but I would really like to do it. And to me, it's like some people have their ideas of what that proposition could be, and you have to start thinking from the perspective of Final Fantasy VII fans. What are some of the things that FF7 fans like love? Like, what's one of the coolest things in FF7? I'm like, bro, it's Fusion Sword Cloud.
Yeah.
Like, how are we gonna have a remake trilogy of games that somehow doesn't give us Fusion Sword Cloud in some way? I think they're gonna do it in the form of like a flashback.
Oh, you think of it like a controllable flashback?
Exactly. Like it's like a dream of Cloud's. Like he somehow starts getting memories of him fighting Sephiroth in other realities, and the other times we saw him, in previous games / iterations.
That would be wild. Like an actual playable Advent Children movie, essentially.
Yeah, I think it will be. I think we'll literally play through the scene when Cloud and Sephiroth are fighting each other in between all like the buildings falling and shit. I think we'll play that. We already get really close to it at the end of Remake Part 1, to be real. It's like 90% there already.
By the way, what do you think the significance behind the fact that, and I was asking chat this before, the scene where where Sephiroth appears right at the end of Remake, and it happens also again at the end of Rebirth. It's almost like 1-to-1 the exact same scene where where it's like this singularity where everything gets sucked in. And then he's there, and then it cuts to Cloud, it cuts back to him,
shots.
and then he like raises the city up and stuff, and it's like, and I'm like, why do you think they did it that way? What is it like? Is it trying to show us that this is that Sephiroth? This is luckily Omni Sephiroth or something? Like this is
that. So I think there's going to be a good reason, and I think we'll get an actual conclusion for it in the next game of like those intentions. But what he's doing in the first one, when he's doing that shit, is effectively like something to do with fate. Like he's controlling, he's getting control of the fate ghosts, right?
The whispers, right?
Is what's happening there. Now he has control of like the whispers throughout all of fucking reality and time and all the other worlds and shit, right? And he's using that to like confluence. He's like, the reunion is starting, a confluence of worlds. So before it's like, okay, defy destiny, just kill destiny. Now it's like, bring all these realities together. And in the next game, I have no fucking clue. It's like, it clearly is going to be make a new universe or some shit, because that is already the thing that they promote at the end of Remake Part 1 visually, that like Sephiroth is like, this is our new reality. Like, we will be a part of it one day, but I'm not going to go, and neither will you type shit. I will not die, and neither will you.
Mm-hmm.
And then behind Cloud is like this weird fucking red nebula that potentially could represent the normal order of things, right? Like the Aerith order of things. Sephiroth is creating a new fucking crazy reality.
Right. So then, okay, I have another question for you, Max.
Yeah, go ahead.
How do you think the next game is going to start? Where the fuck do you start the next game? Because this is like, we all thought, and I thought you proposed this idea too, and I was like, this sounds right to me. Yeah, they go to the crater, and that's Cloud's gone, everyone's been in prison. That seems like the best place to end it, but no, they end it at Aerith's death, which again, everyone's done their worst. It's still good, but it's like
weird.
But you're like, okay, so now we're gonna go on a big mountain and snowboard.
So yeah, I had no idea how they were gonna do this. I'm like, bro, I have no clue how they start the next game, because you're in a plane.
Yeah,
like, you're in a plane,
we got on a
plane
and flew. So are we going to Rocket Town? Or are we going to?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but that's still not a great opening.
Yeah, it seems
right?
like
not a great tutorial. And then the Ever Crisis shit happened.
Right.
Because if there's one thing we do not know is like actually having better concrete ideas of Sephiroth's intentions, of who this Sephiroth is and why he's doing what he's doing. Dude, in the very first trailer of Rebirth, like no shit, like 2.5 years ago, the teaser, there's a giant line of dialogue that says, "What is Sephiroth's endgame?"
Yeah, what does he want?
Yes. So they don't give us that in
this game at all.
They do not. So I'm promoting the idea that based on the quality and how good the goddamn story stuff is in Ever Crisis so far with Sephiroth,
right?
I think we're going to get those scenes, those flashbacks of Sephiroth's youth in the same way that we had flashbacks of Cloud's youth. I think we're gonna get young Sephiroth scenes, and those will be tutorial.
Oh, that would be so actually that would be good because that is literally that's it's almost like the same reason where we're like, why isn't that in this game? Because it's so important. Like,
I feel like they're literally saving it for the next game, and the next part of it is like we're just gonna start the game with fucking Sephiroth, you know, younger, and actually understand like what brings him to the point that he has his breakdown. Like, what the fuck happens? And
so seeing him like kill the last guy, that
kill the kid. He's gonna go on the next operation with Angeal, and some crazy shit's gonna go down. His bitch ass is like literally with snaps. I can't fucking believe it.
Yeah, is that really supposed to be snaps?
It's the same shirt, dude, and it's the same hair. He just looks way younger.
What? I don't understand.
Why? It literally is. It's young snaps. It's like him in his early 20s.
He gave me filters, bro. What?
Yes. He's going to be mega critical to the story. He's documenting. He's literally a Shinra like documenter of the mission.
Dude, he gave me
and like
my dank Cosmocane filters.
And if you watch that trailer again, there's already some creepy like Hojo vision shit. Sephiroth starts getting weird cloud visions and stuff where it's like, oh, he's going through like weird Genova manipulation too.
Because you see him at the end, you see him like grab his head like and you hear like he's getting like fucked up. He's
getting fucked up, and for some reason he sees Hojo telling him to do terrible things, and it's like, oh, bro, that's Genova. That's Genova in his head manipulating him.
So essentially, I think that what the driving force behind that whole setup is that they're going to say that Sephiroth that we've known, that we knew from OG, is like one that was essentially manipulated all the way by Genova. And then this Sephiroth now is come to the realization that like, oh, I don't want what Genova wants. This isn't what I want.
Maybe not.
You know,
exactly
what I'm remembering that time where I killed that last of this tribe or something, and that the way the world works is that we all return to the planet, or if you're not of the planet, you're rejected by the planet, and it's like this. I don't like this.
There's a really great scene after like Sephiroth, Glenn, and that whole crew kill a whole bunch of like insurgents that live on the island, and Sephiroth starts like kind of like breaking down. And he's young as shit. He's like 13, and like Glenn hugs him and shit. And he's like, "We're still people, you know that, right? Like you can still sympathize with people." And like Sephiroth says, like I don't know how. Like you're the only people I've ever really talked to that are normal. And he goes on, and there's like a great line that happens after it. It cuts to black, and it just says, "I never wanted this." And so Sephiroth never got to be normal. He never got a life. So that's like his resentment that like, oh Jesus, dude, like I never got to be just a person. Like that was taken from me my whole life, right?
Fuck, that's so good.
That's what they're setting him up for.
It's so much better than anything. I think we were all like, this is gonna be bad, right? We all thought
I thought so too.
This mobile game is gonna come out like what are we doing? Humanizing Sephiroth? It's gonna be some like weird wackadoo Crisis Core.
Exactly.
You know, like
it's gonna be Crisis Core level shit.
Yeah, we're just like this isn't like, oh man, you know, it's just so hard being a soldier, but people don't understand my feelings. It's like, no, they're actually really taking this like seriously, like this, like that where you hear this and you go, oh fuck, wow, like it makes sense, you know?
Yeah, and the point where like, Sephiroth, the whole point of the Ever Crisis story is that Sephiroth doesn't have friends. Like he's lived 13 years and he doesn't have friends. He's just known people in the lab,
right?
And like Hojo. And he's just been trained. So he gets to the point where people actually sympathize and treat him like a person, and he doesn't know how to process it. He's like confused and weirded out by it. And now he starts to get to the point where, oh, these people are kind of important to me, and they sort of like care in some way. And they learn that like he's like, God damn, my life fucking sucks. Like I didn't want this. And then eventually at the end of that game, he has to make a choice between, well, do I do this for like my friends? That I have to break down the sequence of events, but he has to choose between his friends or continuing the mission, and he kills the kid to continue his mission. And you know, I love the scene that happens after it. Like they fucking hate Sephiroth after that shit. He loses his friends at that point, you know.
Oh, do they really? Do they churn? Like, do Glenn and them
dude.
churn on him? Essentially,
Yeah, it's separated. It's actually so that ending sequence is given to us in bits in Ever Crisis, and then like Glenn and the crew from a distance, from like 200 feet away, as the whole goddamn island is falling apart, are like screaming at Sephiroth, like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, don't do this," because they've already defected from Shinra at that point. They're like, "Bro, we just committed genocide. This is fucked up," right? And he's the last kid of this entire tribe of people. He's like the last one.
Right.
And they watch Sephiroth like kill him. And why does Sephiroth kill him? Because the kid tells him to. He's like, you killed all my people, bro. Like you killed my whole family. You killed everybody I've ever known and loved. I don't want to go back. Just kill me. So Sephiroth does it. But his friends hate him for it. Right. His like Glenn and everybody else, they fucking hate him. They're like, you absolute monster type shit. So Sephiroth stays with Shinra. Glenn and everybody else go to make the fucking like Avalanche anti-Shinra resistance. That's like their origin story.
Right.
So it's pretty great. Like to me, it's like, fuck, bro.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to where that story goes. You know, and like
me too.
Like because we saw Angeal like little bits.
Young Angeal.
You were like, oh fuck, like. Maybe we can unfuck Angeal too? Make save his character.
Bro, I'm gonna promote something even crazier. I think they can unfuck Genesis.
No, I don't know if I believe that. There's no way.
I think it might be possible.
Dude,
there's a small chance that the remake trilogy and all this shit could possibly unfuck Genesis.
I don't know, man. That's like that's a huge undertaking. That's like
a huge undertaking. But to be real, the way that they've handled the characters so far in like remake, rebirth, and even to a degree Ever Crisis is handled with like a lot of care. And it's decent, and I'm like, damn, this is good. I almost wonder if they can unfuck Genesis.
Here's the question too. Why is it that this level, this quality of writing is so much better when it's still the same writers?
Because it's just time, right? Dude, Nojima has fucking wonderful interviews where he was like, I wanted to do so many more things with these characters, like, and over time he felt like he learned more about them and shit, to the point where he wanted to flesh them out, and a lot of people had interpretations of the way characters were that was not his intention, and he wanted to fix that, which is kind of why the characters in Remake Rebirth are better than the original game.
Oh yeah, way better.
They're way better than Advent Children, which was the same writer. That's also Nojima, I believe. They're better than Crisis Core. It's just like the passage of time. He's just he's better at making characters. So I don't know. It's like, man, if they can unfuck Angeal, who's also not a great character, if they can do that to him, which will be the first litmus test of the possibility, right? Then, you know, I hope so.
Yeah, that's the thing that always sort of confused me, because to me it seemed like he proved like OG FF7 is a pretty much a well-written game for the most part. There are like issues, right, with like Kate Sith and Yuffie, certain characters that are like, yeah, maybe they're not the best written characters, you know.
Vincent has like the most story, and they don't really do anything with him.
Right. Yeah. And then like it felt like at the time, at least, though maybe in retrospect, maybe not as much, when you got to games like Crisis Core and Dirge and Advent Children, they just felt like this huge, massive step backward in writing. But
100%.
But maybe it was always that way. Maybe even the OG was already fucked up. And that's why we're seeing this, because Kate Sith is like a character now. He's actually like who gave a fuck about that little shit? Nobody cared about Kate Sith or Yuffie in the original game.
And I agree with you, because like all the characters are great in this game. Like everybody gets their time, everybody gets their moments, and they're all like legit super good. If there's one thing that Rebirth has a problem with being a middle game in the series, is that there's not much plot in this game.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
And similar to the original FF7, all you're really doing is world plotting. I'm sorry, is world traveling, going from next point to next point, following these hooded crackheads. That is effectively the story without a lot of big reveals, even in the OG FF7. The plot does not kick in FF7 until practically the Northern Crater, and I ideally really right as Aerith dies. So to be honest, the part 2 has sort of like an issue where this game is like, well, we don't actually have that much plot that goes down. We're going to hint at a lot of stuff, and they do. They answer some things. They definitely gave us the answers that like, oh, bro, this is definitely a sequel. Remember, like, that was something we did not know.
Yeah, that's
now
true. There was a point where we didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't know that at the beginning of this game. When you fired up Rebirth for the first time, we did not know that shit. And by the end of it, we're pretty clear that, okay, that's answered. Cool. But at least at like, so what does this game do better than almost any Square Enix game I've ever played? This game is like, all right, we're dedicating the entire fucking game to characters.
Right.
Every single part of the game is just here to get you acclimated to the full party, to get to know them, to know why they're doing what they're doing, to get them to be friends with everybody else. And it spends like 100+ hours doing that. And I think they do it ridiculously well.
Yeah,
where it's like, fuck, dude.
Every side mission in the game is associated with one character in your party, which is
Yes.
so smart.
Yeah.
Which was
and some expansion in some way, like even Queen's Blood. If you think of the world as a character as well, that is all this game does, is get us familiar with our characters. And I think there's a good reason for that. It spends 100+ hours doing that because the next game is dense plot. Like, it is big world event next to big world event next to fucking kaijus next to big world event that's just going to happen over and over. And they also have to explain all the bullshit that we still don't know. They also have to give us answers.
That's a good point. Yeah, like, yeah, you're right. Because that would make sense because where this game was almost like we were going through the motions of what the original is, with obviously more elaboration and you know focusing on even more character interactions, but it's still like this is by the bone structure of the game is still exactly what the original
The same
is.
shit, bro. Not much changed.
But part 3 would then, being that we are like now on track to go to the Northern Crater, which should happen sort of soonish, like given the trajectory we're going on. It's like
the only reason I think it might get pushed a little bit further in is that I did not think of this from a large scale game development standpoint when I was thinking, oh, part 2 should end at the Northern Crater. I did not think of Sad World, where the world that we know in part 2 is like this wonderful fucking cool place with all these people and stories, and you get familiar with them and it's great. Well, if you start the next game and there's a giant world-ending rock in the sky that is going to murder everyone, the vibe of all the towns is going to be like Zack's reality, where everyone is big, sad, and fucked up, and pillaging, and it's all going to be mega. Just in terms of fleshing out a big game like this from a game development standpoint, that is not a good idea. We're going to spend the majority or all of our game around people that just know the end is coming. So to me, it's like, oh, so I think I get it. I think I get why they're probably going to spread that a bit later down the line. I think they're going to push that event like maybe a halfway point through the game, where we really get to see the transition of the world from being this wonderful, beautiful place on the cusp of, destruction to actually being on the cusp of destruction, where it'll really change and you'll want to save it, The
question is, do you think that first half of the game, do you think you'll actually have access to all the places you went in Rebirth?
I do.
You do?
I do. I actually do. I think it's going to be big. And I don't think it'll have everything, but I think it's going to be like the majority of things. And obviously Midgar you won't be able to go to until later, because that's what happens. But yeah, I think that's the whole point, is that full world traversal, high wind traversal, all that kind of shit.
Fuck.
I think we're going to get multi layers of aerial world traversal, because we already have a functioning aerial tiny Bronco. That's different than the original game.
Interesting.
Exactly.
Okay.
And that's another thing for the next game, for them to like have you feel the evolution of your party and your characters, which is obviously through your technology in the OG FF7.
Right.
So yeah, what if you get a shitty plane? at the start that can't go fast and can barely go anywhere and can't go through storms and all this kind of shit, right? It'll be severely landlocked by what you can do with it. And then you get the high wind, and it's like, oh god, everything opens up so much, but maybe you're still locked off in some things. And then the high wind gets upgraded in the last quarter of the game, like the OG game, where it gets the jets and shit. So I'm like, all right,
which in the original game didn't really do actually anything.
It really didn't do much. Yeah,
I don't even know if you moved any faster than you did before.
You moved like a little faster.
Yeah, a little bit.
But there's a big moment in the next game, in like a big game like, you know, FF7 Returns, where it's like, oh shit, dude, like, damn, this will be like cementing beats in the story when the high wind gets upgraded and when you lose the tiny Bronco. You know?
So you think it's going to be called Returns?
I think it's going to be called Returns. Yeah.
What makes you think that?
Or Return? Because it's going to be about all this like not timeline shit going back to one. It's going to be about everything returning to a state that doesn't have characters from the future and all this shit, which means that Aerith is actually gone, type of thing. That Sephiroth is actually gone. That's what I think it goes, and it also lines up returns, you know, rebirth, remake,
and also return to the promised land as well.
That kind of thing. There's a lot of thematic story stuff in there too. To me, it sort of makes sense that it might be called Return or Returns.
What about Reloaded?
I thought Reunite. Originally, I thought Reunite because it was about the worlds like reuniting, and Sephiroth uses that term a couple times. But then I thought, oh, actually, the description of each game is what happens at the end of the game. Sephiroth is the rebirth. I'm sorry, it is the remake of fucking worlds of reality. Like we're remaking the goddamn timeline type shit.
Right.
And then in Rebirth, it's the rebirth of a god. Sephiroth has achieved crazy power. He's condensed all of these worlds into one, and now he is like fucking ultra powerful. The only thing that can stop him is Aerith, clearly, at the end of the game, right? Yeah. And then the next game, I think, is actually the conclusion of all this shit. I think it all goes back to zero, right? I think we just go all the way back to, you know, a level that doesn't have all this crazy stuff happening.
Yeah, I think the reason why it wouldn't be Reunite or Reunion is because that was also used for the Crisis Core remake. Essentially, they called it.
Yeah, it blows my mind that people still think the next game will be called Reunion when the devs literally said we can't call it Reunion. We already used that, and yes, a year and a half ago we already played a game called FF7
Reunion. Did that already?
The people just have not enough memory to last more than 24 hours.
Can't do that again. Damn it. So I'm wondering then, where do you think after, so let's say, for example, they did start with a flashback of young Sephiroth. We go through that, go through our tutorial. Then at what point would they start with Cloud and team? Would they be in Rocket Town?
I think it just wakes up with Cloud, you know, having some fucking fever dream about his two girlfriends or some shit.
Yeah.
You know, reinforce the fact that Cloud's messed up and Aerith is like, you know, he completely thinks that Aerith is alive, and it'll reinforce the fact that the whole party thinks Cloud is crazy, because they already do. Right. They already are like, bro, what's going on? But they don't know that Cloud is seeing and talking to Aerith. They don't know that. They just worried that Cloud seems not okay, more than usual.
But what locale would they start at? Like what place here? And I have the numerous places. Like there's Icicle Inn, there's the Rocket Town we essentially skipped.
I think it starts us in the sky, number one, to get us used to air travel. Okay. I think it starts us literally in the plane, and you can move the plane around, and here's how this works, yada yada. Hey, we should set her down there, you know, type of shit. And that might actually be Rocket Town, where it's like the plane might go through some fucked up shit or something, and maybe we have to go revisit Rocket Town first.
Yeah,
which could introduce us to the World War stuff, because that happens right around Wutai.
That's true. I was trying to think like because they could just honestly, they at this point, since it wasn't introduced here, I'm like they almost could just save Rocket Town for Sid's big moment later, right? Where that's
yeah. And you revisit Rocket Town multiple times in the OG game too.
Yeah, and the other thing too is it also made me realize as well that Sid's big section of the next game is likely going to be a point where Cloud is out of commission, right? Like I would imagine that would be his like where he's like there's actually a point in the game where he is literally like the head of the party for a long time.
He's the head of the party. Yeah. So here's something that I think they could do. I think we're already getting a hint that Aerith dropped Zack at the end of the game when he was about to get blowed up in a world that was about to die.
Right.
I think Aerith dropped Zack into the church in the slums. Zack doesn't know where he is, but he's eventually going to go to Shinra. He's going to run into some fucking people from Crisis Core. They're going to point him on the right direction. He's going to start making his way to the Northern Crater to meet up with the party or some shit. I think by the time all that stuff happens, I think Cloud is going to get decommissioned, presumed dead, stuck in the live stream or some shit, and I think Zack's going to join the party. I think we're going to get to play as Zack for a period of time of the game. And they could still do like the Sid portion because we also lose Tifa, at some point when Cloud is discovered. Tifa just stays with Cloud. So, I think they're going to mess around with like some other characters are going to join the party for some time, and Sid might as well. That could stay the same, but I think Zack is the one that, in my opinion, is going to be different than the original. I think Zack's going to be like the Cloud replacer for a little while.
That makes sense. I mean, I found it funny, and I will say I almost feel like this is a little bit of a critique of the game. I do feel it was a little bit like, as cool as it was, and it's amazing it is to like hook up and fight alongside Zack and stuff. And
Pandery as fuck.
And yeah, pandery as fuck. But like, I don't know if I love that they introduce Zack's gameplay mechanics and tutorialize you.
And you never get to use them.
Yeah, and like in the final fight, and you're like, okay, so let me try to figure out. So I got to cancel into. You're getting fucked up by like final boss level dude that's like beating the shit out of you. You're like, okay, here's all these cool mechanics. Let me just throw a giant, massive, angry boss at you.
Wanted to play like the rest of the game with him.
Yeah, you're like, can I just like learn this? Like, this seems really dope. Look, all these cool mechanics. Oh shit, he's gone.
Yeah, pretty much saved for the third game. And I agree. I think there's a couple of criticisms I have with Rebirth outside of it being like my number 3 favorite game of all time.
Oh, is that where you put it now? Like,
that's where I put it.
I don't know where.
Go ahead.
I don't know where I put it in my, but I'm like, I think it's at least in my top 10. Like, this shit. Like, blew
I want to
mind.
replay it to revisit some thoughts, but like my playthrough was just unbelievable. It was a game that kept one-upping itself in ways that I was never expecting, and the quality of everything was so good that I was like, this game's fucking impossible. I don't get how it exists.
I know,
dude.
right? If you're an FF7 fan, this game, it is a transcendent experience.
It's transcendent. Yeah, it's like we've been waiting 30 years for this, and it was fucking worth it. Type shit.
It was like our expectations were high. It went above them, and it's like, that's fucking ridiculous. Yeah,
that's crazy to me. Yeah, there was no way this game could have been this good. It was better. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. But I personally feel they're saving the Zack stuff for the third game, and we'll get more familiar with it in the third game, and actually time to like mess around with it, because there's a lot of stuff in Rebirth that I can be critical of. They lay way too much on us in the last like 2 to 3 hours.
For sure. That
should have been spread out throughout the whole game, dude. It really should. It should have been sprinkled throughout the fact of us just globetrotting, like postcard hunting from point A to B to C to D, which is what we do. You just essentially tour the world like it's fucking Disney World.
Yeah.
Then we finally get story in the end. Nah, dude, I think they should have like sprinkled it a bit more. It blew my fucking mind that 36 hours later we get to see what's actually going on with Zack.
I know, right? Like that first one, we were like, oh, he is in the game. Okay, I thought that was just that part there.
Yes.
Yeah.
First thing you see is Zack, right?
Yeah.
And then it takes 30 hours to get some sort of like follow up to that, and it's barely anything. So I think they sort of did Zack dirty in this game. Yeah. In the same way where it's like, we feels like we did Aerith's death dirty in this game as well. But it's tough to come to full conclusions when we know it's only part 2, right?
Yeah.
And that's like the difficult part of being a part 2 of a story, where you feel like, this is clearly going to go to places and we want conclusions. It would be a bit better if it was an Empire Strikes Back or a Two Towers thing where you have to like wait a year or two. But dog, it's going to be like 3 to 4.
Yeah.
So, and that's just even more painful. Like, I went through like FF7 Rebirth fucking depression after this shit was over.
Post fresh, you're like, fuck. I mean,
I felt like empty and hollow and shit. I was like, God damn, man.
The hard mode helps to keep it alive a little bit. I haven't quite gotten there yet because I'm just like blasting through, and hard mode's great too. It's
great, dude.
The first
so
much harder.
Fight is that rock guy.
Yes. And I came to the realization, when I fought him, and I realized like that I suddenly was like, oh god, that's right, synergy skills, iron defense. Like suddenly I remembered it, and it was because you barely have to use that in the main game.
You can use like your first playthrough can almost never use synergy skills.
Pretty much,
and you
yeah.
like almost forget they're there. And then in hard mode, you're like, oh, bitch, you better remember.
You fucking gotta learn today.
Yeah.
Dude. Yeah.
Anyway,
I know you only got like.
I'm gonna go prep the stream. I just realized what time it is.
Oh yeah, sure, dude. I don't want to stop your stream. Thanks for popping in and giving me the your 2 cents and stuff.
Yeah. If you have any other questions later on, I'll just give you my thoughts on shit. And we'll see what eventually happens. But just know that anything you read, anything you hear from anybody about any part of the game, is unfounded. They intentionally did that. Like everybody's, I had to say this at the end of like a couple of days of talking about this, where it's like people didn't really like my theories, but I'm like, bro, but you can't refute it. Everybody's theory sucks. This isn't like the first game where we kind of had ideas of what's going on. Everybody's theory sucks at the end of this because it could all be proven wrong by something. And that was 1,000. And it's you got the idea. Oh, that's intentional. You know, they got that. So they wanted to make it really hard for us to figure anything out.
Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense.
Anyway, have a good one, dude.
All right, see you, man. All right. Well, that helped a lot. That helped me understand the story in new ways and sort of look at it from a different perspective. Interesting. Shit, that was an even better deep dive than I was hoping for. Yeah, Max was cooking there. It's always good to be able to talk to somebody who actually has had time to sit on and really like form good theories and stuff, right? Because I'm still fresh off this shit, man. It's like I'm still trying to fully absorb all of the information that I got dumped on me in the last few hours of this game. Cool. I think that helped a lot. I think that did help quite a bit. I'm trying to think if there's anything left that I want to talk about after all that. That was like a 3-hour deep dive. Shit. Yeah, it's like first hour you're like you beat it and you're like, oh, I don't know, man. I don't know how I felt about that. But then afterwards, when you really stop thinking, you're like, no, it's actually pretty good. What do you know? Wasn't that the exact same thing we all felt about Remake too? Granted, I think there's probably still a lot of people who still feel like Remake didn't. But like now that we're starting to understand, I think here's the thing: the benefit of hindsight after part 2, right? I think that it makes me appreciate the ending of part 1 even more. Weirdly enough, because now we're starting to see the scope of where this story is actually going. If there's one thing that part 2 did, it didn't provide us with a ton of answers, except for a few things like it being a sequel. It did at least give us an appreciation for potentially the trajectory of where this story could go. Now, the story could go 8 ways wrong and fuck up the landing at the end. That still could happen because we don't have it yet. But given that the level of writing that's been on display here in terms of and just the details, like clearly the devs are expecting us to try to piece this together to form our own theories. That's part of the fun of it, right? I think that we're going to get a pretty great ending to this. I do. My worry isn't that the ending isn't going to be good. My only worry is that too much of what's in the story is split off from this game in supplementary material like a mobile game. So I hope that if they do plan to give more backstory for Sephiroth and stuff, I hope that in some way that shit is included in part 3, so we actually see it, like a flashback of Sephiroth and stuff like that would totally do that. So I hope that's not like, well, if you didn't play the mobile game, I guess you're shit out of luck. Which is, guess what series' problem that is? Kingdom Hearts. It's always been Kingdom Hearts' problem. Yo, bitch, I'm sorry. I guess you didn't play the right game on the right system. Chain of Memories? Sorry, that's not a fucking PlayStation game at the time, all right? Get Rex, nerd. Oh, yeah, Dream Drop Distance, that's on the 3DS. Well, you don't have that system? I guess you can suck a dick. Like, that's what we don't want to have happen, right? I feel like this should be at least containable within these 3 games to where we can play through these 3 by themselves and be able to comprehend what's happening and not like, oh, I should have read the visual novel or watched the movie or whatever, right? I watched this extra bonus movie. Aside from Advent Children, which at this point is kind of like, that's like the exception because that's sort of like, that was a direct sequel, and it's obviously drawing on information from that. But I mean specifically in like what they plan to do with this story. You hear Brittany? Yeah, she's pretty loud when she snores. Cool. All right. That was fun. That was neat. Got some good information from that. Kai for the 5. Thank you, man. I feel sort of weird about Rebirth because I'm still sitting on what artistically is the feeling about this game on the part of the creators. Like when you play Future Redeem, you know what Takahashi's feeling on Xenoblade are. I feel weird about Rebirth because I'm still sort of sitting on what artistically is the feeling about about this game on the part of the creators. So you're saying that you understand or you don't understand what the creators are feeling about the game? So we're not following you. So you understand what Takahashi's feelings are, right? But you're not understanding what like Nojima and them are feeling. What does Katase think about? Oh no, I think it's pretty clear, man. I think that's clear. What their feelings are is that they fucking love these characters. That's why these characters are the best they've ever been in this game specifically too. It's like they love these characters, so they're like, we want to do them hella justice. We want to make an interesting structural narrative around all this crazy bullshit that's happening that gives you the same kind of like, fuck, holy fuck. Like, what is like the biggest moment, the biggest like, oh my God, like your heart rate is increasing. You're getting goosebumps. Shit, the music's hitting. Oh fuck. In OGFF7, it's Cloud's Awakening, right? That moment, that feeling, they can't really replicate it again because we already know the answer. So now we're going to get something probably different, hoping different. Hey, what do we got? Got Max. FF7 Rebirth co-director Motomu Toriyama says Part 3's ending will be even more moving than the original. I want to promise that we will resolve all the mysteries that were opened up in the ending of Rebirth and deliver an even more moving ending than the original. Well, fucking there you go. There you fucking... Wow. Oh, that's from today. Speak of the goddamn devil. Well, that's good to hear. The thing is, I really trust these guys now. Like, I really trust these writers at this point. I didn't. Back before this remakes came out, I did not trust them at all. I didn't trust they're going to fucking know what they're doing here. Because what do we have? We had Dirge, we had fucking Crisis Core, and we had Advent Children. And Advent Children's a fun movie to watch, but it's not a good movie. Now I fucking trust these guys because I finished Rebirth and I'm like, this is just one of the best games I've ever played in ever. And they're better. The characters are better than they were in the original. So they figured it out, man. They got their shit together. They figured this shit out. So I think that we will get a really satisfying ending to this. And you know what? And you know how great that's going to be? Could you imagine if we get Part 3? I want you to like imagine in 3 or 4 years when we get this game and Part 3 releases, we get that conclusion. Imagine it truly is actually as emotionally impactful as the devs are saying that it will be, you know? Like imagine that. This which has been essentially been now, when that game will come out, it'll have been like a fucking 10-year long, hell, beyond that, because we knew about Remake way before that. Like 15-year plus year cook of a story and of this idea that a series could be remade. That shit will go down in history as one of the greatest fucking trilogies of all time. It's gonna be I know, right, dude? Like most but like soul leaves body. My purpose in life is complete. I can ascend. It's like just that will actually go down in history as like this is the best, like peak fiction, you know? If you're it's like one of those things where if you're an FF7 head, this is like one of the greatest things ever. And if you're just a regular gamer, you'll probably just think, fuck, this is really good. But if you're an FF7 head, you're just gonna be like, I just want to throw a chair. I'm so happy. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm excited. I'm very excited. And to me, all I gotta say is I legitimately cannot believe that this is the reality we live in. Like really, never like 10 years ago. That the current state that Square was at, that I even thought at the time, I was like, dude, I don't know if I want this game to be remade Because all it's going to do is make me hate it more. They're going to make new ways to hate Final Fantasy 7. That's what they're just going to find new ways for me to be like, oh, oh, great. I don't like Cloud anymore either. Great. Thanks. Thank you, Square. But no, now I love these characters more than I ever have. That's fucking impressive, man. The thing you got to keep in mind too is that these devs have cooked so hard. They really have thought long and hard about these characters and what makes them themselves, what defines their personality. And that's so hard to do. As a writer, that's so fucking hard to do. Break down a character to their most base form, right? And then now take that bit of them and expand it. It's really hard. But they made it look easy in this game. Because there was never a moment in this game where I was like, what the fuck are they doing? What's Cloud? I mean, aside from Cloud being all his weird self, but Cloud's also that's part of his character. He's all fucked up, you know? Any weird out of character moments are actually like, oh, that's actually a hint towards potentially that's not Aerith or that's not this person. And they want you to see that. They want you to see it. Anyway. Thanks again, Max. That was a really, really fucking good talk. Helped me a lot to understand. Kai with the 2 more 5s. Thank you, man. Obviously, I love the FF7 characters, but I'm curious how their feelings have changed since 1987. In other words, what is artistically justifying this remake in the form of creators maturing and changing? Oh, dude, that's like, again, I feel like you see that, man. These are the best versions. They fucking blow the other ones out of the water. Like I said, as much as we all like love FF7, who are FF7 OGs, love the shit out of it. Like, when you really look back, when you're really like, is that game an immaculate, like, dude, you can't change this. Just like, there's nothing you can improve. No. Like I said, K-Sif and Yuffie kind of suck in that game. Vincent is cool, but he's so super underutilized, which is why he's an optional character. Oh, it's never finished. It's only abandoned. I mean, that's the thing. That was the big worry, was that this was just going to be a cash grab. It feels like a cash grab, but it doesn't feel like that. It really doesn't. In my opinion, you play through it and you just feel the passion from it. Why this game is one of the best reviewed games of Square in like a decade, and there's a good reason for that. It's because it's legitimately fucking incredible. It has just so much talent put behind it, dude. Yeah, the music. Fuck me, dude. I mean, the thing about, I don't know if this game will win Game of the Year. I don't know, because it still in the industry seems a bit of like a remake, right? It deserves to win, but I don't know if it will win, because remakes are kind of weird in like game awards for getting awards and stuff. They're like, that's why like I don't think RE4 ever had a chance, even though it was a fucking amazing game. Remake was nominated, yes, but it didn't win. That's what I'm saying. Will it get nominated? Oh, for sure. It will 1,000,000,000% get nominated. But will it win? I don't know. I don't know if it actually has a chance to win. I would love for it to win. But it will be an absolute fucking crime if it doesn't win Best OST. 100%. Like that one, like, oh no, you come on. I don't give a shit what you have to say. This is the best soundtrack of this year. There's nothing that's gonna beat this. And we only have half of it, technically. From this fucking... I'm still waiting for the other half to show up. There's not much that can beat Rebirth this year. I mean... yeah. Probably not. But, like I said, Jeff and team... They're kind of weird about JRPG shit, Even though it's like, yeah, this is some peak fiction. You ain't getting much better than this. I don't know. I don't know if it will actually win the Game of the Year. Metaphor will have some bangers. Oh, yeah, for sure. I don't think Metaphor is going to beat out this. I don't. It's a brand... Here's the thing you got to remember, too, and it's almost not fair. Metaphor's a brand new IP. FF7 has a huge legacy to it, And obviously, I'm obviously a huge weeb of FF7 weeb. So, yes, this shit hits, like... super hard for me, and that's I try to convey this to people because people just sometimes just don't understand. They're just like what the fuck, like why why does this like affect you that much? All you gotta do, just to if you want to put yourself in my shoes, think about your favorite game. Think about your favorite game ever. The most favoriteest game, the one that like hits you and your fucking inner child, like gets you down to your fucking core. Okay, now imagine that game got remade in the same insane level of detail, love, and passion put into it that remake got. Just imagine that happens. And then somehow it actually is. It actually elevates and it ascends beyond what that original game was. It did something that it was like, this can't be beat, but it somehow was. Then you'll understand why this is like a holy fucking shit kind of deal to people who grew up with this game and it has this game as one of their favorites. You know, we're just like, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy. This game shouldn't exist. I do wonder if some sort of uncertain feeling with Rebirth is because I played FF7 in 2019 rather than 1987. It's obviously a lot of labor of love, but I'm trying to dig into this for something a little more beyond love. I want the intro retrospection. I don't know, man. I don't know what you're looking for, dude. I mean, maybe. Here's the thing. Like I said, FF7 isn't a perfect game. No game is perfect. None. Even your favorites. I've never claimed that FF7 OG was perfect. It's just my favorite. It's just my favorite of all time. But that's like, I attribute so much of nothing will ever beat it for me either. Even these games, even though they're games that are technically better in a lot of ways, they're never gonna beat for the OG Final Fantasy VII, even when the characters are better and stuff. Why? Because it's quite literally a formative game for me, right? A formative game into like who the person that I currently am sitting in front of you. Like I said before, I don't think I would be like a streamer or a content creator or into RPGs or a lot of different games that I would be if it wasn't for FF7. It never would have sent me down the trajectory that I did. So it's like, it's a part of me. It was such an impactful game for me. So yeah, maybe I'll make this into a video or something. I'll ask Max if he's cool with that or not, but maybe I'll make this, just get this like final discussion or something of like the ending shit into like some kind of video. That'd be kind of fun. It will never be a memory. But cool. Yeah, so it's a great feeling. I feel very lucky and privileged to honestly that I give it like that I love this game as much as I do and that I'm getting this remake as it is, you know? It easily could have come out and been garbage, but no, man. Nah. And there's so many other games out there that people love to have their own, feelings that they're invested in, like a Skies of Arcadia or some, or like a Sonic Mania or like something that's like specifically like, this is the thing that I fucking love. That was formative for me, that will never get a remake nearly as insane as this. So I hope that if, as we continue to move forward, and obviously things get remade in this way, get remakes of their own, I hope that we do get more things on a level and passion that we got from this, Because all it takes is the people, I mean, this was a unique one because this is the same dude. This is literally the same guy who's been doing this. It's not like, oh, this is a fan version. No, this is the same guy who's been doing this since 97. So don't you bring up Skies. Don't you say it with your dirty mouth. Loyal Paladin for the 44 months. Thank you, man. Andrew Store for the 58 months. Look forward to what's you're installing your next LP in the future. Thank you, man. Zero Night Share for the 44 months. Cast the Kiwi for the 7 months. Thank you, guys. Shit, that was fun. That was a really enlightening convo. It makes me feel more confident too. Because even if some of the stuff that we talked about doesn't happen, like, and even just, or some of it does, like, if some of the things that we were talking about actually end up occurring that way in the next game, man, that will lead to some, that would be so goddamn satisfying. That'd be so goddamn satisfying. Wildly unsustainable. Well, here's the good thing, Shubagu. Square has essentially come to the realization that they cannot rely on console exclusivity anymore to save them, to reconcile the money that they would have made by selling more copies on more systems. That Sony money's not enough. And they're realizing that. That's why they're also pulling back. They canceled 1 billion unannounced projects, right? That they were apparently going to do. So I think Square has sort of reached an impasse where they're finally kind of realizing that they can't, that their current model that they've been doing for years is not sustainable. And that's good, because now I think they're about to potentially have their own Capcom moment, where Capcom has also come back from the brink. Don't forget, 5 years ago, Capcom was in kind of a fucking bad place. They're kind of coming back now. They have now reached a new level of like Cap gods, right? I think Square can do that too. Maybe even reach a level where they were back in the huge successes of like the PS1, where they were like the gods of JRPGs and everything, right? So, and honestly, will help with that is they can get Rebirth on PC ASAP. They got that shit they got to get that shit out there so more people can play it and experience it, because it's a shame at the sales numbers for a game that's that good, because it's locked to a system that either not many people own or not many people care to buy to play that game. Anyway, give me a second. I'm gonna use the restroom, and we're gonna hop into. We're gonna finish off this fucking Legends game, man. We're gonna finish this shit off. Get back into one of my other favorite games of all time. Also, I got to do Bernie scratches and stuff too. Give me a second. Right back, guys. Let me put some music on. Bah, bah, bah. Here, let's put it on the banger again. Here we go. Japanese. Let's fucking go. Right back. This song's such a banger, dude. Even I can't understand what the hell they're saying. All right. Is Aerith's white arbiters that flow over the mass immune and course corrected to stabbed Aerith? Ah, ensuring her death. Yes, the time has come, and so have we. It's time to complete. Oh wait, no, actually, hold on. No, it's not. I gotta do the voice stuff. Forgot. Let's see. Kajanga, Learn Journalist number 130. Ever since my COVID went away, I've been having what's called the long COVID, where I have symptoms of COVID but not COVID. Oh, I've heard about that. And let me tell you, it sucks. My nose is stuffy, I'm coughing up bile, and I'm always fatigued throughout the day. No matter how many tests I take, they all come back negative. Hope this symptoms leave before graduation. Other than that, I have an appointment coming up soon, and I'm looking forward to see if I can get myself prescribed for ADHD stuff. Damn, sorry, dude. That sucks. Yeah, that's, I've heard that can happen. I've heard that happen with the COVID stuff, is that it's like, sometimes it'll just leave and you're good, and sometimes it just, like, lingers. The white whispers were flowing out of Genova after her chest is broken. Because they want to ensure that, yeah, continuity is maintained, right? Joe's chest looked like the white materia. Interesting. Interesting. I guess that makes sense, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Aerith knows that she needs to die. She wanted herself to die, so that doesn't surprise me. I mean, that's sort of why that's why we saw the white ones blocking Cloud, right? Technically, from entering, because they're like, no, she needs to die. Damn it. Flare Soul for Sephiroth. I'm waiting, clown. Thank you. Fresno, Fres Survive.
I want to say this about Chidori's sudden revival in the latest episode, that I don't believe it takes away from the theme of the game, mostly because the Chidori we do, Chidori is the Persona user and Strega Matter gave her life for Junpei, and was reborn to Chidori Yoshino, the girl who's searching for that kind of warm person in her dream. And what happens is, she's with her is very in line with the meaning of death in the tarot readings.
I mean, yeah, I haven't really gone back and read all the comments for that. I kind of imagine this would probably be something that was bothered some people. I did not discover this in the original game. I did not know this existed in FES. That's why I was like, what the shit? No, I did not know about this, so that's crazy. But I don't know does it take away from it? I don't know. It's sort of like, do you feel like everyone needs to stay dead? Because it doesn't really also, like, eliminate Junpei's character growth either, so I don't know, like, I'd almost say it's like a silver lining, and it's also missable, right? It's also a seemingly missable silver lining. Apparently it's harder to save her in the OG game. So, I don't know. I don't know if I'm in the boat that like essentially is like a bad thing. Because I would say it would be that bad thing if it was like undid for everybody. You know, Ken's mom came back and fucking Shinji's back, and it's like, yeah, that'd be kind of stupid. But like, literally, we've had like nothing but everyone, like family and loved ones around them dying. So it's almost like oh, this is the one thing that like sort of happens that's good, and at the same time, it's also, yeah, like you said, it's not even the same girl anymore, right? She isn't really the same person. So I think it's fine. It wasn't the non-EF, but I played FES. That was the one I played. So I technically could have done it. I just didn't know about it, so I didn't. I didn't even know that it was an option in the game. Shining 72, SB Queen.
Before you face me, you must defeat my champion, Cloud.
Kameda walks into view. Hey there, Cloud. Oh, not him.
That's right. None has ever defeated him, and not even you can.
Nico, try me.
Another fool. You'll just fall.
Kameda. Actually, my ultimate luck can't beat Nico's bullshit. We're both evenly matched. Exactly. Our skills will decide this, and Cloud will face you. Kameda, get ready, Nico. Thank you. Christian Kim, Zach, what's going on? Cloud, Zach, how are you here? Sephiroth, there exist multiple worlds far beyond your imagination. Sora, hey Cloud and Sephiroth, I haven't seen you since the Smash. Got a new realistic model just like you guys. Mega Man, hey, can you guys help me? I've been stuck in space for so long. Sephiroth, ignore those guys. Come on, Zach, let's make Sephiroth's dream of becoming a god of his Final Fantasy. BS, any chance you could react to F7? Maybe one day, maybe. Kujibiki, reviewer going over the black materia scene, Apollo voice. A parrot tosses the materia and it rolls to Sephiroth's foot. He picks it up, unleashes the evil time jammies. Then Sephiroth calls Cloud over to be his gay lover in eternity and gives the materia back to Cloud in a power move. And you just gotta see the rest, shows the clip. You know, this is just a gay sex thing for him. No, I'm the dom. You're gonna give me the materia. Cloud gets tackled by Tifa. Thank you, Tifa. Oh, that's funny. Who did that? What is that pulled from? What review is that shit pulled from? That's funny. There was some gay vibes between Sephiroth and Cloud in this game, that's for sure. Cloud was definitely Sephiroth was definitely getting in there, man. He's like holding up to him, he's like, synthetic man? You know he's getting a big ass whiff of Cloud. He's like, oh yeah. Cloud is never the top and his ship's like, shit, dude, fuck. Just fuck him, Sephiroth. God damn. Ven, Cloud says Aerith Cloud. We did it, guys. We saved Aerith. We changed our fate. From a nearby portal, Spider-Man 2099, Miguel O'Hara walks out, rubbing his forehead with an aggravated look on his face. Now listen here, you little shit. Thank you. Keeper of Untold Dreams, Tifa.
Fuck Genova, fuck Hojo, fuck Shinra, and fuck you. You started this Nibelheim, and I'm finishing it.
Acquiring a move called Omni Punch. Tifa lunges at Sephiroth and starts punching him repeatedly.
This is for my dad. This is for Nibelheim. This is for Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse. This is for Cloud, and this is for Ariel. Bah!
Canon event. Thank you. By the way, did you guys see that shit at the end? You know what they were teasing, right? And that final fight with Genova. We are 1 billion% getting triple techs in part 3. That is totally happening. I mean, you know it. Triple tech, baby. It's just gonna happen. They literally showed that at the end of that fight. It's gonna happen. It makes sense too. It makes all the sense in the world. And that's a lot of different techs, bro. Just think about how many different combinations of characters you could have, right? Especially if there's like also combinations that don't always include Cloud. That's a fucking shit ton of different triple techs, man. That's a lot. I'm dropping. I'm fine on my end, dude. I think it might be you. I've dropped 0 frames. Unless everyone else is saying I'm buffering or something. Nah, we good? We Gucci? All right. Buffs from time to time? Really? It's weird. I'm not getting any notifications of anything. Might be Twitch then. Twitch has had some weird shit lately. All right, Bernie Scratches, Giro Raposa, Camino Girl, Leon, Omi Rolls, Flare Soul, Atomic Mage, Gothic Fox, Chrono Queen, Dixie Gull, Kujibiki, Tronic Speed, Gemini TP, Sora Soda, NC King, and Christian Kim. Thank you guys. A lot of times that happens. A lot of times that is Twitch, unfortunately. Uh-oh. This shit's not responding. Uh-oh. Streamlabs is not responding currently. Hold on. My window's fucking up. Oh, there it goes. Whoa. Well, that was interesting. Streamlabs is being weird for me right now. Tracks me with the 9 months. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's like not responding, and it's taking a really long time to respond. Come on, Streamlabs, wake up. Where's Bernie? Okay, there we go. I can do it with my. I can't do it by clicking the window on my my Streamlabs thing. It's like all fucked up. But I can do it through my stream deck. So, all right. Anyway. Ah! Now it took my input. Okay, hold on. It means I can't use. I just have to do this. This should work.
Those were some excellent scratches.
Yeah, my did it wake up? Oh, I think it woke up. Good. When I went to open up the menu to see if I dropped any frames, it like froze up Streamlabs a bit. It seems to be fine now. There we go. Whew. I was like, oh god, I have to restart the stream or something. All right, let me switch over to my retro tank so we get the PS1. Okay. Now let me switch over to this thing and get you. It starts off in the wrong signal. There's a way I can get this to default to this one. There we go. This is Chadley's theme, by the way. Shut the fuck up, Chadley. I'm so sick of you. Gotta ruin everything. You ruin everything. Wait, do I already have Mega Man Legends 2 set into here? I think I have. According to this, I do, which is weird. There we go. I can't wait to kill him in game 3, right? He's gonna die. It'll turn out that Chadley was the true enemy all along. and that he needed to die. Oh, Al changed it. Aha. I was like, what the fuck? It's already changed? Thanks, Al. Don't badmouth my son. Proud Claude AI, Chadley. Maybe. It could be. You never know. But yeah, I do believe that someone was asking, do you think we can beat this game tonight? Yeah. It's not that big of a game. I mean, it's bigger than it's the biggest of the three games for sure. But there's not much left. We've already got 3 of the keys. We only need 1 more, and then there's like 1 area beyond that. And then we're done. I unfortunately did not get a chance because I was spending all my time getting through Rebirth again in hard mode to get some of that post-game stuff. I didn't get a chance to go and like grind out levels for some of this stuff like the Zet Saber. But we still see what it looks like. I remember always having a hard time using the Zet Saber because the Zet Saber involves you having to get up into people's shit. And generally you don't want to do that in this game. Any more quizzes? No, we did it. We beat the hardest one. None of that shit. Thank God. Ba-ba-da. Back to the sulfur bottom. Okay. So we're actually going back to the snowy place that we came from. At the start of the game.
Bastionka. Well, it seems like we were just there, doesn't it? Wonder what that person who knew my father is doing. Maybe we can see him again once everything gets settled down.
Let's see. Blade arm. So we can try this. How much money do I have? 66k. Not a ton, but... Alright. Yeah, Shining Laser's dope. I can't remember how to get it in this game exactly. Shining Laser's always meant to be kind of a busted weapon. So if we go in here and go on our journey, or go where we need to go. Bleh. Let's go... So I can show you guys what this looks like. Hello, child. Blah. That's the Zet Saber. I don't know if it's good or not, to be honest.
Dad built a really big machine upstate the city, but he worked too hard and got sick. Now my little con is gone too. What am I gonna do?
Oh. Hey, look, a bunny. Oh, shit. Sorry, bunny. I don't know if it's very good, to be honest. And I'm already out of juice. Yeah, we saw Tron naked last stream. Always, it's like, you see... Mega Man sees so many naked girls in this game. So many naked girls. I'm gonna switch back to the other one. It's because this thing's not upgraded either. I want to try upgrading to see. I was like, how good could it possibly get? I think I always remember struggling with this weapon. Because again, you're not really meant to. Because if you touch an enemy, you take a damage. Oh, also I gotta turn the volume back up again. PS1 games, I have to crank it up to like max volume. I'm just gonna remember to turn it back down afterwards later. Okay. Whee! Oh, Volnut. That's why they call him Volnut. Anyway, apparently the pirates came here and stole a train.
Wonder what that machine is. Do you think Joe made it?
Oh yeah, I think we have to go talk to Joe. Actually, hold on a second. Wait. Before we do that. It's an amazing amount of unique NPCs in here.
That's off Forbidden Island. A girl in pigtails saved me. My sister thinks I was delirious, but I know she was real. Isn't that right?
Dark Armor 0. See, am I recharged on my shit? I am. That's right. We got all this other shit too. Sure, why not? Game card. Guys, look. We get the latest game in a popular series, Resident Evil 43, my favorite. Let's get this for, because that's gonna be a roll gift. Stylish wallpaper. Let's get Resident Evil 43. Buy it now. God, I love that game. Eventually, we're gonna get there. Give it enough time. I might be dead. You might be dead by that point. But we'll get there. Okay, hold on. Like her roll keeps getting back here and beating me. Oh, wait. No, never mind. She didn't actually come back here. So I think this is down in the kitchen or living room. You guys are seeing stuttering? That's weird. It must be Twitch. This is definitely not anything on my end. Let me see something. Let me open the stream on my end. I'm watching myself in real time. Oh, you're right. I saw that. I saw that buffer. We'll do it again. Only every once in a while. It's not doing it now. Weird. But yeah, it appears it is not a, yeah, it's definitely Twitch. Unfortunately. I don't know what I could do other than, like, close the stream and try to get on a different server or something. I know there's a way you can control that, but I've never been able to figure out how you do that. So this is the server. Oh, sorry about that. So if I start looking all fucked up or whatever, things start buffering a bunch. It's not me. Where's the game cartridge? I thought it was... Oh, maybe it's in my room. I want to play Resident Evil 43, bro. There's a whole game inside of a game. Why is our sofa see-through? Don't worry about it. Where the fuck is it? Oh. Oh, there it is. This game is one of those flight simulators which have become popular lately. Which is not Resident Evil 43. I'm pretty sure this is it. That's not the right one at all. Damn it. How long has it been like this, by the way? That's been buffering. It wasn't like that the whole stream, was it? It's a portable DVD player. After I stopped talking to Max? Or after Max left? Weird. You know what? Just in case there's like some weird shit going on, maybe try getting out of Discord. Just gonna leave Discord. I don't know. I don't know why that would have anything to do with anything, but maybe. Let me see if there's not anything else running here. I mean, there's no drop frames on my end, so it shouldn't be me. Yeah, no, I'm using barely any network. I'm using 1%. I'm pretty sure it is just Twitch. No. I'm like, no, there's like nothing being used. There's no... The CPU usage is low. Everything's pretty good. Damn, I'm going to get one in the wrong place. I need to talk to what's-his-face. It's clear right now, so alright. We'll take that. Oh, wait, no. Joe's in the hotel. That's right. I haven't played this game in a long time. So I was watching speed runs of this game. I saw Blue Metal go through some of this game recently. I was like, hey, perfect timing. Hey guys, wait, look. It's the Dapper Duck. I don't know why this duck is here and why he's dressed in a suit, but damn does he look good. Look at this dude. Look how cool he is. This pristine duck. He's ready. He's ready for, I don't know, he's gonna go fly a plane or something. He is swaggy. He handsome boy. Eh! 102.
I knew that you would come. I don't know how, but I just knew. I knew somewhere in my fapping middle arm. I need to ask you to do something. You know the train at the station here. Modified that to help fight off the pirates, but I'm in no shape to use it. That means it's up to you. Here, that's the key to the train.
Got train key.
Use it. Use it to protect our city. I was dreaming this morning. I was with my family. We were laughing happily. I miss them. Bleh.
We're so hard to build that. Work day and night until it collapse. So you want to protect the city from the pirates. God, such a sexy, beautiful man.
Capcom presents.
I have a few errands to run. I'll be back soon.
"10 years ago, we tried to land on Forbidden Island. And now, he's trying to succeed where we failed. He can do it. You can trust him. He's the one, Roll. He's the one.
So yes, here's what I don't totally understand. So yeah, I think that just is her dad. I think Joe is just, which is like kind of obvious from the beginning of this. I think that's just Joe is just Roll's dad. Here's the thing I don't really get. She recognized that other lady was her mom. Why does she recognize that Joe's her dad? Does he just look that much different? I couldn't remember. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is actually Roll's dad. He just looks really different. It's like she recognizes, wait, that was my mom. But why does she recognize that? It's like, she assumes that this is someone who knew her dad, but it's like, why don't you just assume that this is her dad? I never totally understood that. How long has it been since she last saw them? I mean, the same time that she hadn't seen her mom. So, I don't know. I just never understood why, like, Roll is like, it could be someone that knew my dad or something, but it's like, well, maybe it just is your dad. So it's like this twist, but it's also like not really a twist because you're just like, yeah, it's kind of what we were thinking potentially.
Wonder what that machine is. Do you think? What is it, Mega Man?
Joe gave me this thingy.
Newest thing Joe made. With this, we should be able to take care of the pirates before they get to town.
Let's go. I guess it could be the arm, but I mean, could have lost it too. I mean, it's really more about the face than anything.
Isn't the main gun fixed yet?
Fuck!
It can't even hit the target. Shooting it once destroys the barrel. What kind of cannon?
That dude is
this
such a
supposed to
vibe.
be
It's just like,
anyway?
whatever.
I told you it's still under development, but oh no, you just got to fire it, don't you?
NA Glide's
You
not
not
actually
only knocked
dead.
off the gun, you disabled the main reactor as well. Anyway, it's fixed now, so let's get a move on, shall we? At this rate, it'll be nightfall before we get to the city.
Can't they take
How long does he remember? I guess at some point when he was sitting in that bed.
Hey, Clay, your problem is you're too serious, you know?
Or maybe he always knew it was her. I have no
Besides, aren't you
idea.
a little ashamed of yourself? I mean,
They
a
don't
big
really
fella
explain
like
it,
yourself getting trashed by that
unfortunately.
kid. You're getting old, man. I've had enough of this circus. I'm out of here.
Hey, wait! Bola!
Hey, wait!
These fools can't do anything right anyway. I guess it's high time I was getting out of here too.
Hey, Diesel, you heard Paula. You can do the rest of it yourselves. See you around.
See ya, bitch.
Hey, wait! Hey, Claymore!
Who cares? Let him go. That leaves more for us.
What?
What?
Diesel, stop your whining and start acting like a man.
Why do I
The way
put
he
up with
said
that
that.
wimp? Who does he think he is, anyway? Talking to me like that?
This is what happens when you don't have any money. We have to scrounge for parts to build our machines. We have to ally ourselves with people like that. We'll never win like this.
He's here! It's Mega Man! He's using a train too!
Oh, fuck me!
Here he comes.
We can start moving anytime. Cookie!
Please do try to keep up, Teasel.
I'll make you eat those words, Clyde. All right, boys. I don't want to see any slacking. Let's move out.
Come on, Shaft. Full speed ahead.
Yeah, Bull is a cool character in this game. He is. Him and Claymore were pretty good additions. Claymore's just like, I'm just here to chill. All right, feed the pirate train. Attack the pirate train while dodging their attacks. Be careful. If your train takes too much damage, you're fucking dead.
Mission start.
Keep at it, Mega Man!
Ow!
The armor on the middle section looks weak.
There we go. Die.
Now look what happened. Can't you both do anything right? Stop it!
Watch out for the gun on top of the train.
Ow, ow, ow. Excuse me.
Maybe not. I'll blast the pit.
Fuck you. Die.
I am sorry, Glide. I don't have any choice.
What are you babbling about now? Wait, you're not.
We won't forget you. Glide, good luck.
Farewell.
Bye.
See you around.
Tron, do it.
Do it.
Releasing Glide's car.
What do you think you're doing? I'll get you for this, teaser!
Let's be honest, they never really liked each other anyway.
Sayonara, Glide!
Okay, that takes care of Mr. Glide. Now, we have to fall
God, Jesus
back
Chisel
and
is like
regroup. Full
one of the
steam
best characters in this series. He's so animated. All right, not done yet.
Incoming missile. Why don't you grab those missiles and throw
Oh,
them
God.
back at them?
Okay. Whee! Bonk. Coming in hot. Ow! You missed, dummy. Come back. No, he's dead. Ow. I'm fucking holding it. Come on. Like the missed suicide Serbots, by the way. I don't know exactly what angle I have to be at to get this thing. Or I should be like avoiding those? I don't know. There we go. I'm on a grumpy face. I think the ones that come in real high I have to shoot. And then this one, yeah, that's what it is. The ones coming high, I gotta shoot them. Nothing personal, kid. So many dead Serbots.
The gun is fixed. Take this.
Uh-oh.
Take this.
Hold on.
Take this.
I don't know if I can do anything about that.
Take this.
Here we go.
Take this.
Ah, there you go. Ah, okay. This isn't damaging the train, though.
We're taking a lot of damage.
Not you. Then you see it was actually Bond over here just like rolling this fucking train trying to keep it going. The bots need a union, really.
Here we go again.
Bow,
I'm tired of this.
bow.
Ouch! It's hot! Miss Drawn, we're on fire! Teasel, we've got to get out of here!
Oh, listen to me, you little blue twerp. You haven't heard the last from us. I'll get you if it's the last thing I...
And there they go.
Mission complete!
Yeah!
That takes care of that. Now all we have to do is go back to the church and get the last key. Come on, Mega Man, let's go.
Is the stream any better, by the way? Is it still buffering for some people randomly?
I'm going to head back to the flutter, Mega Man. You can go out ahead and gather if you want.
Still having the buffer problem? That sucks. A little bit. Oh, sorry. I can actually go out this way now, too. Hello, giant chest. Spike chip. It's just an optional dungeon. Or not? Oh, no, I guess that's it. Woo! Ba 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 ba. Wait, is there something over here? Oh, yeah, there is. Ba 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 ba. Oh, here we go. And this okay, this just loops you around. I get it. Ow. Oh, she found her little dude, I think.
So that call was alright. I just hope my dad gets better soon.
Bork, bork. Fox dog. Got her save, because these games don't have any fucking autosaves. Was that Foxy? Yeah, actually, kind of was, to be honest.
Woo!
Very dramatic.
Thanks to you, the city has been saved. The last key we're looking for lies within. Go with caution, my son. Before we go, would you like my blessing?
Just give me $8 billion. That mysterious girl.
For many years now, whenever a ship approaches Forbidden Island, they have been warned away by a mysterious girl.
Actually, I think we read this one already.
Underneath the city's gallery is a ruin that has been sealed away for many years, so that the key you seek lies. I've already opened the gate for the ruins for you.
Okay. Alright, down we go. So our church is evil in every game ever made. Ever.
One more key left. This place looks pretty cold. Good luck.
Of course, we gotta have a cold biome, right? me $8,000 bucks. Get back here, bitch. Yep, that means we gotta deal with ice physics now. Hey, Game Project, thanks for the raid, man. Fuck out of here. Oh, God.
Be careful, Mega Man. It looks like the floor's weak in that area.
Whoa! I don't know if there's actually shoes that help you with the ice physics or not. I can't remember if there was. Yeah, it's just a little bit of a pain. I don't think it's as bad as the other one. These chicks. Ugh. Ice physics and platforming, everyone's favorite. Okay, we got the treasures. Wah! Wah! Oh my God. Laser or something. Ow. Ow. Oh, fuck. I'm ice burning right now. Hot, hot, hot. I mean cold, cold, cold. Laser manual. I think this actually might be used to get the shining laser. Ugh. Hello, thing. Unable to release Blueberry. Blueberry key is required, bitch. Need Redberry key, bitch. Is there another place to go in here? Oh, yeah, there is. Down below me. Ba-ba-da-ba. Got lots of money down these dungeons. Ow.
I think there's a way to get up to the next level. Look.
This is one of those weird ones where I gotta like aim the camera upward.
Looks like
Oh no, here we go.
Is there a place in the ceiling that looks like you could get through? If there is, you could probably shoot it out and climb up.
It's kind of like the same thing that they did in Legends 1, where there's like this, we're like, oh, there's nowhere to go, or is there? There's this one ceiling thing, but this one, in my opinion, is way more obvious than the one in Legends 1. Maybe I'm saying that because I'm a bit older than I was when I did this the first time, but like I said, in that Legends 1 area, I got stuck there for fucking ever. Oh, fuck me. You have to go through this faster. Close it up. Bolt?
Watch your step, Mega Man. It looks like the floor's weak.
Thank you, Roll.
Looks like there's an opening you can use to get down to the floor underneath you.
I found a blue barrier
Like
key.
some kind of energy barrier. Maybe you can deactivate.
Now I gotta go back and open the thing. And open that. Silver Satyr! What's up, buddy? Thank you for the 44 months. No 100 question quiz today? Not today. No. Thankfully, that was it. We've answered it all. We got the Zet Saber. Fuck. I love ice physics. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know if they actually get any shoes that can stop you from sliding on these floors. I think you just kind of like, just get fucked. All right, now go back. Down we go. Whee! Hi, friends. Oh, that's. I'm like, I see a chest on the map. Oh, it's the one for above. Ah, really? Just throw them into each other, they automatically die. That's what I was trying to do. It's funny, I've noticed actually the themes for each of these areas is actually the same theme, just different, like, or the same song, just changed a little bit for each area. It's actually kind of cool. You still kind of hear it. It's almost like da 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 na 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 da da da. Nice touch. Fire indeed cold. As we all know. This little dude tried to jack me up. He's like, ah! I'm gonna Dark Souls you, bitch.
The floor there looks weak.
Yes, I get it, Roll. Oh, that's right. We're like in like a mirror image of, I think, the area we were just at. Yeah. We're like in reverse land here now. Like, this looks familiar. Oh, let's just go.
Look at the ceiling. You should be able to shoot through it and make an opening. There should be a door in that room that leads to the next area. You can't see it. It must be above you somewhere. You can probably see it from the top of one of the pillars. You can probably get to the door by jumping across the tops of the pillars. Do you see what I mean? Looks like there's a barrier
Stop
there,
sack
too.
being me, roll.
You can probably shut that one off if you find the right control panel.
I feel like the testers must have had a really hard time in this area, which is why they were like, all right, let's just tell you exactly what you need to do, because you're too stupid to figure it out yourself.
Looks like there's multiple levels here. I'm picking
Hello
up
there.
Reaverbot signals from above you. Be careful.
Ah! I don't know how you're supposed to kill this one. I think this one just can't die. Or you have to throw it into somebody. Or maybe this is her down? Screw you, bitch. Hello. Oh god, not the late, not those. Ah! Ow. Boom, 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 brr, 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 brr. Oh god. Woo! 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 Someone's having a good old time. Is that in front of a door? It is. Woo! Woo! Need that? Okay, I'm up here now. Ugh. Blech. Back we go!
I'm picking up 3 medium-sized Reaverbots in the room ahead of you. It looks like the doors are locked, too.
Hi. Oh, you were just not taking damage. Ah! Oh, I get it.
Looks like one of the doors
There we go.
Mega Man.
Hot, hot, hot. I mean, cold, cold, cold. Come at me, bitch. Where'd you go? Hey. Oh, come on. Come on. Don't be a bitch. Get in the hole. What the hell? Don't be smart. Look, bro. Come on. Hey. Get in the fucking hole.
Another door just
Well,
opened.
we're in there together now. There we go.
The last door's open now, Mega Man.
Okay. See you, Shining. Oh, look, it's a bunny. What the hell? What he's doing? Something. Turbocharger Omega, nice. Oh, max energy. Still think this was better, honestly. Just doing that. Energy is not quite as obvious what it does in this game. You don't like fire in like 1, 2, 3 shots like you did in the first game. I'm not even sure what energy actually does in this game, to be perfectly honest. It's a lot of money. Ah! No, energy in the first game was not the size of your buster shots. I thought that's what it was too, to be honest. It is actually not. It was... Energy was what allowed you to shoot in a continuous... How continuous could you shoot? So it was like in the first game, like for example, if your energy was at like 1, you would go 1, 2, 3, pause, 1, 2, 3, pause, and then you get energy plus 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, pause, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then eventually it would just get to the point where it was maxed out. You would just shoot a continuous stream and it never paused. I was always confused how energy worked in the first game too. It was actually, you guys were the ones that corrected me when I was playing it. In this game, I don't know. Because it's not really functioning the same way. Keybots.
Wow, this is amazing. Who'd have thought there was a place like this underground? Wait, watch out, Mega Man. There's a large reaper bot in the middle of the room.
Thanks for the heads up, roll. Ow. Do I have to grab these guys? Ah. Fuck. Fuck. Guy's wagging his dick at me. There we go. Jesus. These guys do not drop health. Classroom key. Oh, God. Hey, fucker. Dope. Come on, you fucker. Go. Ah. That's not good. God dang it. So awkward to grab them. Yeah, unfortunately, there's like a bunch of enemies in this game that don't drop health. So you rely more on your canteen. Wing wagon. That's right.
Wow, this is amazing. Who'd have thought there was a place like this underground? Wait, watch out, Mega Man. There's a large reaver bot in the middle of the room.
This thing is a fuck ton of health. He's basically like a little mini boss without a health bar. There we go. Not as much as you guys suck. I think you just have to shoot them enough until they just stay on the ground. There we go. Oh, God. Oh my God. No, what's the fucking stupid thing? Randomly locked onto them instead of this thing. Ah! There we go. Is that all that's in here? Oh, no, here we go.
There's a large reaver bot in the room, but I'm not getting a hostile reading from it. I don't think it's going to attack me.
Oh, Kara needs to die.
The last key should...
Huzzah!
4th key acquired!
Congratulations, Mega Man. We did it!
I'm sure that reaver bot in the other room will totally remain harmless,
Don't let your
right?
guard down, though. A dig's not over until you get
Right.
back to the surface. The reaver bot on the other side of that door is showing signs of increased activity.
Wonder
It looks
why.
like it's responding to the key in some way. You'll probably have to get past it to get out of there. Make sure you're ready before opening the door. Good luck.
See how many rolls. All right, here we go. Oh, he's fucking pissed. Whoa, gooey boss. I'm gonna goo you.
I've never seen readings like this before. Keep your guard up, Mega Man. Something's going on. Get away from it, Mega Man. Some kind of platform? Mega Man, jump! Get on the platform! Strong energy readings. Get on the platform!
I'm already on the, damn it.
Don't fall off, Mega Man!
Blah, 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 blah. Ow. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. I'm fine. Get up on the Hydra's back, Mega Man. Oh my god. Mega Man. There we go. Fuck.
Its readings are fluctuating again. Watch out!
Ow. Just don't let it touch me.
I think it's getting weaker, Mega Man. Now's your chance. Keep going, Mega Man.
Die! Ow. I'm okay. Hanging on by an HP and a prayer. Splur.
Oh, yeah. One last big nut before he died.
And a back. Ow. Ba 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 ba. So I don't know what the red barrier key did. Hold on, let me see something.
Oh, the last nut. Big nut. One last big nut to rule them all. Ow.
this one. Never actually did anything with this. So I didn't need it. Ah! Shortcut. Is there another chest or anything down here I didn't get? It's just a shortcut to get back here. I guess if you need to leave. Oh, then you can do this. Because then there was another one here. And this took me... Oh. Oh. Shield generator. Hey! And that gives me the shield arm. And then... Where the fuck am I now? I've reached the bottom again. No, I think we are done down here. Alright, so yeah, I was just actually just get that chest. Unfortunately, now I have to run back out. Ah! Slow down. Ah! Guys. These guys actually drop health. Get everything? I think we did. Ah. To the right. Actually, wait, no, over here. Over. This way. All right, there we go. All done. Woo! I got a bunch of money in that area. Let's get some wallpaper and a painting. Oh shit. I wonder if this is it. Hold on. Wait. 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 Is this one? I think it's the other one. I don't know if this is it yet. I don't think this is it. She might still just be outside. Oh, no, it is.
Eek! What do you think you're doing?
Yeah! This time he gets so jazzed up. Again, another naked girl. Booyah, grandma, baby. He's like, fuck you! I know, last time he was all like, oh man, all shy about it. This time he's like, yeah! Ah! Sir! Let's get back in there again. She's gone. So funny thing about that, you know what that is actually? I think that's actually, you get that if you, apparently you get that if you're a good boy. Apparently if you get good karma and you're a good boy, you get that scene. But funny enough, I think my armor is not as light as it was. I think I've lost some karma along the way somehow. And if you don't, you get depressed roll. Once in a lifetime moment here. I saw another picnic lunch. I think she'll write about that in her diary, though. Man just wants to see some titties, all right? I don't give a fuck out. Oh, there's the painting right there. Can't even look at it, though. I read this already. Tenor cleavage. I think the wallpaper might go in my room. Guess so? I don't know. I didn't buy shit. I'm not even sure where the hell it went. Was it this color before? I don't know. We still gotta give the cushion to roll, though. There we go.
This last key, all we have to do is take it to a sulfur bottom. I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling about this. Sometimes with all the keys together, something awful will happen. Well, better do it anyway! Even Dana seems worried about something. What should we do?
Just keep doing it.
Thank you, this is so soft. I can't wait to use it.
Yay! Who gives a shit about that? Here's a cushy cushion.
Yay! You know exactly what I like, Mega Man. Yay!
Now go in this room and see you're in here. Oh, it's this right here. It was good when someone used the present you gave him.
Mega Man walked to me while I was in the bath and all naked. We haven't talked much to each other since then. I'm sure it was just an accident. But he did something like that last year too!
Think about it!
What is he on purpose? I don't know what I would do if he is.
Whoops. Hey, listen. For some reason, the game is designed this way, and for some reason, this is my reward. So don't blame me. Blame the designers.
Hope he doesn't get hurt. Maybe he was able to help a Popo and Dom rescue his sister. Never would have been. Imagine people were living on this island. Now, glass out, we can get the Neo ruins. What we'll find there? Got a second key. Let's see.
Anything interesting here? It smells seawater.
We don't like her. She's always saying mean things and tries to get Mega Man's way. Wish she would just leave us alone. And I got a cushion! I feel a little guilty. Someone's giving me things I haven't given him anything back. Cushion's soft and very comfortable. I usually work on designs and watch TV. Thanks, Mega Man.
No, it's all right. You just gave Mega Man the greatest gift of all. The greatest gift of all. Also, you said Robo Booba. She's not robot. Neither is Mega Man. Neither of them are robots. They people. They're not actually robots in this game like they are in usual games. He's just wearing armor, essentially. Oh yes, we will. We will watch the full evil. It's hilarious. It's fucked up, but also hilarious. We will watch that when we're done with this. I can't bring myself to do it. It's just because it actually you will, and they will show it. You like roll fucking depressed, and it's you do some fucked up shit, man. Like it's like what the fuck. All right, here we go. Actually, wait, hold on. Maybe I should save. Can't remember if shit happens immediately when I do this or. Before I do that, let me go talk to Ding Dong and Doodly too. I should have been doing that as I've been getting these. You can't actually continue to talk to them. Actually, I think Sarah, the girl, stays asleep the whole time. But you can talk to her servant. Her manservant. Where the hell is? Where the hell are they? In one of these rooms. Yeah. Where the fuck do they go? They're already in there. Or are they on the floor above me? Here they are.
Thank you for your earlier assistance. We have been told that you plan to collect the keys to the Great Seal. Called the Motherlode. Again, I thank you for your help.
Oh, maybe that's all they say.
When he left, good, then good luck. Still, it's strange that we should ask for your assistance in finding the keys. I would not have thought you, of all people, would collect the keys for us.
Do not mind me. I was merely thinking out loud. The funny thing is, these guys are so clearly evil. And the game's like not shy about it either. No, she just stays asleep. The other naked girl we saw. Yep, that it. You see 3 naked girls in this game. Or Mega Man does. We see technically 1, but... Alright, here we go. Heyo!
Mega Man! So, you got the 4th and final key? If it weren't for all your hard work, those pirates would have gotten the keys, and who knows what would have happened.
It will be very interesting to see if they do anything now that we have all 4 keys in our possession.
Glue them together, I guess.
Those funny-looking people, the ones that we found on Forbidden Island who said they were ancients.
I trust everyone unless they give me a reason not to. Don't live as long as I have without
Okay.
taking precautions.
Sure,
I have armed
Blucher.
guards placed around the room. I can call on them if necessary to protect us and this ship.
I just hope we won't need them.
Wee!
What was that?
I thought I felt something.
Confirmed. All 4 keys have been recovered.
Have you made all the necessary preparations to take control of this ship?
Yes.
It's just that easy.
Very well, begin.
If necessary, is it acceptable to disable Mega Man Trigger? Even if it means destroying the Master's genetic code?
Your primary mission is to recover and secure the keys. Then, with luck, we will be able to salvage the Master's genetic code from Trigger's shell.
Understood. Initiating assimilation program.
It's time, penguins. Here's where the rest of the plot is.
We've got to get out of here!
Oh, fuck! It's already on fire! Ah! Oh, my security guards are useless! Ah! Ah! Ah!
What's up with the ship? It's on fire!
We haven't done anything yet!
You don't think there's someone else after the keys, do you?
If we don't help her, she's probably going to crash. We've got to do something.
But if we're not careful, we'll end up going down with them. I don't know if even that blue kid can get out of this one.
Blue kid!
Babu, babu.
Babu!
You think so too, huh, Bon?
Mega Man.
Hi.
You're finally awake.
Huh? Where is everyone?
Nani the fuck?
Don't you worry. Gats is taking care of them.
Mistress Yuna, what are you doing?
My, you recognize me as Yuna? Even though I destroyed my original shell?
Don't waste your time, geeks. You could become infected by her aberrant logic.
My, aren't we testy? What have I done?
You should ask yourself that question, Yuna. It doesn't matter, not anymore. I have made my decision. I will not tolerate interference.
You're going to destroy the Master's genetic sample, aren't you? Without even consulting me. That's not exactly fair, is it?
When you destroyed your original shell, I became the only mother unit for this system. I am within the Master's system parameters. Fairness is irrelevant.
I thought you'd say that.
Mistress Sarah, here are the keys. You must return to Elysium. This unit will follow after recovering the Master's genetic sample.
Excuse me, I'm talking with Sarah.
Geets, go.
The keys!
Now this is a problem. She plans on executing the carbon reinitialization program.
Carbon reinitialization program?
Basically, every human alive will be deleted, wiped out, and the ancients will be restored.
What?
Please do not complicate matters further, Mistress Yuna. There are several preparations to be made. Please remove yourself from this ship at once.
I don't know if I can do that.
Comply or this unit will use deadly force. Your answer?
No, Gats. You know what to do.
Are you sure, Mistress Yuna?
Gats, what are you doing?
Gats!
Though I'm no longer recognized as a mother unit in this body, it means too that I'm not affected by behavioral limiters. I can do whatever I want.
Initiating countermeasures.
Gats, cease your actions at once. What are you doing?
All right, Mega Man. I've separated Geets from his ship. Go up on deck. Geets should be there. Where we go from here is up to you, Mega Man. Do you fight Geets? Or do you give him the Master's genetic sample?
Or do you die? Don't know what the fuck that means, lady.
That's not surprising, I guess. After all, you have lost your memory, haven't you? But that doesn't really matter. All that matters is what you think and how you feel.
That dead
now.
look in Mega Man's eyes.
Now, don't try to think about things too hard. Just be true to you yourself and follow where your heart leads you.
Mistress Yuna!
Die, bitch!
Geets is very angry. If we do not hurry, he is likely to destroy the entire ship.
Well, Mega Man, what are you going to do?
Boy.
What the? I thought I saw something flying around, but I don't think it was a Reaver bot.
Diesel, look!
Hey, wait, that's Mega Man! What is going on?
What in the fuck? What?
What are we going to do? I'll tell you what we're going to do. This is a chance I've been waiting for. We're going to settle the score with that blue brat once and for all.
Wait a minute, Teasel. If that ship crashes, we'll lose the keys and everything else of value on it. Like it or not, we have to help him.
I guess you're right, Tron. All right, then. First, we help Mega Man. Then we take the key.
Then we kill Mega Man.
Okay, people, get lively. We've got work to do.
Salt kicks ass, by the way. By the way, two of these guys. One works for Sarah, which is literally the other guy we saw, by the way. Just his
Are you malfunctioning, Gats?
robo form.
There's no need for us to fight. Why do you insist on opposing me?
Sorry, Geets, but I don't believe what Mistress Sarah is planning is right.
Mistress Yuna is also in error, abandoning her shell for a carbons. That is no longer Mistress Yuna. It's an abomination, an affront to us all. If you insist on following her, I shall be forced to terminate you. Both of you!
Master Trigger, I'm sorry. I have failed. You are our only hope.
All right, go time.
Take this! Run as fast! Is that the best you can do, Purifier?
This boss can be kind of hard if I remember right.
You miscalculated.
Thankfully, I have my missiles
They
here.
make a good couple.
It's all kind of slaps, though.
Hurry up and finish him off already.
Come on, Mega Man. If you win, I'll buy you dinner.
I'll buy you dinner. Uh-oh.
Now we finish this.
Ba 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 da da.
Take this!
Whoa!
You miscalculated.
Take this!
that the best you can do, Purifier? Take this!
Ah! Oh, hi. Ah! I had a really hard time on this boss fight when I was a kid when I first played this.
This is all your doing.
Gotta love this game, me too.
If it weren't for you, this would not have happened. This unit cannot allow Mistress Sarah to be harmed.
Ah!
Do not forget, the Master is the only true human remaining. The system exists only to protect and serve the Master. We exist for this and only this purpose.
Flashback. You understand well, Mother.
Remember, the Master says illogical things at times. If he does, ignore him.
I do not understand why the Master would wish to have a unit such as that by his side. What would prompt such behavior?
The Master is lonely.
What's happening? Is this a dream?
They scolded you again, did they not? My little friend? Don't be upset. Sarah often reprimands me as well.
Master kind of
And
hot,
do you know
though.
why? I can show you. Observe.
Who is that?
Huge hair.
I know him.
Beautiful. Is it not? These lights are one of the beta cities. But these are not ordinary betas. I have modified them slightly. Betas. You call them carbons. Though artificially created, in the end, they may be closer to people than you think. The people living there know thirst, hunger, disease.
There we go.
They suffer all these things, and in the end, they grow old and die. But for one brief moment, they shine as bright as the sun.
This is the truth about the
Because
world.
they know these hardships, they also know the meaning of happiness. Compared to theirs, our perfect world is cold and sterile. I'd like to ask you to do something for me, Mega Man. Can you take me there? What do you say?
Take you there? What? Wait, I know him. He's the Master. I remember now. I came here. I came to Terra with the Master. And then...
The truth of the world is that
Come on, Mega Man. If you fall asleep, you'll never wake up again.
Tsunami?
Open your eyes. I thought I might not be able to make contact with you.
Where?
that they're carbons. They're not
We're
real
inside one of your memory
humans.
files. The file you entrusted Data with all those years ago.
Memory? Data?
You were badly damaged by Geetz's attack. I'm rebuilding you, using Data's memory to restore your programming. You won't be fully optimized for a while longer. So just sit back and relax.
This is actually such a Tenchi Muyo moment. I just kind of realized.
Data. Restore. Program?
Sasami Tsunami I'm talking to.
Listen to the sounds of everyday life, the sounds of city life, the smell of evening meals being prepared. All this and more we in Elysium have lost. Thank you, Mega Man. Thanks to you, I have finally been able to experience this for myself. For 3,000 years, I have been free from hardship and pain. A life of luxury and ease, obeying my heart's desires. Seeing these people, grateful for the simple joys of life, I wonder, was I truly happy? I have made up my mind, Mega Man. Carry out my final command. I want you to destroy the system. I realize now that we were wrong. Correct my mistake. Make things right again. This is A good luck charm. As long as you have it, no one can stop or harm you. Return to Elysium. Delete all data from the library, understand? Please, Mega Man.
Do it, do it, do it.
Master.
It looks as though my time has finally come. I know I cannot survive long outside of Elysium. Therefore, goodbye, Mega Man. Thank you for all you have done for me. All these many years. I go now. Into the arms of my true mother.
Damn, this game ends a lot like this game's later parts are a lot like Rebirth, where they just dump a holy boatload of plot on you at the last minute. Kinda forgot about that.
So that's what this is all about. Sarah never told me about this.
You are...
Yuna. Remember me?
Yuna?
The one inside.
Sarah is in charge of Elysian system.
Side rolls mom.
I was in charge of Terra's system. My official designation was Mother.
Mother?
Now I understand why you downloaded your memories of the Master into that little monkey. So they couldn't be scanned or tampered with. Now I understand why you brought the Master here. Why you tried to destroy the system.
Mistress Yuna, Mistress Sarah has almost reached Elysium.
We're running out of time. Unless we stop her, Sarah will execute the carbon reinitialization program.
Send her, Yuna!
The carbon reinitialization program was meant to be run only after the Master and all other humans had died. It uses their genetic codes to clone new humans. If it's activated, everyone alive on Terra will be eliminated. Only you can stop Sarah from using it. It looks like your self-repair functions are working. We can go now, but you still need to decide what to do.
Mega Man!
He'll be all right. Though his memory is still fragmented, he can still download whatever he needs from your little monkey friend.
He's all jacked up.
Now, Gats and I will get a pod ready that will take you back to Elysium. You can find both of us where you initially came to Terra. The choice is yours, the Master's final wish, or follow the path the system has chosen. Find us when you make up your mind. See you.
Bye.
Look in any library and you can find a history of civilization as we know it, but there's nothing describing the world before we started recording events. I always wondered why. Now I know. We didn't evolve. We were created. One day, boom, there we were, with a language and culture provided for us.
I wanted to know who built all the ruins and why they were there. We owe everything to the Master.
I don't know whether this master system should be destroyed or not. It's too big for me. We're in your hands, Mega Man. Do what you think is best. There's nothing we can do about it. What will be, will be.
Mega Man, I don't know what your life was like before we met, but do what you think is right, no matter what. I'll keep looking until I find my parents, but you're the most important thing in my life. If not for you, I wouldn't have been able to do all the things I've done. That's why I know you'll do what's best for me. For everyone. Come on, let's go. She's waiting for us. Right.
Right. Kawaii face. So you just get like so much plot, right? So essentially the people of this world that we're in are not actually real people. They're created by whatever considered the true people, the ancient people, right? And that was led by this guy, by Master. We get a little more, there's a little bit more information that we'll get here in a bit that kind of goes into more detail about it. And it kind of breaks it down for us. And it's because we still are like, well, like, who's Mega Man then, right? We'll get that in a second. Let's see. Do we have anything else I can make here?
Tell you, but I bought a new toolkit. So a lot of tools make it easier and cheaper to improve your weapons.
Really? Even cheaper? Oh, it is a little cheaper. Oh. Fish making cleated shoes. Hey. Never mind. There was something that I could equip to stop me from sliding. Fuck. If had a lens of some kind. Shield generator. Shielding notes. Here we go. Shield arm. Must have missed the shining laser piece. Look like androids, sort of, yeah. Like I said, there's still a bit more exposition that we can talk about here. Also, the ship is fine now for some reason. Don't ask how. Ba 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 ba. Hey, that's a good one. Oh yeah, and then oh here. Oh my God, they're so expensive. Max attack, max range. So you can't just buy maximum version of this. They're fucking expensive though. Definitely gonna want that. Yeah, sure. Where I can't remember what the other piece was for this shining laser. It's been a long time. It's like the best weapon in the game. I never equipped this one. Green eye. Where is it? Yeah, Twitch is being odd. It's done this before, where it does this weird buffering thing, and then when it does that, it like the quality just drops like, bleh, and then like I turn into my face looks like it probably melts, right? I'm just like, yeah, just like the bitrate just turns into Garbo. Is it actually in Elysium? It might be that I can't remember if there was like still shit that I have to get. If there's shit I can still get in Elysium. I couldn't remember. Probably just something I haven't. I might just get there. Is there a camera that refuses to refocus? Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, it's really annoying. It's like I might be able to stop the stream, then restart it to like try to fix it, maybe. But whatever. We're already pretty far into this, so I think we'll just keep going. I just don't want to lose everybody because if you do that, everyone's just like pieces out a lot of times. Say there is, but not 100% sure. Okay. Where do I go again? Oh yeah, over here. The shuttle bay?
Well, here we are. Mega Man, be careful. Please?
I will.
Fine now, thankfully. Yeah, it'll just do that periodically. It's a Twitch server thing. That's right, it's you! The shuttle bay. I don't know where that is. Oh, I think that actually might be in Elysium.
So you made up your mind. Are you ready to go to Elysium?
Hell yeah, lady, let's go.
What was that girl's name again? Roll?
Yeah.
She was quite worried while you were unconscious and kept asking if there was anything she could do. She looked desperate. She probably would have done anything. Anything I told her to. If she thought it would have helped to bring you back. Once I told her you were probably going to be all right, she almost started crying. You should take good care of her. She really likes you. How are we doing, Gats?
Engines are online.
I had Gats merge with the shuttle pod to repair it.
It's Elysium.
Master
Okay.
Trigger, hurry. Mistress Sarah will execute the carbon reinitialization program shortly.
What are you waiting for? Get in!
Get in the fucking ship! Mega dude!
You know, I really like Roll and all the other carbons. I think they're worth preserving, even if it means destroying the
I know,
system.
Rise and Cross. It's so Tenchi
While this
Muyo.
unit has
I kind of forgot
reservations
about
about
that.
destroying the system, it will do its utmost to assist you.
Well, here we are. Let's do what we came here to do. The rest will take care of itself.
Yes, Tsunami.
My, it's been a long time since I've been here. Hasn't changed much, though. Well, this is it. I'd go with you if I could, but seeing as this isn't my own body, I'll stay here. A spot for you, though, so I'll be with you in spirit, if not in body.
Miss Sarah is most likely in the library, which is inside the mother area. The library takes the genetic records of the humans who built the system. Normally, the mother area can be reached by going through the master room from the center area. However, that elevator connects directly to the center area stopped on an upper level.
That means you're going to have to go through the defense area, then go through the side area. There should be a refractor somewhere in the defense area that can be used to power the elevator. If you can get the elevator working, you can get to the center area from the shuttle bay directly.
Yeah, so essentially you just get at the shit, come back here, and then you can come back in.
The layout of Elysium may confuse you. Use your internal navigation system. Once you reach the library, you should find Miss Sarah. What happens next is your decision.
You keep saying that, but really.
All I can do is slow Sarah down. Good luck.
Also, if you want to learn all about the plot, we talked to her. I love this theme in this game. Oh, there it is. Aha! We found it. Going back.
What is it?
So we can also ask her about the plot before we do that. Let me just return back. Ba 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 ba. Yep, there it is. Shining laser. This thing's fucking expensive, bro. It's a spark plug. It pretty much is. Ba, 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 ba. By itself, normally it's not that good. You have to upgrade it for it to actually be any good. Most speedrunners actually use this too to like bum rush to the end of the game. Or bum rush to the final boss. How's the Z-Saber? It's not that good because it throws you at enemies. I think if you build it up, it probably gets a lot better. All right, anyway, let's talk to her about plot. What is Elysium?
Elysium is a perfect world created by the ancients thousands of years ago. A world of eternal youth. A world without disease, hunger, or war. Sarah and I are androids with positronic brains built to watch over and manage the world. We were called Mother Units. You are a purifier unit, built to seek out and eliminate aberrant units that malfunction and threaten the system. Don't you remember?
No, that's what I'm asking you. So there you go.
Once I found a carbon on a forbidden island, she was dying. I transferred some of the nanotechnology from my body to hers to try and heal her. She recovered, but I found that I'd used too much energy and parts from my own body. I wasn't able to move anymore. In the end, I ended up borrowing her body to use as my own. Don't worry, once this is all over, I'll give her body back to her.
We actually found her body. That's where they were carrying it too, the twin-tailed thing.
I'm Mega Man. I came along too. I forgot how far away Terra Elysium is. I was worried for a while if we would make it at all. This is Mega Man. Good luck.
Tell me about the past.
A long, long time ago, you traveled with the Master to Terra. After that Master died, you fought to fulfill his dying wish. At first, Yuna fought against you with the rest, but as time went by, she slowly came to understand what you were trying to do. In the end, she tried to take a neutral position, neither helping you nor fighting against you. Frustrated with Yuna's decision, Sarah traveled to Terra herself to fight you. However, she wasn't able to bring her full power to bear outside of Elysium, and the two of you fought each other to a standstill, each of you expending all of your energy. Yuna took that opportunity to seal both of you away inside stasis fields. You're probably wondering why, when you were found, you were in a baby's body. That's because your original body was almost totally destroyed in your fight with Sarah. We had no choice but to reset all your parameters so you could heal. Although resetting a unit flushes its memories, it also restores its body to its original configuration. To make sure Sarah never found the Master's genetic code, you transfer all essential data files to me. That's why you were able to get your memory back even after being reset. Well, most of your memory anyway. Too bad you can't see Graham's face when he found you, though. Why don't you try to go into where Master lived?
So there you go. That's who Mega Man is. A purifier unit that became friends with the Master, who decided that this perfect world they lived in was actually not perfect. That it was actually an imperfect life was much better. And entrusted the purifier unit, you, to go send his memories, send part of him into the world to experience life down there. Yes, the monkey is important to the plot. That's why he knew about all that. I mean, you had to have known that after finishing the last game, right? He's literally was like,
I can't tell you anything yet, but soon I can tell you everything.
Yes, little monkey man, he's a little save point. That's why he's the best. That's why Data's the best little pal. He was the most essential character.
All right.
Time for bangers.
You, Mega Man. I know Elysium like the back of my hand.
Here we go.
The floor is thinner in that spot. If you increase the relative gravity, you should be able to break through it.
Ah!
What you see in front of you is a gravity field. The relative gravity on the other side of the entrance is heavier. You should remember all this, Mega Man.
Ah, yes. Yeah, so now, shitty jump. Ugh. Oh, god damn you to fuck. So I gotta watch out for these things here. Did it kill you guys or something? Don't walk on that floor. It's just something fucked up with Twitch's server. Unfortunately, there's not really anything I can do about it. There we go. Fuck this enemy. Fuck. Worst enemy in this game. Oh, Stinky. These are the worst stats effect, actually. Still on heavy gravity. There's no way to tell where it is. Literally no way. You're just fucked. You can jump out of the way. You just have to like react fast enough. But a lot of times you're just like thinking about the current enemy in front of you and not, you know, this random motherfucker. The only thing you really do to like sort of prevent it is just hop around a lot. Wow. Drop health for me, please. These guys usually do. Oh, nope, never mind. Not these versions. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, by the way, this is essentially the final dungeon of the game, and it's very large. Yay, health. Boo, it landed in the fucking fire thing. Oh, that one landed out. Hates enemy. I think you mash get out of it faster, too. Oh, God. Hey, dropped health. Thank you. There we go. You guys are actually a pretty good farming thing, too, if you're just gonna farm for money. Do I actually have to kill these guys? I think I do. Yep. The hell, this actually might be one of the best farming rooms right here in the game. Oh, you're right. I have all the. I forgot about the fucking boots. You're right. Money, 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 money. Die. I have exactly 100K. Do I actually have the... Oh, actually, I don't know if I do have those boots yet. I think I don't think I got that resistor chip. The Hydra one, I got the one that stops me from slipping, and then for electric floors. I don't have the hot and ice shoes or whatever. Sniper unit. Ow. All for a totally optional room. Everything's got hella health in here. Ow. Is there even anything in here? Oh my god, there actually isn't. Seriously? Skip these ones at least. Aha! We're through the floor now. Giant refractor. Use that refractor later. All right, good. God, I forgot how fucking huge this place is. Hold on a second. Looks like the gravity can be controlled here. So it's currently being ready in preparation for execution of the carbon reduction installation. Access to medical systems by non-mother use is prohibited. Contact monitor.
If you lower the relative gravity, you can also...
Now the fun. Now for fun. Fuck is the ceiling here? There it is. Yeah. Woo! Ow. Damn, these guys are gonna fucking die. They have so much health. Oh, good, you're in here too. Hello there. Oh! I have my $10,000 chest inside this thing. No one will be able to get it. Hey, here we go. Oh, thank God. Been about everywhere. Warp gate control system. Maintenance is required on warp gates in living area, currently sealed off. Maintenance will be performed on all gates in living area after activation of carbon reinitialization program. Oh, you are such a piece of shit. Oh, I have to kill these guys again. Fuck you. It's taking fucking forever to kill. Jesus. Oh my God, these enemies are annoying. I think that when you make the gravity big like this, it makes these guys able to jump higher and be even more annoying like this. Okay, I think we just go to the side area now.
Looks like you've made it to the residential area. Does it bring back any memories?
place is a bit of a maze. Now for some island hopping. XB2 vibes, yeah. It's an old house. Fortunately, the door is not working. Door not work. Accessory pack alpha. Ba, boom, ba, boom, ba, ba. Plus 2, plus 2, plus 2, plus 1 for some reason. Yeah, we're getting close to the end. Is that dead end over here? Oh, it fucking is. Wait, is there really no chests or anything over here? It does seem kind of odd. There is no chest. Weird. Ba, boo, ba, boo, ba. Nothing over here either. I like the final area of this game. It's cool. It's got a cool theme to it. That's fucking weird. $60,000.
That's the building where the master lived. I'll bet you probably spent a lot of your time there, didn't you?
If you say so, ma'am.
Well, you're about halfway there, Mega Man. You've done a great job so far. This was the Master's house, you know. You leave here and go towards the back. There's an elevator there that will take you straight to the shuttle bay. Don't know if it works, but if you fix it, you can easily get back to where Yuna is.
Okay. Halfway there.
The gravity's back to normal. Are you ready? Things are going to get a little different from here on. This is it, Mega Man. Good luck.
Sorry, I meant to go back to the other area. There we go. Max on my homing missile. Just go ahead and do that. What does this give? This is actually technically a okay, we modded this last time to fix the underwater section, but it also modded the original prices from the PSP version. So they're actually way cheaper than it normally is. These fuckers here. Okay. Getting there. Boom, 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 boom. I have a map for this area. Oh, yes, that's right. It returns. Boss rush mode. I forgot about this. Here we go again. They're back with a vengeance. You. No, not you, damn it. Oh my God, it's fucking focusing on the wrong thing. Ain't making out of that buff thrust. Well, except for the last game. Boom. Here's $100,000. Thank you. Ba 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 ba. Now this guy, in no particular order, apparently. At least I'm not slipping on ice anymore. Dude, come on. There we go. Shit. He's so mad. Ow. Oh, the nut again. Oh, yeah. One last fat nut. Ball nut.
Looks like the gravity's increased again. I wonder if it will turn up next. Guardian restored the gravity to normal.
More money. It's this guy. Ow. What's up, Rocop, dude? There he goes. Boom. Okay, one more. I think. Actually, wait, no, that actually was it. Never mind. Oh, these look familiar. These have all been put into place.
This is the library, where Sarah's waiting for you. The library contains the genetic code of the humans who built the Master System. It's up to you, Mega Man. Do you obey the system or destroy it?
It's up to me. All right, here we go. Final boss time. Let's do this shit. I don't have I already used up my canteen a little bit, unfortunately, but I also have a picnic lunch I can use. All right, this fight's kind of hard, so let's see how I do.
Well, you've made it. You've reached the library. That's where the carbon reinitialization program is executed from, and where you can stop it. Destroy the system or defend it. It's your choice, Mega Man. I can't tell you what to do.
This unit will attempt to infiltrate Mother's logic circuits. There is no guarantee as to how effective such an action will be, but it should impair Mother's reaction time to some extent. This unit's powers are limited, but it shall assist you as much as possible.
The library is shielded against any and all transmissions. I won't be able to help you anymore. Good luck, Mega Man.
I'm gonna save just so I don't have to go through that download again. Guess I fucking die. It's funny they keep saying the choice. There's really no choice in this game. I don't know why they keep saying that. All right, here we go.
Execution of carbon reinitialization program has been paused, awaiting order to continue from Mother Unit. Execution of carbon reinitialization program has been paused, awaiting order to continue from Mother Unit.
Paused?
Execution of carbon reinitialization program has been paused, awaiting order to continue from Mother Unit. Execution of carbon reinitialization program has been paused.
Damn, Sarah, nice.
I have been waiting for you, Mega Man Trigger.
Nice suit.
I could have executed the carbon reinitialization program at any time, but I chose not to. Do you know why?
Just want to fight your ass.
Unlike you, I cannot act against the system. I can only act within the parameters it defines for me. Indeed, I cannot think of anything beyond the system's limits. That is why I cannot comprehend what could have motivated the Master to attempt to destroy the system. I am jealous of you. You were close to the Master. You understood his thoughts in a way I will never be able to. Unit chose to remove herself from the system, even though she is, like myself, Mother Unit. I cannot do that. I've waited for you, whom the Master loved. Perhaps by defeating you, who is so sympathetic to the Master's desires, I can purge myself of these troublesome emotions. Come then, Mega Man Trigger.
Come!
Show me what a first-class purifier is capable of.
All right, bitch. Let's do this. Here we go. Well, trigger. Wait, this attack right here is the one you use your shield, the shield arm on. You can absorb the strikes there and then unleash the shield back on her. Gotta keep running. It's basically a fight where you just do not want to stop moving. Oh yeah, low gravity. Are you ready? Fuck. Fuck. Thanks, picnic lunch. That move, that's like her easiest move to avoid. Here we go.
Gats is attempting to assist you by invading my internal systems. I do not understand. A servitor unit
Damn, it's a good
such as
lunch.
Gad should be unable to disobey the system's commands. Still, a mother unit, like myself, is superior to a servitor unit. His sabotage attempts are a distraction, nothing more. When last we struggled, you imprisoned me on Terra. Perhaps this time, it will be you who is imprisoned.
Of course, it's not over yet, Snake. It's not over yet. To be honest, though, that first form is not the hard part. This is the hard part. This boss is also significantly harder than the last boss in the last game. Yeah, me too, David Tempest. I really like the start off of this game. This boss could be a motherfucker. If I still remember how to do shit.
Boy!
Huge arms. So that move you have to dodge roll. I remember this. This is where you start, like, if you haven't been using dodge roll, you're gonna get fucked up in this fight. Feel my power. Oh, and this move just sucks. Shit. That move can be kind of hard to time. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh, the fucking gravity field fucks everything up. Fuck, I'm stuck in a corner. The gravity field just basically makes it hard to dodge your other attacks. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, I'm definitely gonna get hit by that. Oh, yeah. Got you. Oh, god damn that stupid thing. Yeah, quite literally Demi. Come on. Oh, just fucking kill it, please. Yes! Yes! Skin of my teeth. This boss gave me such a hard time when I played this as a kid, by the way. I struggled with this boss for a long time. Upward Saber, really? I guess they said to wait till she gets up into your grill and then you can smack her with it.
Whenever the Master looked at me, I detected a sadness in his eyes. The more I obeyed the system and tried to serve the Master, the sadder he seemed. Now, Trigger, thanks to you, perhaps the Master will also smile at me as he did at you.
Sarah!
At last, I understand. Thank you, Trigger. Thank you.
Fuck you, bitch.
Sarah!
Oh, Sarah. Fuck you.
Don't think you're going to get off that easily, Sarah.
You're gonna die today, bitch.
You were always too stubborn for your own good. If we have a shell, we can transfer your primary programs over, right? Gats is dead. He died because of your gamble. If you die as well, who will be left to keep me company? You can't fool me. I know you can hear me. Still going to ignore me? Then let me tell you something. Now that Elysium is no longer functioning, the old system the Master's people shut down has started to reactivate. It was your responsibility to monitor it. If you die and it takes over, the Master's work was for nothing. Do you want that?
It's Roll's mom's body.
Do you mean to say that the Elder System is becoming active again?
There are remnants of that system buried all over Terra in what the Carbons call ruins. There's so many, even I don't know how many there are. I doubt they'll be fully active soon, but eventually they will. If we don't do anything, just imagine what will happen to Terra and all its people. If the Elders and their machines activate, what will your sacrifice here have been for? What do you say, Sarah? Are you up for living with the people the Master left behind? Could be a little wild, but interesting.
Perhaps it might be worthwhile.
I can't remember the last time I saw you smile, Sarah.
I'll think about it once we figure out a way to return to Terra.
That's a very good point, Sarah. So, what are we going to do, Mega Man? If we can't get back to Terra, then I can't give Roll her mother back.
Is that the only thing you're worried about?
Don't worry, Yuna.
Why?
I know Roll. She'll come looking for us, no matter what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, don't worry. He won't be trapped up on the moon forever. But he was. They were never heard from again. Who the fuck's Rock? Bad end. Bad end for the series, unfortunately. These games are great, dude. It just remind me how fucking amazing this game is. This game is so good. And funny enough, it still ended up having a pretty similar problem to Mega Man Legends 1, where a lot of the plot was backloaded as well. But at least it started off with plot, too. Basically, it starts with plot, ends with plot. And in the middle is just kind of like traveling, world traveling and like fighting pirates and shit. But hey, like I said, good news. This game answered who Mega Man was, right? And it also explained a lot about the world. So I was happy that that happened. Unfortunately, and this is where it is, guys. This is where the meme comes from, where it's like, one day, we will get Mega Man off the moon. Because that's where he is. He's on the fucking moon. That's why the place where this ends, even though it did answer a lot of things, it's like Mega Man and Roll's mom, her body, and also Sarah as well, are all trapped on the moon. Why can't we use the ship to go back again? I'm not sure. I think, did they say that like the place like took, I don't know why we can't use the damn shuttle we just took to get there. First, the worst cliffhanger, it could have been worse. I think the worst cliffhanger would have been worse if they didn't explain anything. If they didn't explain anything about who Mega Man was. And then it was like, oh yeah, we'll tell you next time, you know. Oh yeah, because Guess is dead. That's right. And finally, biggest thank you to the producer Keiji Inafune for single-handedly destroying this series. Hold on a second. Someone say my voice is out of sync? Let me check. Keiji Inafune for single-handedly destroying this series. That's some fun. Thanks, Inafune, you motherfucker.
10 seconds to ignition.
One last scene.
Everything ready? Southwestern wind, speed 1 knot. Should be little to no interference. Fuel pressure stable. All workers to the shelters. 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off!
Accurate. Accurate, Al.
Go! Keep going!
Ah! More dead Serbots.
Oh, that's the 10th time we've tried. Maybe we should just give up. I got all excited when I heard that what's-his-name, the monkey, came back from outer space and was going to give us ancient technology. But it just doesn't seem to live up to all the hype.
Going to the stars. A task not easily undertaken. There's bound to be difficulties.
Yes, but it looks like they're on the right track to me.
I think this system was too complex. We need to keep things simpler. That way, less things can go
Somehow
wrong.
Data got back, by the way.
But if we build it
I don't
this
know.
way, it will cost too much. If we take existing parts and put them together this way... See? Just look at how much money we can save. I think if we modify the fuel injectors like this, it just might solve the problem. It's really simple! Really simple! If you would just listen to me, I could show you. See? Look here! You stay out of this, Data! We need to make the cargo hold smaller. We can save space.
Just listen to the monkey that knows everything.
Matter. With this new amazing engine I designed, we will have more than enough power. Your engine? I'd believe you if your engines weren't made from spare parts and needed to be adjusted every 5 minutes. Not everybody has tons of money to build your kind of engine. If you don't use the proper Sorry, Mega Man, but it looks like you might be stuck up there for a little while more.
Looks like we both got our work cut out for us.
You don't say, Data. How much longer than 20 years do you need?
Mega Man's doing. We have to get this thing working so we can go get him.
The end. It is actually the end. No question mark. It's just the end. He never gets off that moon. 13 hours. And that's Mega Man Legends 2, guys. It's still amazing. It's still amazing. And also sad. amazing and also sad. It's amazing and it's fucking dead. However, we are not done yet because I promised you guys something very, very important. Like I said, this game has a karma system. We didn't fuck around with it at all because I like being a good boy at these games. I like my characters too much. However, let's have a look at what happens if you just want to be the biggest piece of shit on the goddamn planet. How deep and bad can this go? Oh, you're about to find out. You're about to find out. The name of this video, and I came across this years ago. So the name of this video is Mega Man Legends 2. Mega Man does bad things. Get ready, all right? Get ready. How much of a bad boy can you be in Mega Man Legends 2? And what are the consequences of being a bad boy? You about to find out. I'm about to summon it. Here we go. It all started with one question, and that one question changed everything.
I'm really sorry, Mega Man. I needed to upgrade the flutter. I'm afraid I sold all your equipment. Please forgive me.
Why? Why is this happening to me?
Now Mega Man seeks revenge after spending hours grinding for Zenny to max out the shining laser and other weapons in the last game. God damn it, why? Why? Fuck this. Kill me. He's like, I just want to die now. Yeah. Kill me.
I fixed the sprinklers, Mega Man. I'm going to turn them on, so you better get out of there.
You just left Data on fire. So you could have Roll put out the fire instead.
You're too late, Mega Man. Mission complete.
Poor Data. See how you do. You're too late, Mega Man. Fucking Data's all fucking dead. Fast Five the 12, thank you, man. Hey, Nico, how are you? I don't know if you watched, but I feel like this is how Bear and Cloud's day went down. I'll check that out afterwards. Thank you, man.
Next to Dave, the kitchen fire. Filler caught fire, but it's spread before you cut. Try to put it out. But you gotta try a little harder. It's gonna take a long time to repair everything.
For this quality, this is from a long time ago. This video. It's from 8 years ago. Hence the 480p. Oh, this guy must have like, he must be playing on New Game Plus or something.
Stop playing around in the snow, Mega Man. Let's go to the junk shop.
No, fuck you. He's going back out in that snow. He's gonna kick a can right into Roll. Fuck you, bitch. Ah! You already tell his armor's getting darker already. I know, I mean, technically, yes. I mean, technically, they had better quality back then. But it wasn't as common. This man's over here kicking the duck. He's also, like me, trying to figure out what to do with it. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know you could do that. You could ride on the back of the duck and keep kicking it to ride around on it. I do think every time you kick the duck, you do lose karma, I think. my videos were like 720 back then. I do know kicking the snowman also gives you negative karma. Shit. Whoa, what the fucking dick dong doodly boy? What are you doing back here? You like fossils? Not really. Oh, well, if I change your mind, know where to find me. You want it? No. I don't feel like it getting the money from inside the flutter counts as negative karma.
There's more than just the dropship schematics. What if there's something else about my father here?
What if your dad is literally just in their role?
I don't know what I'd do if I found out he's dead.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Who knows? He might be dead, roll.
I guess it's best if I don't get my hopes up.
So you just be like really mean to roll. Now check this shit out. Fuck you. He's trying to grab her.
Stop it, Mega Man!
No.
Stop it, Mega Man!
No, come here.
Stop it, Mega Man! Stop
come here.
it, Mega Man!
I'm grabbing you with my grits grabbers and blah, 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 blah. He's gonna shoot the shit out of her. Die! Die! Die, roll! Die!
Oh my god! Ow! Looks like I got hurt a little more than I thought. Say, Mega Man, I know you wouldn't do such a thing, but you weren't aiming at me on purpose, were you?
Actually, I was, roll. I wanted you to die.
Well, I guess you meant as a joke, but still, this isn't the time for a place for jokes.
This is what I mean, dude. This is like, I'm like, dude, I can never do this. This is why I can't. This shit's fucked up. You just feel kind of bad, right? Get ready, it gets worse. She's like, she actually gets hurt, and it's like, die! Die! She's already lying on the ground. I was.
Why? Why do this to me?
Bleh, bleh. Blah, kill the bunnies now too. Murder them. All wildlife must die. Yeah, he's definitely he's playing a new game plus, so he's got all the maxed out stats. Like, so he's got the that's the max buster gun right there. Die, bunnies! Blah 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 blah. Fucking die! Throw the bunny at roll.
Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing?
Come on, roll! Hurry the fuck up! Get up, bitch! And now Mega Man's just gonna leave her out in the snow to die.
That wasn't very nice. You leave me out there by myself, Mega Man. What the fuck?
Come here! Come here! Come on! Oh, hit me harder. Come on. Harder. Harder roll. Leave the robots to murder roll too. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get your little grits grabbers. Blah, 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 blah. Ah! This is Mega. Yeah, exactly. Come on, die. Then you're reading it now. You can keep it on track in your diary of what a piece of shit you've been.
Man, I went to look for Joseph together. This is my first time to dig on Mega Man. Robots are really scary. Robots are scared. Mega's supposed because he's scared. It's not like crazy. He even hit me. I got it so many times I thought I was going to catch fire. Even worse. Maybe it was just an accident, but it was almost like he was aiming for me.
See, like. This was not what like ours said. We did hit her like a couple of times or something. And it's like, Like, and we did get this entry where she's like, "Oh man, he like hit me like a couple of times or something," right? It was like when we did it, but then we went back and we, because I had to start the game again because it started hard. We didn't see. It was like, okay, reset it to the good one. Like, hey, Brad was there and he looked out for me. If you just keep hitting her, shooting her, she's like, "What the fuck?" It was almost like you wanted me to die.
This way, Mega Man. Pretty sure it's up ahead.
And so Mega Man fucking pissed the shit out. See ya, bitch. They just leaves her. Mr. Seriously, even on 501, the time I was watching today's stream, I kept hearing from that damn music from the quiz. It's burned my brain forever. Also, I didn't know this game had a genocide route. Oh, it does.
May God's blessing be upon you, my child. Kill so many innocent robots. Please donate to the church and improve your karma.
No.
Oh, well,
God's always with you. No, he's not. Not in this run, he's not. I'm sorry to drag you into this, Mega Man, but if we don't hurry, the pirates are liable to find the keys before we do. Will you help us?
No. You're the only person we can ask, Mega Man. Please, will you help us?
No.
You're the only person we can ask, Mega Man. Will you help us?
If thou will be a sloth, the princess will never be saved, and we'll all fucking die because of your stupidity.
No. The only person we can count on, Mega Man. Blah, 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 blah.
I guess getting that money was kind of evil. I don't know. Not sure. Ah! Oh, shit. Yo, this isn't evil. This is fine. These guys are shitheads anyway. Come here, bitch. Throwing a data.
Stop it, Mega Man!
Get back to grab. Now get back to grab and roll again.
Stop it, Mega Man! Stop it, Mega Man!
Steal their money, dude. I think this is just normal shit. All right. I know I'm stealing from their houses, but fuck them.
Huh? Those aren't pirates? Oh no! I'm so sorry. Really, I am. I can't tell you how sorry I am.
What'd you do to me?
I thought you were pirates. That's why we shot
And,
at you.
and Mega Man took that personally.
Please forgive me. Please.
No. How about no, old man? Self-destructive ice. Help them. Get in there. Get fucking in. Yes. Do it. Ha ha. Yes. Blow up this place. I want them to fucking all die in it. We'll all die together! Ah! Dead. Or you can just kill all the people trying to stop him too. Fuck this guy. Apparently one of these guys died and I actually lost karma. I didn't even see that. And I fucking throw him off the edge. Dead! Fucking holy shit! Whoa! I didn't know you could do that. Check this shit out. Screw this bitch. See you in hell. He's still alive. Ah! What is it? Ah, it's hot! Mega Man, what are you doing? Oh my god! Oh my god! Mega Man, no!
Mega Man, what are you doing?
Kill this guy too. You think Discord is causing it to buffer? Really? That'd be weird. Hold on. Me. a second. Yeah, you can just kill everybody, dude. So I just exited out of it, so we'll see. I didn't know you could throw these fuckers off the edge, dude. You tell me if it's still buffering after this. That's some of the 2 months. Thank you, man. Love the emotes. Hey, thank you, dude. I'm so glad. We're still getting more, man. God, look how evil you are. We're already like pitch black right now. Ah!
Mega Man, what are you doing? Mega Man, you're hitting the flutter.
Yes, I am. Die. Fuck the flutter. There it goes. You shot and murdered Johnny. That's what I did that by. I didn't realize that was like a bad thing. I was like, there's a guy in there apparently. Man, Johnny, we were thinking, would you go to Calbania? Why you destroy large base there? Johnny's dead, sir. No. Oh well, I understand. Change your mind. Let us know. Hey, Ralph, ready to go? Oh, okay. Come on, hit me. Hit me harder. Come on, do it again.
Stop it, Mega Man! Stop it, Mega Man! Stop it, Mega Man!
Oh my god, I'm so fucking dark and dank. Look at this. Look how depressed Roll is. She's just lying down in her jammies. Her face is on the opposite side of the bed, by the way.
Mega Man, I'm so worried about you. You're doing so many bad things. You've changed, Mega Man. You didn't used to be like this.
Shut up, bitch.
I guess I can't blame you. Well, with everything that's been going on. Still, do you think you could be a little more serious like you used to be?
I'm sorry, I'll try. Oh, leave me alone, busybody, you dumb bitch.
How could you say that, Mega Man, after all we've been through? Gramps has such high hopes for you. He'll be so disappointed.
See, this is what I mean, dude. It's like, you're just so mean. This is fucked up, right? It's like, you just, like, it's not like funny evil. It's just like, you just feel bad. Check this shit out, by the way.
Looks like my development tools are broken, Mega Man. That means it'll cost more than usual to develop weapons. I'm sorry.
Nope, that's a fucking lie. She just starts charging you more now. Everything just costs more. Rumors.
Mega Man's been acting kind of funny lately. There's like this dark cloud following him around. He seems meaner than he was before. I wonder what happened to the Mega Man I used to know. I hope he comes back soon.
He's dead.
I'm thinking we need a new refrigerator, but it'll cost 5,000 zenny.
That ain't money. Fuck you.
We're in trouble. I detect you been kidnapped by Glad the gang. This was hilarious. Take care of us. Will you help us out? No. Oh, you in trouble. We in trouble. You help us, yeah? No. Oh no, Shu gonna get hurt. We in trouble. That's bad, huh? Help. No. Oh, Shu. Help us, please. No. No? You not a nice person. We're in trouble. Our sister Shu been kidnapped by Glad. Fuck this pig in particular. Oh. You kicked this pig so fucking hard it died, and now its black and rotting corpse is just flying around. Look at this shit. See, he actually cut ahead in time, to show that he'd been kicking him for so long that he's just a rotten, blackened corpse. Ah! Get in the goddamn trash can. Ah! Piece of shit. Fucking die! All right, now this pig. It's a pig zombie. Okay, now this part. Check this shit out. Man, fuck these kids. Die. Die! To be honest, we all wanted to do this to these kids. These kids fucking suck.
Over here! Over here!
He goes, over here! Over here! Die! Don't stop, Mega Man. Kill them. Kill them all. Fucking now you leave those kids there to die. You're helping the army kill them. Fucking. Oh, fucking dead. So that child's dead now. You can throw his dead, lifeless corpse at the tanks to stop him. Oh, yeah. Now throw his dead body at his brother. Man, fuck this place. Destroy all these houses. What the hell is he doing? There are people living there. Oh my god. Now this girl you saved. Nah, fuck it. I'm just gonna shoot her instead.
Oh my god, the fire!
Throw her body at the bot. It's like grabbing her ass for some reason.
Stop it!
Shut up, bro. I'm trying to kill this bitch. And then they died. That's not dark at all. That's right. Now you're supposed to protect roll from this thing. Now screw it. Shoot her. Shoot her right in the face. Die faster, roll. And then he kills everybody again. What's the person doing all this sort of things? Just fuck everyone. Just fuck them all. I'm evil Mega Man. We'll take you with us. Not this time, you don't. Not today.
Cute pig. Hey, great pet. Would you give it to me?
No.
Oh,
Yes, you can kick her pet pig.
Oh my god!
She's not stopping you at all. She's too afraid. She's too afraid what will happen. She'll be kicked next. Murder that pig. Murder this pig. Oh, back to bad frame rates again. That was the good fish, actually. I'm gonna kill him. All the bad things live and the good things must die. So says evil Mega Man. Fuck this fish. Ow! That was payback. Kill the platform fish that's tearing you around. I don't think this thing can die. This thing's about to prove me wrong here. Oh my god, it can die! Hey, wake up. Fuck, he's fucking dead. So is a Surbot. It's not, yeah, I didn't think it'd be Discord. It's just Twitch, it's just a server. He's not breathing. Ah! They destroy all the houses in town. Okay, fuck this shit. Boom. I kind of did this by accident too. I was like, oh shit, I think I just destroyed these houses. Yeah.
See this? This here statue is the symbol of this town. It's a cultural treasure. It's more important to them than anything. What do you think would happen if it got destroyed? Hmm? Even if you don't care what the people here think about you if it's destroyed, just think about how.
Dude, look at me. Do you not see this armor? Does it look like I give a fuck, Teasel?
If you don't get in our way, I'll put it back where it belongs before we leave, okay? All right then, get going. Get out of here.
Don't listen to him, Mega Man. He's just a pirate. Do you think he'll keep his promises? He probably plans on stealing it anyway. Even if it's destroyed, the people might forgive you.
Don't worry, Roll. I can beat him without damaging the statue.
Ah! And then he just instantly destroys it.
That little punk, he didn't even care about the statue. Inconceivable. What was he thinking?
The funny thing is that... Yeah, the funny thing is I got that same dialogue even though I actually did keep the statue. Pay the statue? No.
What do you want? If you want to help us, fine, just say so. Otherwise, stay out of our way. Well?
No. Whatever, I'm just gonna leave them there. You literally just leave the arena and leave them to fucking fight for this shit themselves. I'm killing you. Alliances don't exist to Mega Man. Kill him. Mega Man is the equalizer, the true evil. Ah, yeah. Come here. Die. You just grab Bond and fucking just throw his dumb ass into the lava. have the key!
Mega Man, the key signal is getting weaker. What happened?
Holy shit, I've never seen that before. He just takes the key and throws it in the lava? That's probably a game over. Go ahead, fucking destroy this shit. Die, roll. See you, Lorelei. Now he's ignoring Gex and shooting at Tron. You're not helping at all.
Is that the best you can do, Purifier?
Come on, Mega Man!
Hit me. Kill me. What are you waiting for? Kill me. Doesn't look like I give a shit. Fucking dead. Oh, I didn't realize you could talk to Data and he'd say that.
I was thinking about maybe you should get it cleaned up too.
Maybe I should go see her butt naked. Wow, you can see his armor's blue again because I think you can, again, this only happens when you're actually a good boy. Even if it's technically a naughty thing to do.
What do you think you're doing?
Yeah! And gets back in there again.
Man, what was out in the bath? We haven't talked much to each other since then. Sure, it was just an accident. But he did something like that last year too, now I think about it. What is he doing on purpose? I don't know what to do if he does.
Stop it, Mega Man!
See, Roll can literally kill your ass. Fucking dead. The end. And so, Mega Man died. A piece of shit. The end. Wasn't that great? I think you see, like, I discovered shit I'd never, like, realized you could do. I did not realize you can throw those motherfucking dudes off the edge of the platform. I was like, oh my god. Or that you could actually make Roll so depressed and then, like, tell her to go fuck herself. And it's like, oh my Jesus. Oh, yeah, good point. Yes, you're right. Want to be more depressed? You're right. Let's watch what could have been. Let's watch what actually could have been. Because unfortunately, I hate to say it, our Legends retrospective actually ends here. The Mega Man Legends 3 prototype announced. This is what could have been. So this was the new character that you control through a lot of the game. They're manufactured. This time you can help. Join some old friends on a new adventure. Taker Digger. We're all in our new outfit that we never got to see. And this new guy, introducing the unbreakable, unshakable Barato. And I guess he's got his own role or something. Take your ideas to the dev room. So this is where, again, this is where all this came into play. This was almost like an early access game where they were like, help us affect the game in the dev room. And this is where, like, this was, again, one of the many problems that happened with this. There it is. There's the gameplay that we literally only a select few got to see and play. You could kick. Prototype version. You can download nowhere. Barry, you look way different. Fast Line the 1738. Thank you, man. I'll say but love you. P.S. I'm thanks, man. Thank you, dude. So here's the unseen gameplay completer. All the gameplay bits that were there were actually of Barrett and not Mega Man either. So you can run up walls and shit. I guess you can play soccer.
さて、このロックマンダッシュ3はフリーランニング RPG といって自由にフィールドを駆け回ることができるの。例えば空き缶を蹴ったり、街を走っている車にちょっかいを出したり、ゲームのシナリオとは直接関係ないこともできちゃうのよ。
いろいろできちゃう。そうなんですか。好きなことができるんだね。頑張って学者。おい、いるよなんかすげえでっけえのが。おお。すげえ強そうじゃん。すげえ怖い。何これ、もう一個の実力見せんの？うわ、来るよ。うわ、来た。うわ、来た来た来た。危ない危ない危ない危ない逃げろ。ロックマンじゃな。あれ、本当だ。ヘルメットかぶってるし、青くもないよ。なんか何？バレット君らしいよ。バレット君？ロックマンじゃねえんだ。あ、そう。また別の。何？
It's funny because graphically this game actually does look like a huge step up from 2.
どのボタンを押されてたんだよ。ちゃんと
下画面を操作すると特殊武器が使えるわよ。
下なんかボル系のレギンスつらある。ボル系のレギンス。
From a Capcom Games guest show. Apparently Barrett can kick too.
L ボタンでロックオンよ。
L ボタン。L ボタンって技みたいになっちゃってるよ。すごいんだよ。すごいこれ言ってるのに 3D がすごいんだよ。いや、さ、集中して試合に。ね。忙しいこれ。3D がすごいんだよじゃねえんだよ。
It's not bad for the 3DS.
L ボタンでもねえし。そこでいいって。嘘だよ。多分。Ah, 3D!
Does not take much damage, Jesus. He's invulnerable at that or something.
すげえ。うわ、よしよしよしよし。
まあこれ制作途中のね、
Prototype missions.
まあキーのものを皆さんに見ていただきたいなと思いまして持ってまいりました。
開発機材からね今出していただいてますが。はい。
動いてる。
Oh man, I love 140p. Let's go. Yeah, there's not much footage of this. Unfortunately, the footage that is there is all usually very low quality. Because not many people actually got to play this version of the game. I don't know who's out there. So you get like a dash too. Yeah, you see that little like I hate this so much that Capcom banned me too, dude. Yeah, you got this cool dash. Woo! And then you can run up walls. Funny thing is, the gameplay here actually looks kind of sick. They have something going. It's prototype version, basically. I think it might actually be worth looking into what happened to. I watched Matt Muscle's video about why this shit didn't continue.
ちょっとね、そうです。
wrap everything
まず
off.
ですね、これ実は
Oh man, this shit looks blood.
本当だ。
さってね、これができますから。
おーすごいですね。
すごいですね。
はい。
他のミッションとかももしかしたらお見せいただけるんですか？
はい。じゃあですね、はい。あ、もう少し。
It's called Rock Band Dash. It only Legend 3. You finally get the ability to dash. I know, right?
はい。
はい。
じゃあお見せしたいと思います。
So this is the girl that he's with.
パパなんて信じらんない。あ、いいな。あのノリ。スカッとしたいからどっか連れてって。
I don't even know if we actually got her name.
あみつでも食いに行くか。
うん、かっこいいんですね、バカ。
今はスカッとしたいから。あ、でも私にはグロ様がいるからダメダメ。
Yeah, that's a Japanese thing in general too. It's actually like, yeah, Rada said the exact same thing. Where it's like, yeah, the Japanese kind of like it better if you just send them in a handwritten letter.
エアロがいろんなところに行きたいっていうので、それをちょっと連れていくっていう。
Yeah, so you got a cool little hover bike.
うろうろするっていうのがミッションですね。
Cities are way bigger to make use of you being able to like dash
戦うだけじゃ
around.
なくて、こういう本当に日常だったりみたいなところのエピソードだったりっていうのもたくさん。
God, I wish there was a better quality of this.
3D 空間をね。
Like I wish I could get a hold of this version they had.
いいなと思う時間がね、流れていくっていうね。
This should exist out there somewhere.
そうですね、ここがこれゴールですね。で、
そうだ、バレット。たこ焼き食べない？最近オープンしたたこ焼き屋があるんだ。
面白そうですね。
ちょっと待って。
これがね、に憧れるね。これがミッションですね。
Closed.
ちは傍若ねの。
It's like driving around the city.
こんな思い出ある。
込めるんですよね。
そうですね、最近。
Oh, this boss again.
ところが。
This is a slightly better looking, kind of. This actually looks like it was AI upscaled. Still not great, but. It shows you how bad the low quality this version was. Jesus. Dark Clouds, 1982 PS2 best right. There's a PS. Sorry, it was a beta version there. That's cool. All right, so real quick, maybe to cap things off. As you can see, I've watched this. I watched this a while ago, though. Let's have a look at Matt McMuscle's discussion about what happened to Mega Man Legends 3. Rio-san with 100 bits, thank you.
Hey kids, it's time for What Happened! The show that chronicles the video game and movie industries with stories of... I can't even... This started off way too depressing! Whose idea was it to use the moonshot as a cold open? Mega Man Legends 3 is, yeah, there's a lot of feelings associated with this one, and thanks to Emily down at the Flophouse VIP Patreon, we're finally cracking open this energy tank of emotions.
Are you okay, Mega Man?
I hate my birthday.
If you were cruising along the information superhighway circa 2011, you were probably aware of the cancellation heard around the world. Mega Man fans, Legends one specifically, had been waiting for a conclusion to the cliffhanger ending of 2000's Mega Man Legends 2 for a decade. So when Capcom finally announced their intention to resurrect this spin-off of the Mega Man universe, yeah, no, not that universe. That's a whole... We'll get to that. Well, the world came together in celebration. Finally, there would be some type of resolution, some type of closure to Volnut's tragic fate. But just as this newfound joy and optimism had begun to burn, it was just as quickly extinguished. Which led to a whole lot of, displeasure. In fact, 2010 and 2011 were pretty bad years for the Blue Bomber in general, as two other projects centering around the little guy were also cancelled, and it all circles back to one man, good old Papa Inafune. So check your circuits and prime...
Yo, yeah, dude, that Mega Man game, dude. This is the year. This is the time where Capcom is like, it is doing bad. This is the period of Crapcom.
Your busters, it's time to find out what happened to Mega Man Legends 3.
Here we go!
In the late 2000s, digital downloadable games are starting to take off, with Mega Man leading the charge. Yeah, kinda. Sure, he was no longer getting any blockbuster AAA releases, but 8-bit throwbacks Mega Man 9 and 10 at least springboarded him back into the conversation. Now, while 10 retreaded much of the same ground and was subsequently reviewed lower and sold less than 9, it at least seemed like the franchise would continue humming along. Underneath the blue armor, though, that wasn't exactly the case. Inafune had hit Capcom's glass ceiling at that point, having quickly grown frustrated with the global head of production position he had been promoted to in early 2010. Not only that, some of his initiatives, like Capcom's big push into more Western-style games, started generating more misses than hits. Now, some of the following
God, I forgot that game existed.
Information throughout this video was imparted to me from a source with some knowledge of the goings-on at Capcom at the time, but something everyone knew was that Mega Man was more or less Inafune's baby. He had started producing the entire series in 1996 and thus became associated with it more than any other staff member at Capcom. So, using the success of the new 8-bit games as a launching pad,
the thing you gotta remember is he was not really like a developer or like a major creative. He was a businessman, you know?
He decided to set up 3 drastically different projects within Capcom that would hopefully propel the Blue Bomber into further prominence. There was, of course, Legends 3, the aforementioned Mega Man universe, and finally, the never officially announced, but nevertheless very real, Maverick Hunter, a Western-flavored first-person shooter set in a rebooted X continuity, I think, which was being developed by Armature, who were composed of former members of Retro Studios.
This fucking goofy-ass game
raises a pertinent question.
What is taking so long?
This is from 2 years ago, by the way.
It was a big gamble, launching 3 very
Still haven't
different
heard nothing
titles
from that
all
either.
under the same series umbrella, but since Inafune had been given the power to do so, he decided to flex. As 2010 wore on, though, he and the higher-ups on the corporate level of Capcom had some type of
Oh god, Red Ash.
disagreement. Rumors about the issue ranged from fallout regarding the increasing failures from the Western push to Inafune seeking more autonomy within the company and then being denied. Regardless of the reason, the fact was he was gone, and any of the games he was in charge of were left pretty rudderless. This all went down in late October of 2010, a mere month after Legends 3 was formally announced at a Nintendo 3DS-centered press conference. With Inafune being the long-standing producer of Mega Man, this obviously raised some red flags within the community, but fortunately, the Legends 3 team clarified that development would indeed continue.
Don't worry, it won't take very long.
Now, as admirable as that statement was, it wasn't exactly the most realistic scenario in the world, because it doesn't matter if it's 2022 or 1992, if a franchise doesn't have someone in power who can champion it, it's unlikely to get very far. With Inafune gone, one or more of these Mega Man games were
Put me on there! Me! Well, I'll champion it!
Getting the axe, but Legends 3 had something the other 2 lacked: nostalgia. It was a long-awaited sequel to a cherished spin-off series, a known quantity when compared to, say, Universe, which befuddled many as to what it actually was. Having this type of fervor, though, is both an advantage and a curse. Yeah, you have a built-in fan base, but if anything goes wrong, which it sometimes tends to do, then there's going to be a certain level of backlash, the type that only slighted Capcom fans can conjure. Aside from all that, there was one more caveat to Legends 3, a very specific chain that was clasped around its neck, that being the Dev Room, an interesting, ahead of its time, and misguided idea that was meant to bring fans closer to the development of the game.
Yeah.
Remember, this is 2010, years before things like Patreon and Kickstarter, which were designed around the idea of taking in fan feedback and input and then applying it to creative endeavors. Reportedly, this was something instituted by Inafune at the start of the project, as he was well aware of just how invested fans were in the Legends franchise. The Dev Room was a website/forum, essentially, where fans would be able to vote in polls about visual designs, speak to developers in Q&A sessions, and be able to more closely track the team's progress. As you can imagine though, since this was such a new and experimental idea, that they hadn't yet worked out all the kinks, unforeseen challenges, or even thought about it all that much. The problem with the dev room was twofold. Game development requires big lead-up times, as certain decisions need to be made far in advance so other departments can work around them. Think about any Kickstarters you might have contributed to in the past, how many emails get sent out requiring users to update their info or to get back in touch with the dev team, and that's when actual financial backing is involved. So imagine then allowing tons of random users to dictate things on a message board for free with no centralized planning, and then telling a relatively new and leaderless dev team to just make it work. Unless you plan it out very meticulously, it's not going to be a realistic or time-sensitive way to build a video game, especially when Capcom bigwigs were already shooting stink eyes at the project. Polls for character designs and such therefore became less and less frequent, which caused that initial burst of fan enthusiasm to start to wane. This was the second issue. The number of active users in the dev room steadily went down month by month, which is kinda to be expected and not a knock against the fanbase. As time goes on, audience retention levels will naturally decline, as you can't assume everyone is going to be glued to their seats every single day, especially if there isn't anything of note going on that week with development. Remember, this type of social interaction was relatively new and wasn't expertly planned out, so eventually people just kinda wanted to play the game, to get the product in their hands. It's just how we've been taught to consume media. What Capcom didn't impart to these fans, however, was that the dev room was intrinsically linked to the survival of Mega Man Legends 3. Allow me to explain. We all know about the Capcom test, quick basic ports of older titles to gauge interest in future ones. Do you want a new Darkstalkers? Buy this and then we'll talk. Want more Onimusha? Can I interest you in an hors d'oeuvre first? For all intents and purposes, the Legends 3 dev room was the new Capcom test. It would closely monitor the interest over time, and if numbers started to dip, well, then unpleasant decisions would need to be made. The situation was even worse than though, because Legends 3 was also on thin ice due to it being an Inafune thing, and it wasn't very far along development anyway, so losses could be easily cut. Now, as far as I can find, the team behind the game wasn't running into any technological or design problems per se, aside from maybe just being understaffed and underfunded. It's just that Volnut's return was conceived and announced under false pretenses. Despite being revealed at that Nintendo 3DS event, the game was never, I repeat, never officially greenlit for full production. Oh, Capcom announced that it was in the works, and if everything went well, it might see an eventual release, but it was never locked in. Usually, like 99% of games get announced after they've been officially greenlit, but for some reason, most likely at Inafune's insistence, it was decided to just skip that part.
That's right. You've got it.
Here's what the game's director, Masakazu Iguchi, had to say in early 2011. On February 22nd, we've got a company meeting where we will submit Legends 3 to undergo the greenlighting approval process. At Capcom, you have to spend the first few months of a project creating a sample build, then show it to various people and await their approval. We've been working away trying to get that sample as good as we can, and now is a crucial time for us. You've all cooperated with us in getting this far, so we've got to get this project approved. If we don't, we'll have missed the boat and we won't be able to proceed with the next phase. Considering the show you're watching, it shouldn't be a surprise that we're not allowed to proceed into that next phase.
I don't understand.
Now, talking brass tacks here, as loved as it is, the Legends series was not a blockbuster, selling less than the mainline Mega Man titles of back in the day, which were selling even less than Capcom's horror action upper echelon.
Yep.
Now, if we
That's the cruel reality. Mega Man has never, ever been a huge seller for them. Even their mainline stuff has never been like like one of their best series.
Forward to 2011.
You'd think it would be, but it isn't.
3DS development was brand new and not exactly cheap, so the project was 100% powered by the goodwill and positive vibes of a small but passionate fanbase. There were very few people at Capcom who had any illusions that this was going to be a big money spinner. And if you thought the quote from that director was bad, well, things got even worse the very next month. Mega Man Universe had its plug pulled after months of literal silence, and while Capcom never shared any details as to why, its strange premise and lack of a prominent producer to champion it was the most likely reason. And as for Maverick Hunter, that was quietly cancelled way back in 2010 despite making it to a playable prototype. It was deemed too expensive and too much of a radical shift in source material, and thus was subsequently deleted. Warning signs were blaring throughout the Mega Man community at the Universe cancellation, and they were right to do so. Now, since Legends 3 failed to get the green light, the team had one final Hail Mary play, which was the Mega Man Legends 3 prototype version. This was pitched as a more convincing way to prove to the higher-ups that the fanbase was there and that the game could be a viable seller. It was essentially a vertical slice, a chunk of the game that was meant to show off what the team was shooting for and pretty much was the bulk of what they had developed so far. It was announced in April with a vague release date of soon, but was also being advertised as a paid digital download, not something everyone embraced warmly. May 2011 then rolled around with no updates until it was announced that the prototype.
And again, this is, I think, only in Japan. And then you see English shit down there.
Digital download, not something everyone embraced warmly. May 2011 then rolled around with no updates until it was announced that the prototype was being delayed to an unspecified point in the future, and that's where it remained. Now, reportedly, Capcom higher-ups wanted to see some serious numbers for this demo, with 300,000 downloads being thrown around as the target, and this would not surprise me, because Capcom was all about insane, unrealistic sales forecasts around this time, something we've covered before. Now, that 300k estimate largely hinged on one thing: the success of the 3DS itself, but the March launch of that machine wasn't what many were expecting. In fact, the first few years of the handheld's life lagged behind its mighty predecessor in terms of sales, due to the higher than normal price point and the rise of mobile gaming. So on top of everything else, the platform Legends 3 was being designed for was sputtering out the gate, and then when you factor in that the demo was going to be download only, another barrier of entry, well, mathematically, the math just wasn't mathing. Nintendo 3DS owners would need to adopt an insanely high attach rate of buying games to even come close to Capcom's projections, something they would not achieve. Now, would you like to hear my own personal perspective? No! Well, I was at Capcom's 2011 Captivate press event, which took place in May of 2011, and while there were oodles of journalists lining up to play Street Fighter Cross Tekken, Resident Evil Mercenaries 3D, and Dragon's Dogma, Legends 3 was represented by a singular kiosk flanked by a cardboard standee with a computer that was logged into the dev room forum.
That exists somewhere. Can I steal it?
That's when I was all like... This whole situation with the prototype put everyone in an awkward position. Release the demo, it doesn't sell very well, and even more vitriol would spew about the game's inevitable cancellation. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why not just release it? Who cares? Maybe it could have sold what they were expecting. Well, as already stated, Capcom was hardcore into sales forecasts and mitigating all possible risks. It was just how they operated. Whenever they did try to do something different, it was often met with disappointing sales numbers, so in this instance, it was felt that it would be less damaging overall if they cut the whole Mega Man Legends 3 experiment off at the knees. Thus, 2 months later in July, they made it official. Legends 3 was cancelled, and neither the full game nor the prototype was going to be released. While Capcom of Japan and USA remained as tight-lipped as possible, it was Capcom's European Twitter account where the flames of fury were further fanned. I'm sad to know Legends 3 was cancelled for 3DS. Someone making decisions at Capcom's R&D HQ should get fired. Unfortunately, so few fans took part in the creation of the game, it was felt the project was not worthwhile.
Sad
now,
face.
show any social media manager this tweet today and they'd also go,
Yeah, oh
it's
boy.
not a good look to imply a game's failure to release was because of the apathy of fans, but the fact was, the tweet wasn't technically wrong, just poorly worded. I say this because, as we've already discussed, the dev room was the Capcom test, connected to the game's critical circuitry in a symbiotic way. It's just that Mega Man Legends fans were never given these schematics. This then created a sort of vortex of death for Mega Man and Mega Man related projects. The final robo nail in the robo coffin. Again. As mentioned earlier, without a senior creative head to protect franchises like these, they tend to fall to the wayside, like so many already have. This particular situation made it so that the rank and file of Capcom staff were hesitant to even utter the name Mega Man / Rockman out loud, which is why it took a further 7 years for it to be revived with Mega Man 11. That game's producer, Kazuhiro Tsuchiya, didn't shy away from discussing this. As I'm sure you're well aware, Inafune-san departed a long while ago. Obviously, a lot of other people were working on Mega Man at the time, and there were a lot of people within the company that had a strong desire to make a new Mega Man, but it was very difficult. The atmosphere just didn't feel right for anybody to raise their hand and say, I want to be the person that makes the next Mega Man. This was kind of the general atmosphere for a long while. It was a big reason why there was a long absence for a new Mega Man game. Unfortunately, it's been another 4 years since Mega Man 11, and there's still not much else going on with our favorite robotic killing machine. We did get some great legacy collections. There's always a new Netflix show or a weird movie being announced then canceled, I'm not sure. And as of 2020, Capcom has refiled for the trademarks of The Misadventures of Tronbon and Rockman Dash, so that's something? Nah, it's probably not. Why spend money making a new Mega Man, Okami, or Strider when you can just slap a skin into Monster Hunter, I guess? Now, modern Capcom doesn't do everything right. Plenty of people have had plenty to say about how frustrating it's been to see them release games, as good as they are, but through a very narrow scope, while routinely ignoring a lot of their legacy franchises. While I do believe they made some positive changes since 2010, I'm gonna throw over to former Capcom Unity manager Gregaman, who had this to say about what the company learned from the whole debacle. Obviously, this quote is very idealistic, the shareholders think very differently, but it's really the only positive thing I could find to end on. We, as a publisher, learned valuable lessons about the role the community can, should, and will, by any means necessary, play. In my mind, the dev room marked an evolution of our still fledgling community initiative. A milestone lesson learned and taken to heart. How lucky am I that I started my career here by helming the craziest, weirdest, most volatile experiment ever ventured by this department. MML3 realigned our compass, and whether you know it or not, you've all had an impact on Capcom. It is my hope that in time, this will lead to decisions that will bring happiness to each and every one of you. So yeah, that's a very nice thing to say, but we are now in 2022 and are not living through some golden age of Mega Man titles or even a lot of classic Capcom IP at all, which is obviously a... God damn it, I ended on a downer again. If you know of any other regrettable robotic wrecks, let me know in the comments below.
Thank you, Matthew McMuscles. Appreciate this. But yes, that is the sad truth about the end of Mega Man Legends. And so, that brings us to the conclusion of our Mega Man Legends retrospective. I'm still glad that I got a chance to play these on stream. You know, I've been wanting to do this for quite literally years. And to just sort of show, like, why people love these games so much. Why I love these games so much. And yeah, man, I still think they hold up really well. It's definitely made me realize even some things as an adult that about the story and like yeah, story isn't exactly written the best, to be honest. But it's such a a lovely, unique series that I feel like hasn't. The closest thing that's been replicated by it or has a similar feel to it is Battle Network, 100%, which is why I'm really enjoying that series. So, but yeah, I hope to the people who have never experienced Legends before, I hope you got some enjoyment out of this, and could sort of see maybe a little bit of what I saw when I was younger and continue to see in the series, as well as what other people also feel about it. It was a special one. It is not likely ever going to come back, except in perchance a compilation form, right? I think we will eventually get a collection, but it might be a while. But I think inevitably that is probably the end of the Legend series for good. So, but it was fun, man. It was fun. We enjoyed it. It was fun while it lasted. And, I think that, I'm glad to have had this series, to experience this as a kid, because it's still, to me, this is probably like my number 2 favorite game series of all time. It's Mega Man Legends. It's like right below FF7, and even now after going back through it, I still kind of feel that way. It's just something so charming and lovely about the game. Yes, that's why have them wait until they make it into a Netflix series, right? I don't know. I feel happy and fulfilled simply for the fact that I got to play these on stream and finally show them off for a lot of people who've never seen them, experienced them. Because these are old games, man. These games are like 20 plus years old at this point now. They're really fucking. Not many people know what this series is. Which is the other reason too why we'll never get Legends 3. The only people who really give a shit about this are like fucking boomer gamers like me, People who are in their like 30s or something who like grew up with this shit. But everybody else, like the younger crowd, they have no idea what this shit is. So it's now already just even if there was ever going to be a revival effort, it's already been way too fucking long. So this shit got canceled already plus 10 over a decade ago. So that this shit was canceled. But yes, and to all my little Sir bots who helped serve me in the Misunderstood Trombone, I appreciate it. Thank you. And for you guys for joining me on this delightful, if not sad ending, retrospective. So, I think, guys, I will likely actually be ending it here tonight at this point. So, I knew we could probably get through the remainder of the game. There really wasn't much left. And like I said, if you start just kind of like doing what you're supposed to do, you kind of can fly through it. So. But yeah, big stretch. Yes, so on brighter, happier news, we do have a very good chance of having a Nintendo Direct next week, which will likely be the final Nintendo Direct for the Switch 1, the actual original Nintendo Switch. This will likely be the last major Direct for just that console. With the one coming afterwards, we'll likely focus on their new stuff. So it'll be interesting to see, right? And the sunsetting of the Switch, what will their last Direct for that be like? So keep your ears out. They still have not officially announced it yet, but hopefully we'll get that announcement relatively soon. People are saying Tuesday. That seems sort of soon because they probably wouldn't announce it till maybe Monday. Maybe I don't know if they'd announce it on a Sunday, but usually they give us at least like 2 days to sort of know that this shit's happening. But yeah, if and when it does, you better believe I'll be there and we'll be streaming it together. So keep your eyes out. I'll probably retweet it and let you guys know. So, but Penguin, seriously, thank you so much for joining me on this Mega Man Legends retrospective. If you're going through this series, that means like the world to me. To everyone who gift subbed, resubbed, donated, I really appreciate it. The mods up to the chat clean, and for you guys hanging out with me throughout this lovely retrospective, as well as also the discussion with Max on the Rebirth ending. That was also a lot of fun. But yeah, we'll be back this week with some more P3 Reload. I gotta find a new series to do, but I also gotta finish up Rebirth, and also potentially, like I said, have a Nintendo Direct. So, and yeah, Oh yeah, we also get Shadow of the Erd Tree too. Yeah, we'll have to get back into that. We'll probably just continue with my old save file with old Barack Van Zeeks. continue that legacy. So that'll be fun. Yes, the Max podcast. Let's see. Is Max streaming? Oh, I don't think he is. I guess he decided not to stream tonight. He never went live. Ah. He might have started to and then just changed his mind. Yeah. Or maybe he just has something going on with family. I would have rated him, but there's no one's really on right now, so I think I'll just end it here for now, guys. All right. I think that's it for me, penguins. Thank you all so much for joining me. And as always, thank you, penguins. Till next time, guys. Stay classy. That guy Sitter, have a good one. I'll see you all potentially this week for some more for Nintendo Direct. So stay tuned. See you guys.